Hello and welcome back to the Engadine Valley here in Zuoz, which of course is the birthplace of winter sports and also the spiritual home of European Cricket Network. Speaking of cricket, it's time for match one, which means it's time for the Rado coin toss. This coin toss has a bit of the international flair because we have got a team from the UK, Marco London. We also have a team from Portugal, the Portugal Lisbons. Now, it is going to be the away side that's going to call. So, Marco, you will call when the coin is in the air. Nice and loud, please.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It has landed ahead. So, what would you like to do, Lisbon Capitals? Join me in the computer position for the start of the first ball, the battle of bat versus ball. Here in Poland, Warsaw, we continue our journey and have arrived at our next destination. Welcome to Switzerland. We are high up in the Alps, in the beautiful region of Engadine. We are in Zuoz, and here 6 teams will do battle over 4 days, 20 T10 matches, and after that we'll know who are the next champions on the European Cricket Network. I'm Rico Full. Stay tuned, don't go away, because the action starts right here, right now. Right now, and you know what? Good morning, everybody. And the first thing you all have to say is, wow, because the views take your breath away. Now, we'll be bringing you those views throughout the day, but they are absolutely sensational. It's great to be here. The sun is shining and we're ready to go. Just a reminder, you saw the coin toss a little bit earlier. It was won by the Lisbon Capitals, who elected to bowl first. So the team from the UK, Marco London, are going to have a bat. Kashif Iqbal is the opener. He's out there with Amir Shokat. And wow, it's just quite sensational. Here we are, of course, in the Engadine region. Umpires are out there. It's umpire Balbachi and umpire Mandor. They're ready to get the action on the way. Here we go. Here's the first ball. And we're going to start with a tremendous take from the keeper, I have to say. But dot ball to start. And that one did come through pretty quickly. Good take there by the keeper, Amir Dar. Yeah, we are here. Yeah, we're some... we talk about how high we're up. 1,716 meters up here in the Engadine region. A beautiful valley high. The eastern Swiss Alps. Still no run. It's another dot ball. Good start this from the bowler. Ata Uz Samad. Oh, another swing and a miss, but this one is called a wide, and the batters will take a single as well, turning that into 2 wide. Just notice the non-striker. Just notice the non-striker. They really struggled to get to the other end. Shukat. So looks like he might have come into the match and into the series with a bit of an injury. So the 2 wides. I'll get to a lot of people in the chat who are enjoying this great start here in Switzerland. I'll say my hellos in a moment as we see another wide here from Samad. So let's talk about where we are first. So with the Engadine region here in the beautiful, picturesque town of Zuoz in the Swiss Alps, and located in Graubünden in Switzerland. About 25,000 people live here, and the name Engadine means Valley of the Inn people, referring to the Inn River. It's another wide. Getting good carry through here is Samad. Good carry through. You can see that ball is around about above waist as it goes through. So there's certainly a bit of pace on this pitch. I know a little bit about the pitch. It is a concrete pitch. It has got a bit of that, I like to call it, the shock absorber matting, black matting, and then the green carpet. But you can see from here, that ball is really coming up a fair bit. And that one, again, was played around from about chest height. So at least that one is on the target. And John Hisham, good morning to you. John Hisham was in the chat very early with Ash. Christopher Ward was not that far behind. And also Jay Wild was in the chat. Full of delivery. And this one is just going to go over the boundary rope. There's going to be 4 byes. Cuatro carreras with the first boundary here in Switzerland in Zuoz. Comes courtesy of the 4 byes. Who else do we have in the chat early this morning? We had Nick the brown bear. I tell you what, there could be a few brown bears up in the forest woodland that we've got around here. It'd be pretty fitting as well, I think. Hello to Chayar Yar Kidan Tige. Sasri Khan, Namaste, Namaskara. Assalamu alaikum. Abu Yuan, buenos dias, bonjour. Nice to have you all with us. Guten Morgen. Short, high up in the air. The first opportunity, maybe? No. Doesn't go to hand. And it's going to be just a single there to Amir Shokat. 9 off the over. Still a ball to come. The number of wides was the issue. And then, of course, the 4 byes as well. So 8 runs coming courtesy of those extras. And speaking of extras, that's more. This one is just going to slow up before the boundary. One thing you will find, it's not going to be the quickest of outfits. Not today anyway, because though it looks beautiful and sunny now, and I know it's Bala is operating the roaming camera. Bala's getting used to that, and as he gets used to it, it will start to show you some of the amazing views that we've got around here. They're quite breathtaking. It really is. We are in a beautiful part of the world. In fact, I challenge you to find me a cricket ground that is located in a better area. It's absolutely splendid. It really is. You don't get tired of these views. Starting to get a bit tired of this over, though. It keeps going on and on and on. Will it come to an end? It will indeed, with a better delivery, full in the block hole. Just gets blocked away this time by Amir. And the first over comes to an end. 11 runs come from it. As I was saying, my hello to Thomas Martinez, was joining in the chat. Bowler campaign, hello to you all. And remember, do like and do share. Tell your friends. Tell your family. The more the merrier the next 4 days. That's right, 4 days of action. 5 matches every day coming to you from the Zuoz cricket ground. And that's the views around this ground. It's quite scrumptious, isn't it? Delicious is the way we said. Hello to Zahid, who's saying, good morning from San Francisco. Well, good morning to you. How is it in San Francisco? What's the weather like there? Do let us know. Maybe a bit chilly. It's a bit chilly here first thing in the morning, but hey, Not complaining. It really is good. Fine, Baji. What about you? Says Chariyat. मैं तो बहुत ठीक है. Very fine. सीनरी बहुत अच्छी है. खाना भी अच्छा है. स्वाद आ गया यार. स्वाद आ गया. नाले तुसी भी मेरे नाल वा. ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਹੋਰ ਖੁਸ਼ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ. So next bowler just marking up his run. You can see there that this is going to be Jiwan Giri, who's bowling over number 2. Now, some people may think, hang on, Marco London, we know some of those names. You definitely do. But both teams, actually, we have seen before on the European Cricket Network, of course. We plenty of time there in Portugal, sometimes there, of course, in Miranda de Corva, there in Coimbra, also there in Centrum, where we've seen the Lisbon Capitals play. That's played away nicely. There is a fielder's sweeping and a few difficulties getting and picking up the ball, and then he loses his nice pink cap at the same time. That's right, you heard me right, pink caps. This is what they're wearing, but just the single. But both teams have played on the network before. Marco London, they have played at Hornchurch as Marco London, but some of those players also did play and have played in Alicante. And also recently we saw them playing in Granada as well as the Sonseca Sultans. So that's why some of those names look familiar to you. And that's going to be a wicket. It's fully straight. The first wicket will go down. And that is going to be the end of Amir Shortcut. This one probably doesn't come up as much as perhaps Amir was hoping, but Giddy gets through. And it's going to be giddy up for the batter. He's on his way back. And only gets the 1 to his name before he gets bowled there by Giddy. So well done to Giddy. He's on the mark. He's full and straight, hitting the top of the stumps. And that means a new batter, and it's going to be Kawa Rashid, who's going to be making his way out there next. You could probably hear some construction noises in the background. And I think you just saw the culprits there on the camera. There's some work being done there behind the scenes. So hopefully that's not going to be with us all day. It's not quite the sounds you expect to be hearing when you're in a valley as beautiful as this. A new batter has come out. Has a little word with Kashif. Kawa. Rashid, good batter. Normally in the runs. Let's see how he fares here in Switzerland. Yes, we are in Switzerland. So, good start here from Giri. Gets ready to come into the next batter. Just have a quick look at this field. I'll go through that for you in a moment. After this ball, it's a spicy delivery and gets fended off. Had to rush to play at that. Now, there could be some buzzers here. There will be. That's not the best bit of cricket from the fielder who throws the ball in. There was no need, really, to throw it in the way that he did. Just needed to be a gentle throw back to the keeper, but he threw it at his ankles, and they come through for 2. So 2 runs to Khurshid. That's not the best of deliveries. It might just make it. It does. And it's going to be a minimal. That goes all the way. And that's more extras going on to the board. Yeah, the field set here at the moment to the right-hander. They do have Diku Patel is on the boundary backward point. So that's one of the outfielders. I'll tell you where the other one is at the moment. I think they're moving this field around a fair bit. So from the keeper, they've got a short third in a catching position. Diku Patel, like I said, is there on the boundary, a backward point. And yeah, long off is back on the boundary. So the 2 boundary riders are on the offside. As the bowler Giri just losing his run up as he's coming in there. I'll have to go back to his mark, Jiwan. on the leg side. Square leg is in place. They've got a short mid-wicket. Good full delivery. Full in the block hole. No runs there. Two men straight inside the circle. So kind of inviting the batters to try and go down the ground. And that one's going to be played to the man at square. Does well, gets fingertips to it. I was talking a little bit about the outfield, saying that it won't be the quickest now. Yesterday when we were here setting up, it never stopped raining. In fact, I say rain, it was a bit of everything. Rain, sleet, and snow. All day long, it didn't stop. And by the time that the likes of James, who's here, James is the producer, pressing all the buttons. Daniel Weston, our founder, is also here. Paulo, of course, last time Paulo was in action, was there in Czechia and Prague. It looks like that will be the end of the over. It is, and it's not a bad one there from Giri. Picks up a wicket, run for 9. It's 20 for 1 after 2. And yeah, by the time we finished, we were drenched, we were dripping, but we were told that today will be a different day, different story. It'll be a chilly start, and it was. But the sun is out, and at the moment, it looks absolutely fantastic. Thing is, though, of course, we are here in the valley. We're in the mountains. Like I said, we're about 1,716 meters up. So the weather will be changing, I think, all the time. Changing by, forget the hour, changing by the minute. At the moment, a fair bit of cloud. But the sun is coming through, as you can see. So it's going to be a good day of cricket. 5 matches coming up for you. That's some people saying, give us a heads up of the teams that we're going to see. Yeah, sure, I can do that. I can tell you the teams that we will see. Maybe I'll do that in between. This over is going to be Amardeep Singh, a player that we know very well, a very good, successful bowler as well. Going to bowl over number 3. And it's going to be, what's the call here from the umpire? It looks like it will be a wide. It will. Is another minimo. Is another one that goes all the way. He's kind of looks like he lost his footing there when he bowled that. He was about to fall over. All right, let's talk about the team. So we've got, of course, Marco London and the Lisbon Capitals playing at the moment. We also have Anchor Sports here from Sweden. We have a team from Belgium, the Brussels Capital Warriors. And then we have 2 teams from Germany. We got Frankfurt CC, Zidman, and we got St. Uttilian also there from Germany. So like I say, it's a very international feel to this European cricket series. And match number 2 will be Anchor Sports taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. So that's match will be starting on the hour at, local time. It will be 12 o'clock. That one will start. So stay with us. And all the matches starting, well, if you just go every 2 hours from 10, our last match will start at local time, 6 o'clock between Anchor Sports and St. Uttilian. And most teams, so Marco will play 2 today. The Brussels Capital Warriors also have 2 matches, as likewise does St. Uttilian. And then the other teams are just playing the one. So this is just the only match that the Lisbon Capitals will play today. So you'll find that some teams will play 2 in one day and maybe 1 the next. All teams will play each other once. Short, and that's going to be a wide. Oh, great work there by the fine leg. And this one's gone all the way over the keeper. He's banged this one in hard as Amardeep Singh. और देख ला अमरदीप सिंह कहता मैं ना अपने स्टेडियम नहीं खाते 2 परोठे खा के आया काफी जान है कि he bangs this one in, goes flying over everybody, and it was the man there who does the work high in the air. This one, I don't think anyone's going to get to. It's going to plug because, as I said, because of all the rain that we had yesterday, the outfield, oh, it's a bad throw. Nobody's backing this up. They're going to take a couple of runs. So extras and, well, I suppose the extras and extras as in wides and buys, and also as in overthrows, helping out the cause for the Marco side at the moment. Yeah, so the outfield will be slow, will be a little bit soft underfoot. So you're going to have to work hard for your runs. Oh, wants to take a single. Good run there. Aja. And that's nicely run. Good cricket, clever cricket. And Kashif Iqbal notices that once this goes past the bowler, nobody is there. So he can take and does take the single. Hello to Shashara, saying hello to me. Hello to you as well. Hello to Kroom. Kroom, lovely to have you with us as well. And Kroom, you were playing some cricket this weekend, weren't you? Last weekend. How did it go? And that is going to go to the boundary. Cuatro carreras to the chairs of the Marco bench. And it's a full toss, probably just below the waist, but it's a Gandhi ball and gets put away clinically. Cuatro carreras. And Iqbal gets another one away there. So he needed that boundary, I feel. I think that's the thing here. My feeling is that you got to put the bad ball away and you got to hammer it. And especially if you're going along the deck, you're going to need a little bit of help to get the boundary. Aerial route is probably better. Short, wide again. This time outside the off. Keeper's been busy here, Amir Dar. Diving to the left and the right is a little bit of da. Dun, dun. But he's doing his job. He's doing well. Yeah, Thomas Martinez, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás la cosa in Madrid? Hello to Nilesh as well. Nilesh, great to have you with us as well. This just gets played away. It's going to be a single. And off he's gone in the air. The wicket goes. Let's have a look at this again. And look, yeah, it tucks him up. He wanted to go for the single, but it ends up being an easy catch there. So Sunil Kumar Patel taking the catch. That's the captain. And another wicket goes just when the partnership was starting to develop. So Amardeep Singh, it's an expensive over, but I suppose he'll say it's a fruitful one as well. With the wicket falling and with that wicket going down is Waqar Zafar, who comes in. Zafar coming in at number 4 after the wicket gain there of Kashif Iqbal. Just played a nice shot to the boundary. He'll be disappointed he's given his wicket away. 37 for 2 with a ball to go. In this, the third over. After this, the field can split. And that's another terrible delivery. It's another one that's going to go all the way for a minimo. Oh, boy. Well, that's 15 already in minimos alone, let alone all the other wides that we've had. So that over, not over yet, by the way, because that will have to be rebowled. 22. It's gone magical, this one. It's gone magical. Batters that have gone so far, the first to go was Amir Shaukat. He was bowled by Giri on 1 of 5. And we just saw that wicket of Kashif Iqbal, who made 8 of 7. And caught there by Patel off the bowling. And still the bowler of Amardeep Singh, who's having trouble with his radar at the moment. Or maybe it's the mountains. And that's a better delivery. And no run. And this over, another long over, just like the first one was, comes to an end. But 22 come from it. And the power play score, 42 for 2. I think that's a decent power play. Based on what I'm seeing so far, I feel that runs here are not going to be easy to come by. The boundaries are, if people are asking or were asking, they're 50 meters, the same as what we always have. Hello to Ashwin, who's saying, welcome to Switzerland, Rico. Thank you very much, Ashwin. And it's wonderful to be here. Let me tell you, especially if the weather continues to stay like it is. And a few people saying, Rico, you're right. It really is. Wow. Yeah, it is. We'll keep asking Bilal to show you some scenes. I want him to show us what's behind where we are, because you'll see the snow. There was a fresh coating of snow last night and early this morning, and the mountains look absolutely fantastic. Mr. Maximo was also in the chat. Mr. Maximo, of course, currently on vacation, but of course, can never keep him away from the cricket. Hello to Yogesh. And that's defended away. Yogesh asking a very good question. He's saying he thought that would be all the teams here from Swiss. Well, with this event, just to clarify, basically the idea came about we could have an event here at this beautiful Zuoz cricket ground, and the Swiss Federation, they put the word out there, invited clubs to come and play, and well, the rest is history. Who wouldn't want to come and play here? It's just a marvelous place to come and play. What an experience it is also for the players. I know some of them have been here before. For others, it's the very first time. I think it's the first time that Marco played here. And, you know, as the players turn up at the ground, the looks on their faces, they're just saying, I can't believe we're playing here. This is just amazing. It certainly is. A little bit short and wide. I think that's probably another one that's going to be added onto the extras. It is indeed. So this is now Gurpreet Giri. So we have two Giris inside. Oh, this is Guri, actually. Beg your pardon, not Giri. It's Guri. We've got a Giri and a Guri. As that one gets worked away on the leg side. Just got to iron out these extras, haven't they? They just have been bowling too many. I mean, should really be no excuses, I would have thought, for the Lisbon Capitals. I think these boys have played a fair bit of cricket, but I suppose it's getting used to the conditions. Now, one thing definitely need to get used to is that short up in the air. I think this will plug. It's going to plug. It does get a little bit further, but oh, now then. There's a oohs and ahs because a few people feel that maybe the fielder just grounded his foot on the outside of the boundary rope when he touched this. This might really give us a good look at this, but I think he might have just flicked it back before that foot goes down. Umpires were happy with it. We carry on, and we carry on with the extras as well. This is another one. There's going to be a teaser. I tell you who's getting the well. I love it. Gets a slide in. Didn't really need to get the slide there, Shahan Khan. But he says, I'm on camera, and I want to look good. I want to look the business. As Shahan Khan has his moment with a slide and dive bit of fielding. And more wides, though. Score is on 51 now. The 50 has come up, and Shahan has more work to do. Boy, he's getting the steps in today. Hello to Rob Thompson. Hello, and also hello, Scotty, the ECN Supporters Club from Australia. They're in Melbourne. They're in the chat as well. Number of extras, by the way, 32. 32 extras. So with the score on 52, 32 are in extras. And make that another one. So that's 33. Wides galore here. All the bowlers struggling. And, of course, the problem here is, I can tell you now already, and bowler I know is sat next to me, we're probably thinking the same. It just means that you can see penalty runs coming here. And that's hit pretty well. It's the first one that's really been hit down the ground. And it will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. The very first Maximo here in the Swiss Alps in the beautiful, picturesque town of Zuoz. Now, look, I am told, they do say that because where we are, we're so high up and the altitude is very different, that I'm told that the Grizzlies will be flying about a little bit more than normal. But it hasn't been the case so far. Well, maybe because the batters haven't really been able to hit them. They haven't bowled them at the stumps. Well, that one is at the stumps, and it's cream crackered out of here. That one does fly. So, smashed away. Yeah, the Zuoz cricket ground set within the valley, protected by mountain ranges. And should be dry and sunny at this time of year. And Engadine is renowned for its this climate. And so we just go on to the comms camera for a moment, an opportunity for me to welcome you for the very first time from my commentary position, and it's a very nice position as well. But yeah, so they do say that the thinner air here can affect the ball travel, so maybe we saw that time, but it could also, they say, help the bowlers as well once they get their line. But I think at the moment the thin air has trouble them getting the line right. That was going to be pushed away for a single. Yeah, I did mention there was a few people asking about the boundary sizes. They are 50 meters. Thing is, all of a sudden, because the outfield's slow, a lot of people start to think, well, if the boundary's bigger, no, they are the same. But with that outfield very soft, maybe the grass a little bit longer here, not quite as dry and hard as perhaps where I just came from there in Warsaw, Warsaw, of course. So it will be starting. That's why I think that runs will be hard to come by here. So if you're going to be giving away, what's the last count, 33 extras, then it's going to be tough to try and win the game from there. That's been hit in the air, and it's going to be caught pretty comfortably. Well, he made that look very easy, the fielder out there. It's going to be the end of Khurshid, who went for the big shot again, but after getting one big boundary down in that area earlier, he goes for the same again. They changed the field. Look, not too much pace on the ball, I think, on this occasion from the captain, Sunil Kumar Patel, and a very good catch taken there on the boundary. Nicely caught. That catch was taken by Amardeep Singh. Amardeep holds on to the catch. So another batter, a bit like Kashyap Iqbal, gets in and gets out, really. So batter on his way as a new man comes in. And this, see who the new batter is here. Could be Waka Zafar, I think. We'll confirm that for you in a moment as the batter takes guard. That's Syed Ashraf is the new man in. Ashraf gets in. Good time, really, to come. I mean, score-wise, you're pretty happy with this. Of course you're happy. You've been given more than half your runs in extras, so it's a good time to come in. 60 on the board. They've just lost the third wicket. Left-hander. So square leg gets pushed back mid-wicket and long on, all three on the boundary. And probably spores are wide here, I feel. As I think the umpire just checking that the batter is okay. I think that sort of came off the batter, might have caught him on the upper body. Also got to long off on the boundary, but no sweeper out on that offside. It's another one down leg side, and it will be a repeat ball to the one before, actually, to left-hander. This time it avoids contact with anything, so will be wide. Just making the change in the field here. Now to the right-hander. Let's see where the field moves to. So square leg, mid-wicket, long on and long off stay in place. Tossed up, full toss. That could be too high. And I think the umpire's given this out. The umpire's given it looked very, I have to say, looked very high here. That was the ball, that was the earlier ball. It wasn't the one that we just saw, but it did look high. I think the batter, I'll be honest and say the batter here, Zafar, is probably as surprised as I am. That looked very high. And I thought the umpires were probably thinking it's too high or too not. They might be considering a no ball, but it's being given out. And I wonder if we have it here. Take a look at that. Well, actually, I think that's a very good decision. Let's see. Is it in line of the stumps? It dips viciously. Here we see Vish. It's on the stumps, I believe. Yeah, that's hitting the stumps. And I think that's a good call. That's excellent umpiring. Very good umpiring. Just goes to show that it looked deceptive from when you're looking at it from where we are. But I think that's a great call from the umpire. Gets it absolutely right. Umpires were out there. That was a Blabaji and Mandar doing a wonderful job. My men in black. It's also the end of the over. So 5 overs now completed. 62 for 4. And that's not a bad over at all from the captain, Sunil Patel. 2 for 3 in that over. That probably brings it back to kind of a 50-50, I think. We saw that leg before wicket A good call from the umpire. And yeah, Zahid says the same. Said he thought it was really high. A few people thought it was going to be a no ball, but then, yeah, a few have said actually, yeah, it was dipping. Nilesh thinks this is a bowler's heaven. This pitch, Nilesh, why do you feel that? So Zafar just going for the 4 or 5 deliveries, leg before, and I don't think there's any issue. A few people said, was there a bit of bad on that? I didn't see it. I must admit, I didn't see any bad on there at all. Sun just gone behind a few clouds at the moment, as we see Daval Kumar to bowl over number 6. And it's another wide, and it's nothing that Paul Firelet can do about this. And Shanshan Khan, he's starting to lose his patience with the bowlers, and I think the wicketkeeper, Amir Dar, is as well. Not good areas. Kumar spraying it down the leg side to the left-hander. I tell you what, Ashraf has not got off the mark, but he's contributed to the score by just simply being a left-hander and throwing the line of the bowlers. Let's see if Dhaval Kumar can get it right second time round. Oh, wow, spicy delivery. That's a comeback ball and a half. And maybe that's why Nilesh is saying that this pitch is a bowler's heaven. And yeah, Scotty agreeing with me. He's saying it dipped viciously. It's a good call. I think, yeah, Scotty, I do think so. Manu is saying, can see some penalty runs coming here. Well, Manu, yeah, I'm thinking the same line as you. I think they are a long way behind here at the moment. And Oli bowling tight and bowling wicket to wicket, and eliminating the extras can get them out of jail here. Of course, if they bowl the opposition out, could help them. Hey, let's talk international days. Haven't mentioned about international days at the moment. Just never catching, but the fielder does well. It's a brave bit of fielding, actually, because that ball was hit pretty firmly. And the catch was never on, but you had to stop it. If it got past, I don't think it may have gone to the boundary, but certainly would have been more than the one. And fielder now just checking his fingers. That was the captain, of course, Sunil Kumar Patel. Well, he wants to be fit to bowl another over, so he doesn't want to do himself any injuries. That's played away beautifully. Could be going all the way. It will go all the way. Shaba, kinna, sora, shaka, lagya. Beautiful pickup. Once again, the line was poor. Going down the leg side. And on this occasion, Syed Ashraf gets it away beautifully. Lovely hit, lovely shot. There it is again. Yeah, nice shot. Don't have to run for those. Same area again, actually, but this time a little bit straighter. Tucks him up a little. Thrown hard, well backed up on this occasion. This is Kashaf Iqbal, not to be confused with Kashif Iqbal. He's the number 6 batter. And edge went pretty quickly. Goes over the glove of Amir Dar, but it's, this one is one that Shashan Khan can deal with it. He's been pushed back as the 3rd. Those boundary fielders at the moment, he's back literally behind the keeper as that over comes to an end. They also have, to the off side, the right-hander, have a point on the boundary as well. Long off was back there as well. Had a short point. And been reluctant to both batters, actually, to the lefty and the right-hander, to have the mid-wicket back. So they've so far allowed that area to be kept vacant. Look at those shots, by the way. Look at those shots. Absolutely breathtaking. Absolutely breathtaking. Have a look at this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow. Ooh la la la. Yodelay, 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 hoo. Yeah, a lot of that happening up there, I reckon. It's great, isn't it? Oh, bit of the slow stuff from Bowler Patel. So nice start. So this is now Akshar Patel. Flat batted to the fielder deep there at long off. Comes in, attacks the ball, keeps it to just a single. I just get the feeling here that the slower bowlers may fare well on this pitch. Not if you pitch it there. Oh, that's a clubbing shot. Come on, everybody in the chat is now going to come and say commentator's curse. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it on the chin. It wasn't the best of bowling. And who's that? It's Mukul Mishra saying great bowling. Well, it's not me. Blame Mukul Mishra. As soon as he said great bowling, the next one was short and Gandhi and gets absolutely walloped away. Look at where the lengths are here. It's all over the place, really. Look at the number of wides. It's not the best looking bowling graphic. And just when I say that, there's some more. So that's another one that's going to end up on the wide side. They just haven't been able to be consistent with the length. In fact, with the length and the line has been consistently bad. I think it's the only consistency that's been there. They've moved the third up. And let's have a look at this field here now. So the left-hander, they have got the mid-wicket back, square leg, long on. And plays and misses this one. But they're on the offside. Just trying to see if long off is back as well. Know if they've got their 5 fielders out, to be honest. Pretty hard to see right down the far end of the ground where we are. Misses out on that one. He went for power rather than getting bat on ball. Yeah, I don't think they have, I think they've kept this field pretty tight on the offside. I can count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inside that ring there on the offside. And it's going to be another wide, another extra. It's Kashaf Iqbal comes back on strike. And another wide. Batter misses it into the gloves. Didn't take it cleanly, but the keeper, Amir Dar, makes a stop. Hey, we had the breakfast of champions this morning. I have to say that. I have to give the Eggman. We're going to call Daniel Weston the Eggman. He drove here with James, and there was hardly any room for any luggage because there were so many eggs in the car. And but he was going to make us a granola and egg for breakfast. That was the plan. And I have to say, he did exactly that. And Mukul Mishra saying, sorry, Rico G. It's all right, Mukul. You can, at least I have somebody else to blame because I at the same time said that I think the slow bowlers could be good here. But down Western, what a breakfast it was. So we had the granola. So that's basically all the goodness in one bowl is the best way to describe it. The nuts, we had the berries in there as well. And raspberries were there. Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. But then egg on toast as well. So Daniel Weston, I didn't know he was a bit of a master chef in the kitchen. But thank you very much, Dan Weston, who is here with us in Switzerland. So James is here as well, and Paolo. And well done to Bilal as well, who's operating the remote camera. And that one's toying with the line, but yeah, good call from the umpire. And if you're liking our camera position, by the way, our camera is, well, because we've got all the rolling hills and the mountains there, that camera, the fixed camera, is right back up there at the top of the hill, where I have to say, let's talk about this first. I think a bit of bat on this. It will be cuatro carreras, 4 more from the left-hander Ashraf. Just haven't been able to get it right to Saeed. And you can see where he's standing as well. He's showing you all the stumps, and they're still bowling to him there on the leg side. But James doesn't know this, but yesterday when he was climbing up that hill, I did see him slip and slide. But it's a long way up. Oh, what a shot. That's a long way up as well. That's the biggest so far. Es una grande que guay, que genial. Eso es 6 carreras. Boom. Shakalagia. Ginna sona. Shaba, shaba. Well, that was out of the meat of the bat. What a way to bring the 100 up. 6 more. Hitting it big, isn't he? Saeed Ashraf. So the camera, yeah, right up there, top of the mountains. I think that's where all the goats go. And James went up there as well and did amazingly well to get up there. Short again. Good take from the keeper. Really good take from Amir Dar. And been told that's 1 for the over. Once again, good work. Good teamwork by the umpires. Good start here from Balabji and Mandar. And that's up in the air. Fielder is not going to be able to get there. It's going to be, well, 4-run signal this time. So that's played away quite nicely. So another one that gets 4 runs this time. The fielder got fingertips to it, but I think he would have done well to stop it. But I tell you what, he doesn't have to worry anymore because that's the end of Saeed Ashraf. It's a good comeback here from Kuma. Gets the ball a lot fuller. And this time, Saeed Ashraf has swung right over it. Is on the stumps, on the money. And the stumps get knocked over. Much better delivery. Look where Saeed Ashraf is looking. He's not even looking at the ball. He's looking where he wanted to pound another big shot. Look at the head. He's good delivery. Instead of bowling at his legs, they bowled at the stumps. And this good hitting comes to an end there from Ashraf. 28 of 14. And he's getting a great reception as he comes back. I think Marco London certainly appreciating that very good knock from Ashraf. Striking at 200. 105 for 5, though. He's gone. And another one who gets bowled, this time by Kuma. So that was also the end of the over. 105 for 5. New bowler about to come on. Looks like Amardeep Singh about to come back. Amardeep didn't have the best of first overs. And it's a little bit untidy. Went for 22, remember. So more than a little bit untidy. I think there was a lot of wides there. You can see that they're basically, you're running to their marks now. They know they're behind time. This is going to be interesting to see. Remember, we did start about 5 minutes later than the scheduled time. That's a lovely shot. Beautifully played, picked up off the pads, and wonderfully executed there by Iqbal. What a lovely shot this is. And that's taken right off middle peg. It's quite an outstanding hit, actually. Nothing really too wrong with the ball. It was just slightly shorter length of being the perfect Yorker. But I don't think Singh was quite expecting that response from the batter. And now he's going to get a little bit of good fortune. And there's going to be 4 more. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por el bateador. Not quite where he was planning for that to go, but he got enough bat on it. And that's going to be 4 more. So, Kashaf Iqbal hitting the ball pretty well. And that's going to be another. Probably bounces just before the rope. And Marco London, they're making some noise. the boys from the UK. And that's just a great shot. You can see what his shot is. Anything that's on the stumps, that's slightly, even a smidgen short, he is onto it, and he's whipping it away quite beautifully. Another cracking shot. And this time down the ground should only be a single as the long on comes in. Long on, long off, both from the boundary. They've got a sweeper out on the offside as well. And then you got backward point and point in the circle. Third is all the way back on the boundary. And they've got the 45 also back. A few more people have joined us here in the chat. And this is Damark who's saying, what's the par here? I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. I think the first couple of matches that we see here will give us an indication. Keep an eye also on the umpires here as well. And there you go. I don't know if you've seen that signal there from the umpire. Umpire with the palm outstretched, patting his chest. So 5 penalty runs have been applied here because of slow over 8. So 5 penalty runs added to the score. So the score now has shot up to 124. Over to go. So penalty runs, we knew they were coming, have been applied. So last over, what can they get here? Well, it's going to start with a wicket. Full and straight. And that's going to be the end of another batter. There's Rafiq. Rafiq is going to go for a duck. So it's going to be wiki time. And has a robo duck joined us here in Switzerland? Yes, he has. And there he is, right on cue. Rafiq goes without scoring. And yeah, it's going to be also his first ball. So it's going to be a golden wiki. And welcome to Wiki a Duck, who also has made the journey here from Poland to Switzerland with us. So another batter will go in. 124 for 6. Samad. Good delivery. Much better. Going wide and angling it into the stumps. Good hustle. Good hustle. Full delivery, full straight, Yorker length, knocks the stumps over. That's what you got to do. That's where you got to be at this time off the match. And at the moment, you can see that Samad is getting it perfectly right. Struggled with his line in the first, didn't he? But look at that, the perfect Yorker. And that's where you got to be bowling late on in the innings. It's another one bites the dust. And another wicket falls, and Samad has got an opportunity here to maybe pick a few wickets up. If he keeps bowling that length, you know that all the batters that are going to be coming in here are going to be trying to hit big. And well, they're making a lot of noise over there, and they're enjoying themselves. And why not? Indeed, it's the place to come and enjoy. Mirza, well, he wants to enjoy. He wants to get some runs as well. Let's see how he fares. Oh, bat on ball, got to go. And a mistake from the fielder. And they're going to get 2 runs here with that misfield. It's gone straight through him. It wasn't really hit that hard either. Nice little knock there from Kashif Iqbal as well. Scores a fine 16. 2 more balls left. Mirza. Gets a short one or a spicy one. The extras here, I think there's going to be buys here. This time bangs it in some mud. This pitch has got some life in it. Definitely has some life in it. There's the buy signal. Just watch this one. Little bit of spice. And the keeper, fortunately, I think whether the keeper takes this or not, you're still running there. Right, last ball coming up. Yeah, so the pass score, well, this will give us a good indication. I actually feel because so many extras, I mean, we'll give you a final extra count. I mean, the last time I looked, it was 48. And hit well. You got to run hard. Might as well go for 2. Fielded. In comes the throw. It's not the best of throws, and it's gonna get run out here. Where's his bat, by the way? Give him his bat back. Well, maybe that's why he slowed down. He lost his wings, but he's gonna get run out. They're just gonna get the 1 run, so it will finish 129. So the chase of 130. So I think that's going to be a competitive score. I honestly do. I mean, the extras, I'll confirm that with you now. So 49 extras in the end. So I think, actually, I think a 120's on here. A 110 to a 120. My feeling, 110 to 120 is probably going to be a good score. If you bowl well, keep it pretty tight. It's not really say hello to the people that and with well here in Switzerland, European Cricket Series here. Now that give me a little summary of what you're about to see. That was match 1 of 20. We're here for 4 days. We've got 20 matches in total, T10 matches, of course, and we've got 6 teams that are all battling it out to see who will be the next winners on the European Cricket Network. It's going to be amazing, and where we are is amazing. Look at the scenery. It's quite stunning, and we'll be showing you these breathtaking views throughout the day. This is match 1. That was the end of the first innings. 129 is the score. Main scorers, well, top scorer. We know who the top scorer was. That was the extras. 49 extras. 43 of those were wides. Don't forget, there was also penalty runs in there as well. 5 penalty runs. And then with the bat, there was 28 there from Syed Ashraf, the left-hander, 28 of 14. And a good contribution also from Kashif Iqbal. But I think, yeah, Lisbon Capitals will be disappointed with their display in that one. We're going to take a short break of around about 10 minutes' time, and we'll be right back. Remember, the chase, 130 for the Marco Lisbon. Hello, viewers, and welcome back to Switzerland. And just have a look at there some of the previous event winners. Alton winning in 2023, and we've seen the Zurich Nomads also being successful here in Switzerland. But who will it be this time round? A new champion. They'll be here in Zuoz. National German Chocolate Cake Day today. So I tell you what, some of that chocolate cake with a nice cup or a nice mug of hot chocolate right now will be lovely. Because though the sun is out, it's still a little bit nippy because we are in this shade where I'm talking to you from and where James is pushing all the right buttons next to me. So try your hand at making a rich and delicate German chocolate cake, or go the lazy way and just get one in. Why not? Combination of rich chocolate mixed with fruit and covered in frosting that makes it very sweet to the tooth. So enjoy your German chocolate cake today, and welcome back. And so many people are joining us in the chat. Great to have you all with us. Remember to hit the like button if you haven't done so already, and tell your friends and tell your family as you get ready to go. And namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal aibowan, guten morgen, buongiorno, muy buenos dias, as you get ready for the reply here. So target is 130. Amir Dar is the opening batter. He's an explosive player, and he's out there with Amandeep Singh. Those are your openers. And you can see there that the bowler is going to be Kawa Khurshid. So here's the first in reply. It's played away nicely out of the offside. The batters do take a single. Always nice to get off the mark. You can see the offside nicely packed. You can see the bling of the yellow of Marco London out there looking to defend what I feel is a good score on this pitch and this outfield. It's going to be a wide, and so far wides and extras has been very healthy for the scoreboard. You can see five bodies out there on the offside. Bottom of the bat, and stopped there by the short third. That's Amir Shokat making no mistake. Got a third man back on the boundary. And I'm just seeing if I can, yeah, you got basically third man and fine leg are your boundary riders. So they're protecting the boundary behind the batter. And of course, that means that all other parts of the ground are pretty on for the shot over the top of the infield. 2 outside the first 3 overs. You can see that some of the players coming in for the next match. That's hit pretty well, and that's what I'm talking about. When you've got those 2 men back behind, that means that you're mid on and mid off, well inside that 30-yard circle. That's a powerful strike from Amandeep Singh, hitting it on the up, flat and hard, and all the way for the first boundary. And here for the Lisbon Capitals in reply to that 129. Share the meal, of course, is our charity partner. Scan the QR code to donate to people who need it the most. And share a meal and save lives. So if you are able to, you can certainly help millions of people around the world who are struggling, especially with getting enough to eat. It's going to be okay. Whips that one in, does Khurshid. Hello to Rana Abdullah, who was in the chat earlier. And who else is joining us? Jishan is in there as well. That's up in the air, gets it up and over. This is going to be a good test for that outfield out there on the offside. And it does slow up. Just goes slightly up a hill. And that slows it down enough to prevent the ball to go to the boundary. It's going to be the end of the over as well. So 2 runs coming off that delivery. So 8 without loss after the first over. So a good steady start. The two batters, Darren Singh, they're in the middle. Oh, Darren Singh would love to be Darren Singh. But at the moment, they've got a lot of work to be done. And Abir Khan, hello to you. And Anjit was also joining us. Anjit, nice to have you with us. And Sasri Akal to Harkit Singh was also joining us again. The next bowler is going to be Ayaz Yunus. Now, if I remember correctly, Ayaz Yunus has got a slingy action. If I remember him from Granada, and he does whip the ball in, and he can generate a fair bit of pace as well. Let's see. Okay, good start. On the money straight away. No run. Yeah, I mean, if you've not faced a genuine slinger before, it can be a bit unusual and take a little bit of getting used to. Yunus the slinger with the ball. Yes, I see who else I haven't greeted yet in the chat. Get that one through, well bowled. White ball signalled by the umpire in the end. Probably just a little bit of too much movement there from Yunus, moving it away from the batter. There's Yunus, good shot of him. Oh, well bowled. Just a little bit shorter length. And look at that ball. You can see he's getting that ball really to move away. Lovely shot of that. Well captured. Some of the events that we have in progress. Of course, we've got the weekend action coming to you from Portugal in that Grizzly Leagues, Division 1 and 2. And then, of course, we have this European Cricket Series here in the beautiful region or the Valley of Engadine. Well, if that had hit, it would have been out. He had more time than he thought, did Kashif Iqbal. I think he snatched at this, but he had time to aim and get the throw in. The batters will take the single. And I like that comment actually there from Zahid. He said the keeper has probably saved about 25 runs for the team. I think because he did make a lot of stops for these wide deliveries. Alata Pathan and Rasal also in the chat. Great to have so many of you with us. Maybe a little bit too much here. Yeah, he just starting to drop the ball slightly shorter because he's getting so much movement here, Yunus. The shorter he bowls, the more movement he's getting after the ball is pitching. And he's got to go a bit fuller. Maybe that was lunch that's been arriving. The van has arrived and gone. There's the wicket. Good sharp catch taken there at behind square. And the first wicket's going to go. Amadik, he's going to be a little bit disappointed. But this one just a little bit higher. You can see where he plays that. Plays it around chest height. Gets a swivel on it. But he puts it safely into the hands of the fielder. That's a good wicket to take. Amadeep can be a useful batter. But he's going to have to go just 6 to his name. So Amadeep, the first to go. And the new batter will come in. And it's going to be Guri who comes in. And number 3, Gurpreet Guri. Nice sharp catch taken there. And wicket to Yunus. He This time went shorter but straighter. And he got it rising. So nicely done by Mirza, who took the catch. Yunus to finish the over. And this is one that's, well, this one gets through the keeper. Not the best bit of keeping there by Nassar. It's the end of the over. Buys come off it. So it's 12 for 1 at the end of 2. Crochet will continue. Good start. Ooh, this is where the backstop comes into play. Gets the throw in, and it's good running from the two batters. Kashif Iqbal, one who gets the throw. So 2 runs. It wasn't shouts of catch it, but it did fly off the bat. And similar delivery again. So bit of, he's a tall guy, isn't he? And Kawa Crochet does get this ball to rise quite viciously. And if he gets that in the right area, then all sorts happen. Well, all sorts is happening here at the moment. We're having of course, the construction work happening on the road where they're drilling and digging. We've got the golf course, which is just to the right of us, as this one has been put away beautifully. Lovely pickup. Amir Dar gets his first boundary, and it's going to be a Maximo as it goes all the way. Lovely jubbly. And that's a great pickup. Boom. Shakalagya. Yeah, so just to the right of us, it got looks like the golf course is having a little bit of a spruce up. And you can see in the distance as well, they're up the top there of the hill. We've got the lawnmowers up there as well. So it's a busy start here this Thursday morning. Things happening all over the place. I suppose with the weather they had here yesterday, a few people are a little behind schedule. Look at the month's top batters. And so Buyan is listed there. That's another vicious delivery just out of the reach of the fielder, who has an awkward dive at this. Lands quite heavily actually on his shoulder. And you can see now he's just taking time to compose himself. That was a Nasir Mirza. Oh, and got him. This one gets through. And I don't know if he got any inside edge on this. It looked like a double sound to me, but that's going to be the wicket. And then Gurpreet Guri also goes. He's just only going to trouble the scorers with 2 runs. Let's take a look at this one. Does he get anything on it? No, just under the bat, onto the stumps. Good delivery. I think he troubled them. He troubled the batters with his pace and bounce, Khurshid. And then he put the fuller delivery in. And knocked the stumps over. So 22 for 2. So Guri will go. He gets bowled comprehensively there by Khurshid. That means that number 4 batter, well, the same way they did with the bowling. As Guri goes, Giri comes in. So this is Giri's turn now. And G1 Giri. So start off the next, and that one's just going to be sprayed away. That's disappointing, really, for Khurshid. He's been bowling very well, and then he sprays the first ball to a new batter down leg side, wide ball. I think he was looking for that Yorker length delivery right in the block hole, but he gets that wrong. And that one says they are taking the run on. The fielder waiting for the ball to come to him rather than attacking it. I think one thing you've got to do here as a fielder is tap the ball. I don't think the ball on the ground is going to come too quickly. So 24 on the board. 24 for 2. 3 overs now completed. So that's a power play done like for like, 42 compared to 24. And the main reason for that really is the extras. There's no doubt about it. So field can spread here a little now if they choose to. I think they've done pretty well already the way they've kept the field. I don't think they really need to make too much of a change. So 29, you probably heard there from the umpires. That mean, of course, it's going to be Azaz Yunus who's going to continue. He has Yunus to bowl his second over, and he's going to hold that one short again. Banging it in short. I think he's far better off if he gets that ball pitched up and gets that movement to work in his favour. Normally does like to get the ball to pitch up. Yunus again. Again, opting to keep it short, but short on wide this time. And the reason for that is he does get that movement away. All this moving him around, seeming around a fair bit here. Punched into the offside, and single gets taken there, which is, I would say, a little naughty. I think as a bowler, wouldn't like that. You've got 2 sweepers outside on that offside, wide, long off, and a sweeper out on the offside. So if those men are inside, they've got to be stopping that single. That one is going to be another wide. This one stays pretty low. Ends up being a good take there by Arif Hassan, who's there behind the stumps. Hi to everybody on Say Hi Day on honour of Joseph Anthony Sinotti. Oh, that one really does pop up. Take a look at this delivery again. Just watch how this ball pops up. Watch this one. Oh. And it gets him right on the shoulder. And Jimon Giri gives it a little shake. That's what you're going to get here. This pitch has got a bit of life in it. I think you get someone who's genuinely quick, bit of express pace on this. Going to trouble the batters no end. The swing and a miss as it goes through to the keeper. Yeah, Say Hi Day is a celebration of a simple word that can spark joy and connection. It honours Joseph Anthony Sinotti, a teenager with special needs who greeted everyone he met with a cheerful hi. So, yeah, give everybody a hi today. Well, that's high, but is it mighty? Yes, it is. High and mighty will go all the way. It's shukka time. This time, the short delivery has been pounded away, hit hard, boom, and that's gone. It's a good hit, that, from Giri. And I like the non-strikers' reaction there. Amir Dar saying, "Ah, gaya, fikr na kar, gaya, wapas nahi aa raha." Good hit. Yunus. Well, still opting to go slightly shorter, but the movement away seems to work in his favour. That's going to be the end of the over. 34. With 2 wickets down. Yeah, so talking about Joseph here, his warm approach left a lasting impression on his community. this day encourages people to follow his example by reaching out to others with a friendly greeting. A small word can brighten someone's mood and create a sense of belonging. In today's fast-paced world, it's easy to overlook the power of a simple hello, say hi. Day reminds us to slow down and acknowledge those around us. So yeah, do say hi to everybody. That's one thing I like about being here. I noticed that yesterday, wherever I went, wherever we traveled to, whether it were people walking or on a bike or driving, you just give them a little gesture and they gestured back saying hi. So say hi day to day, and do make sure you say hi to everybody that you see. I'll certainly say hi to everybody that I see over here. So I'm going to say hi to Thomas Martinez and Rob Thompson now in the chat, and to Mohsin. Nice to have you with us. And I hope you're enjoying the cricket and the beautiful scenery here in Zuoz. A little bit bad on this. The bowler will have to do the fielding. This is Majid. Wasim Majid, it comes to bowl over number 5. Let's have a look at the bonus point equation here for this score. Let's have a look. I've got my calculator out. And that's hit over the top. That's what they need, a few more of those. Smashed away quite nicely. Well, based on my calculations, 91 is the bonus point score. So remember, the bonus point is in play. So basically here at the moment, you got Mark or London would like to keep and restrict their opponents to 90, less than 90. That's gone a long way up. Oh boy, what a hit this is. That is humongous. Well, there you go. Maybe it's true. Maybe this high altitude will mean that the balls will fly more. I mean, find it if you can. It went a long way up, not quite to the top of the mountains, and then, well, it almost wiped out one of the spectators. Oh, that was clubbed. That was huge. Now, this one is flat batted. Long off should do the fielding there. Still got those 6 men out on the offside. You've got a genuine catcher there, and I would say kind of fly, slip, backward point, sweeper out, a cover, short cover, and then also a long on and long off. It looks like mid-wicket has also been pushed back. Yeah, so those are your 5 men back. Oh, well, he's gone across the line and gone. The umpire does not hesitate. The finger goes up straight away. I mean, he does go across the line here. And the umpire is in no doubt that the ball was going to go on and hit the stumps. So it's going to be gone here. Let's have a look at this. I think that's a pretty good decision. I don't think it's outside the off stump. You can see the top of off stump there. The ball comes in a little bit. And is it going to miss the stumps? I don't think so. You know, he's deep, pretty deep in his crease. I think that's, again, a very good decision from the umpire. That's 2 very good, close but good decisions by the umpires, I feel. And yeah, the batter may not have liked it, but he's going to have to go. And I think that's a good call. So that's going to be Amir Dar, the dangerous Dar, back in the shed. He'll go for 11. 11 of 9, leg before of the bowling of Majid. So Majid gets that breakthrough. So yeah, 91. If they can keep the opposition to less than 91, then they'll take all 4 points. Whereas Lisbon Capitals are looking to try and get the runs on the board. You can see why they're trying to accelerate. That one goes through. It's going to be the end of the over, and an opportunity for me to give you a lovely warm greeting from Switzerland, where we're located at the moment. It's been absolutely great to have so many of you joining in. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Remember, we will be here for 4 days. So just a reminder, 6 teams will be in action. I can, in fact, get those teams up for you as well. So give you a shout out to all the teams that we'll see. Next match, we'll see Anchor Sports from Sweden. They're taking on Brussels Capital Warriors. We also have 2 teams from Germany, St. Ottilien and also Frankfurt CC. And yeah, I think we're going to have a splendid 4 days of cricket 20 matches in total. Who will be the new champions? We'll have to wait and see. Next bowler is going to be Waka Zafar. It's a bowl with the score 48 for 3. So Lisbon Capitals in the spot of bother, but that will help. They have got a fielder back. Is he going to stop it? Yeah, it does really well. Very good hands. And taking on the second, and we'll get there. That's good work, though, from Kashiv Iqbal. And see and feel that there's a bit of sense of urgency here now from the bench of the Lisbon Capitals. That's a good shot. Nicely played. And gets a swivel on this. Good. They haven't got square leg back on the boundary. But it does slow down. So they will get a couple. So we get a bit of noise around the ground. Of course, we've got some roadworks happening to the left of where we are. Kind of a deep third boundary. This one is a good delivery. Good short delivery there from Zafar. Played and missed by Giri. Giri's been joined out there by Diku Patel. Need a good partnership, really, don't they? That's one thing that they haven't been able to get going at the moment. In fact, in this whole match, we haven't seen too many partnerships. Now he's gone for the big shot. Fielder is under it, but can't do nothing about it. He's going, and he's getting a bit of jip from his players. Gonna Maggie, gonna Chakalgia. Maggie, the catch falling now. He said, I couldn't catch it, but is well hit, well connected. And look, he's already gone over the boundary. I mean, you're giving. He has Eunice a hard time there. That's a good hit. The ball certainly seems to be flying in that direction. And that one is going to go where the behind square fielder would have been. But he just got moved, actually, a couple of balls ago because the ball was played out towards square. Just a single taken as the sun comes out again, as it makes itself free, breaks away from some of the cloud that's around. Really nice sunshine. When the sun's out, it's beautiful. I can see the bolo. Cheeky so-and-so has made his way out into the sunshine. Why not, though? Best place to be. That was the clever-looking shot. Will it plug or will it go? It will go. That should be a song, shouldn't it? A cricket song. Will it plug or will it go? No copyrights involved in there. Come on. We can change it slightly. Good shot. Clever shot. Was given a bit of width, and he played it nicely. Good shot played away. Also, the end of the over, 63. So, better over that. 15 runs coming from it. And, oh, there, look, there's bowler. Here I am there. You see, I'm in the shade here. It's shade. It's a little bit chilly here, but bowler's got the right idea. Look at him there. Wearing his lovely, glorious turquoise ECN waterproof jacket. That came in handy yesterday. And there's some of the players there. And if you're wondering, well, where we are, it's a kind of where the golfers drive from. It's a bit of a golfer's driving range. And the golfers come here in the morning and they hit a few balls out there. And, well, we've hijacked their premises. We've been allowed to. They said, yeah, there's no activity for the next 4 days. And it's a perfect setup for us as well. Tossed up, Gandhi. Gandhi balls. Butt get your pair, Mari. Borbada Shaka. Gia. Kinna Sona. Shaka. Lagia. And, well, probably was dipping, which is why I think the umpires haven't called it a no-eat. But it's not a good delivery. And he gets the treatment. Adios, Balota. And not the best of first balls there from Kashaf Iqbal. Oh, this one gets worked away. Well, National German Chocolate Cake Day, and I think Kashav Iqbal was he was presenting that on a platter for the batter. There's a couple of full tosses he started with. Will he get this on the pitch? Or is there going to be some more chocolate cake? Oh, no, he does get this one on the pitch. It's a better delivery. It's a wild swing hoik from the batter. It does go across to give himself a bit of room. Thing with that shot is he goes across, but then comes back on himself. Oh, he hits this one pretty cleanly, and that's going to not be stopped. It's going to be 4 runs, and that's very close to where Bilal is our remote camera operator. That's going to be 4 runs. Hit that really well. I would say hit that nice and sweet. Sweeter than a German chocolate cake. Do enjoy. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to find a slice of German chocolate cake where we are. Of course, one of the languages that is spoken here is slightly shorter. So German spoken here, and Italian, English, and Romanish, because we are in an area which is well known for its Romanish architecture as well, and it is a language, a special language. These here is high in the air, should be a catch taken, and he's he's dropped it. Oh boy, oh boy. That's Kashif Iqbal and Kashif and Kashaf, one Iqbal to another, say, oh yaar, mera da catch phar lenda, main tera dost, main tera bra. Said, sorry yaar, sorry. Down goes the catch. And, well, didn't run there, but Patel being dropped there on 9. How important could that be? 75 for 3. Remember, need to get to the 91 to at least pick up a point. And let's have a look at the rate now to get this win. I mean, they're falling further behind at 55 of 18. Need to go over 18 and over. Gets a bit of bat on this. That's good running. Good running from Giri. Giri's moved now to 39. So pretty important little knock. And here he is back on strike again. So good hit. That's solid. And it's going to go all the way, you know. It will. So manos arriba, arriba, arriba from Albitro. Sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a slice of German chocolate cake that will be enjoyed here today. Many people enjoying it. A combination of rich chocolate and mixed with fruit, covered in frosting. That makes it a delight if you've got a sweet tooth. I know somebody's got a sweet tooth standing right next to me at the moment. Is the Eggman himself, Daniel Weston, who really, well, I tell you what, he put on a breakfast for us today, which was quite incredible. Yeah, the egg on toast, and then we had the bowl of granola with all the mixed fruits and nuts and the yogurts. It was special. A breakfast fit for kings, it was. Yeah, it was a great way to start the day, actually. It really was. So thanks very much to Dan the man. And he's going to have to keep away from me later when he starts to eat those boiled eggs. But anyway, for now, it's good. As that one goes through. Another dot ball. What else celebrated today? Well, I mentioned about breakfast. Well, don't forget your corn on the cob today. National Corn on the Cob Day. Are you a fan of corn on the cob? Let me know in the chat. Who likes a good bit of corn on the cob? I don't mind it. And as that one's good length delivery worked away on the leg side, bit of foot fielding done there by Zahid Rafiq, whose day has to get better. Remember, he got a golden duck earlier. And when we saw Wiki out there in the middle, I don't mind corn on the cob, but I think it's the time it takes then to get your teeth clean afterwards, which is the problem for me. But I do like a bit of corn on the cob. Yeah, nicely done on the barbecues when it's best. You know, in the then when it comes out, yeah, Drown it in butter. Yeah, nothing says summer quite like a perfectly grilled or boiled corn on the cob and doused with butter, salt, pepper, and perhaps more creative seasonings. How'd you like your corn on the cob, people? Let me know. Okay. So 85. 10 off that over. So they definitely should get a point here. But I feel that, listen, it's very, very simple. I don't have to tell you. I think the cricketers amongst us will know they've lost this match because of extras. They've lost the match because of extras. Far too many extras. And 49 extras, remember. That included 5 penalty runs because, well, slow over rate. Of course, how would you catch up? So 2 overs to go. 45 required of try. I mean, it's not impossible. It is not impossible. We have seen some explosive and unbelievable finishes before, but based on the way teams have been scoring here today, is going to take something sensational. Bowler is Kashiv Iqbal. In the air, probably going to lob over the fielder, and they only will take just a single. I suppose Patel, that's his role at the moment. You've got Giri on 46. If anybody's going to do it, Giri is 46 of 20. Kashiv starts well. Right, this is where it could all happen. Giri winds up and misses. Dot ball. Bit of gold dust. Here in the Swiss Alps. View, it is absolutely amazing. It looks like I'm looking at a moving postcard. It really does. And what a postcard. An edge. Work away. Got to really double up here. You want to. They should do it pretty comfortably. So a couple of runs. So Giri moves to 48 now. And will he be the first half centurion in match 1 as well here in the beautiful Swiss Alps, the lovely picturesque town of Zuoz. Oh, well, wanted to do it in style. I think he was shaping up with the helicopter there. Swings and misses at that. High in the air, catching chance, and well taken. So Giri not going to complete that half century. It's a very good catch actually taken there by the bowler. Kashiv Iqbal takes his time and composure and holds on to the catch. And this is when Kashiv Iqbal says, well, what about taking the catch of me, which was an absolute sitter? He drops the dolly and takes a much harder one. But the wicket does go. And well, they still haven't picked up a point here. Remember, need to get to 91 to secure a point with 7 balls to go. 88 before. Next batter that comes out will be Kumar. So Dhaval Kumar. Good round of applause for the batter. Great effort. 48 scored there by Giri. And caught and ball there by Kashiv, who also did well to hold on to the catch. Okay. Who gets all the points here? How do the points go? Well, bat or ball is what you got to do. They'll take the single. Takes it to 89. End of the over. It means that Kumar will retain the strike going into the last. 89 for 4. And actor Hugh Laurie celebrates a birthday today, born on the 11th of June in 1959 in Oxford in England. A British comic actor, perhaps best known for his role on the television series House. Yeah, Hugh Laurie. Also born today, if you liked American football, you know who this guy is. Born today in 1956, Joe Montana from New Eagle, Pennsylvania, USA, is an American football player who was one of the greatest quarterbacks in the history of the game. Of course, Montana led the San Francisco 49ers to 4 Super Bowl victories: 1982, 85, 89, and 1990. Happy birthday to Joe Montana and also to actor Hugh Laurie, born today. Okay, here we go. 89 it is. They should get the 2 runs to at least pick up a point here, but it looks like the win definitely going to the team from London, Marco London. That's hit pretty well. That will be one of them. I don't know why the batters are not pushing hard here. And that maybe they're just very, very confident that they are going to get the runs they need to secure at least a point here. Showcut doing the bowling. And that will be the run they were looking for. So both teams will get something from the game. A consolation 1 point for the Lisbon Capitals, but Marco London will start with a win. Congratulations to them. One gets played away. And just having a look, Marco London, we will see them again playing match number 3. And we'll see them against St. Ottilie, who will be playing their first match. So we will see Marco London again. They'll be looking to continue this winning start. This is a wild swing and a miss there from Patel. Next match, though, and probably starting maybe just 5 minutes again past the hour, 5 or 10 minutes. I'll confirm that as soon as I know. Or you'll have the times come up on your screen, because the reason for the lateness will be because of the number of wides. It's quite simple. And that match will be Anchor Sports. Looking forward to seeing Anchor Sports, actually, team from Sweden, up against Brussels Capital Warriors. Of course, looking forward to seeing them as well. That's going to be played over the top. It's going to plug, not going to get past the boundary. You can see that Anchor Sports there around the ground. Yeah, but this match certainly all to do with the number of extras. Not quite as many in this innings. But remember, 49 extras in the first. This one so far, only 10. So much better. Much, much better. Oh, that's one more. The umpire thinks about it and gives it. So that's 11. But still, it's much, much better. And it has to be said, the Lisbon Capitals, the reason they go down here, because of the extras. High in the air, but can it finish with style? Not really. It drops short. The fielder comes along. We'll do the fielding, and that will be the end of match number 1 of 20 here in Switzerland and Zuoz in the beautiful Engadine Valley. And it's victory for the team from London. Marco London get the win, and they'll be delighted with that. So perfect start for them. Lisbon Capitals, well, look, there were some highs, but the lows, of course, unfortunately, was the number of extras that they did give away. So the teams do congratulate each other, and nice job done. Good little knock there from D1 Giri, scoring that 48 of 24. But of course, he never really got any response from any of his other batters. Needed a partnership. It never happened. Beautiful views there off the mountains around us, around this Zuoz cricket ground. Good job there done by Bilal as well, the roaming cameraman. Done a superb job. You wouldn't think he's never done it before, but he's brought you some lovely sights of around this ground and also of some of the cricket action as well. So it's time for us to start to get ready for the next match. As we see the players just shaking hands. So next match, like I say, coming up. And yeah, it's going to be a good one. As you're going to see, the international style of this tournament continues. As we'll see teams from Sweden and Belgium do battle in the next one. I'm going to leave you with that beautiful shot. Why not? And just absorb the beauty around where we are here in Switzerland. We'll be back in around about, I think, 10 to 15 minutes time. You'll see the time on the display on the bottom of your screen. So don't go too far, because there's more action, ECN style, coming your way. Hello, viewers, and welcome back to the sunshine of Switzerland at the moment. And there's a beautiful Engadine region where we're told that it is known for its sunshine. And at the moment, it has not disappointed as we get ready for the match between Anchor Sports from Sweden against the Brussels Capital Warriors. The news from the coin toss was that it was won by Anchor Sports and they're elected to bowl first. So we'll see the Brussels Capital Warriors having a bat once again, names that we know on the network, and I know that Kazam Khalil, who is captaining Anchor Sports, he's got a young team out here with him, and he's hoping that they're gonna fare very well. But they're gonna be well tested here, I feel, by the Brussels Capital Warriors. So we're ready to start. The umpires, Abalaji and Mandar, are out there to get things on the way. Here's the first ball coming up. It's going to be Taquim who's going to be bowling it. Good start. Just fended away by the opener. Is Ralph Abdul Rahimzai. Abdul Rahimzai. We're just having a look at the field here. We've got square leg back on the boundary and mid wicket. That's how they've started. Got a man on the 45 on both sides, actually, on the fine leg side and also there on the offside. That's played along the ground. They are taking on the singles, not picked up cleanly by the fielder. But they will take a single. It went straight on the hit. Way to do it. And that was Ali Haider. Does the fielding. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. And I think everybody expecting to see some good action here. Hello to Antudata, who's with us. Nice to have you with us and enjoying the action, enjoying the scenery. So many people impressed and are being wowed. We're giving you the wow factor today, that's for sure, with our location here in Zuoz. And thank you for your comments from the mastermind saying lovely commentary. Well, lovely to have your comments. This one's going to be just stopping short of the boundary line. A bit of an edge and a nice strong throw there from the fielder. Chases it hard. That was Abhinav Kumar. Ravuri gets the throw in. Yeah, thank you, Master, for your lovely comment. Good to be here. Good to be enjoying the cricket. Meeting some players, some new and some old, some I know, some are meeting for the first time. And they're all keen to put in a good show for you as well. In comes Taquim again, and that's another one that's going to be worked away. This one might go all the way to the boundary. And, well, as this stopped on the line, it has right on the line. That'll be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. And I think the umpire just checking there with the fielder. There you go. There's the signal. 4 runs. Thomas Martinez there in the chat. And a few people. I knew somebody was going to come up with this, but came up with it before me, was saying that Anchor Sports, when they put a catch down, the Anchor Butter comments are going to be coming out. Of course they are. And no surprises there as the Queen comes in again. That's hit pretty well. And it's along the deck, but will it go all the way? No. And that's a good indication of what I was saying before, that, you know, in many a ground, that's 4 runs, isn't it? He's hit that well, hit it pretty firmly. He's gone through the gap. But with the amount of rain that fell yesterday, the ground is very soft. The grass maybe a little bit longer. That's right. It's a slightly uphill hit if you're hitting there on the offside, a right-hander. So just a couple. Short, spicy, and a good take from the keeper as well. And that's our cameraman, Bilal Katak, who takes that well. Rising ball, good club work. And ceases to the end of the first over. 9 runs coming off that one. Not a bad over at all there from Taquim. Good bit of pace, good finish to the over, and a nice, good, healthy take there from the wicket keeper as well, Bilal. Next over to come, and of course, as we do on the European Cricket Network, these T10 matches, all the overs being bowled from that the forest end. I think that's what I'm calling that, the forest end. Beautiful views, it really is sensational, breathtaking views. Had a lovely journey. I haven't talked about my journey here from Poland. Well, another short delivery, as this is now Haider doing the bowling. Yeah, so I had it was a long journey, let's say that. I think for all of us coming here, no bowler arrived yesterday. It's a long journey, so I left Poland, left the accommodation at about 9:30, and I finally arrived here. I got into our accommodation as that one has been picked up beautifully. Lovely shot, 6 runs, first Maximo off the innings, and it's well hit by Abdul Ramazai. It was in the slot, and it's dispatched is the way to put that. Manazariba from the Albitro. Yeah, so the flight itself was not too bad, but then after you get here, you then have to take the trains, and you're going to change about 3 times. And I mean, the scenery is beautiful. It really is. I mean, the last hour and a half of the train journey, going up the mountains, and every time the train turns a corner, it's a different route. The lakes, it's just absolutely marvelous. But it's a long old journey, but well worth it. Definitely is. And if you've never been to this part of Switzerland, you've got to do it. It's just it's another world. That's the best way to describe it. It is another world, and the best way to describe that. Well, they're asking. The umpire says no, and I wonder if he's played this into the ground. Let's see this again here. So, oh, okay. No, says the umps. I'd asked the question. Batter didn't seem to be too worried about it. High, hit hard, clubbed, gone, adios, 6, right out the middle, right out the meat of the bat. Well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs. Thank you very much. Smashed away, hitting it on the up. It was just a little bit too short from Ali Haider, and he gets the treatment. I haven't really seen too much of the non-striker. And that's it. Irfanullah Pashi. So we're going to miss this time as that one gets through. It'll also be the end of the over. And doesn't miss that off stump by much, does it? And you can see why there was look at the ball. Thinking, close. 21 without loss. As Pashai would never get a chance to face. And, well, yeah, see some nice motors along here. Well, I tell you what, the cameraman has got an eye for a nice motor. Yeah, we'll see a few of those. And so that's Diku now who's on the camera, because of course Bilal, who was doing it for the first match, is now, well, he's busy keeping the gloves on. I'll tell you what, it's nice to keep the gloves on because it is a bit chilly, and I think it always will be. And we're in the shade as well. If you can get in the sun, great. Short and wide, the first one here. Sunuk Gidar, the bowler. bold that one again. Start. It's the third. And this one he sneaks in. Same areas. Big swing from Pashai. Swings and misses. Hello to Vikranath. It's saying hi. Hi back to you as well. Yeah, it is a day to say hi. I mentioned that already. Oh, that one is another wide, big wide. Gives it a big swing. Misses by a long way. Yeah, it's a say hi day in honor of Joseph Anthony Zinotti, teenager with special needs who always greeted everybody with a cheerful hi and left a warm impression, lasting impression on the community. And in honor of him, today is a day where you should always say hi. In fact, every day. Maybe today's the start of the day where you say hi to everybody. And of course, we're in Rado country as well. Of course, a big hello, a big hi, I should say hi to Rado, our official timekeeper. And of course, we're in the home of Rado here in Switzerland. A few people in the chat. So, first question for you today. And the blockbuster movie, another wide ball, so the wides are heading up here. So E.T., a blockbuster movie, was released in this year, on this day, this year. What year was it? Can anyone tell me the year, just for fun? So E.T., blockbuster movie, was released on this day in what year? Down the leg side again, it's going to be another wide. Oh dear. Well, this we've seen a fair share of wides here already, and it's a good call from the umps. I mean, I think that's a very good replay that of showing you the definition of what's the difference between R wides and profile wides. I mean, if we were using profile, which is usually used in T20s, then that wouldn't have been a wide. But in our regulations, if it misses that leg stump, even if the batter has moved, then it's a wide. So good replay that. Well captured. Quick look at where the runs have been scored at the moment. So you can see there on the offside in that point area, 29%. And then also on the onside where I think we're going to see a lot of the runs scored. And last month's top batters, Bujan, it was nice to see him in Warsaw in Poland. Scored 556 runs in those 12 knocks. That one played out the leg side just runs. So Hill Grover was in good form in that Czech series as well, as was Sharon Ramakrishnan. Bennett was also in the runs, as well as Sandeep Kumar and Jaydeep Patel. So that was a long series with a lot of good batters. Talk about good batting. We saw some good batting, some amazing hitters there in Poland. So, of course, the first time we've ever been to Poland on the network, and it was brilliant. Thank you, of course, to the Polish Cricket Association and Darun and Madhu. And gents, if you are tuning in, thanks very much for all your hospitality. We had a really good time then. Of course, we will be going back to Poland for some T20 action very soon. Zahid has come up with the answer. 1982. Zahid, you are absolutely right. Well done. You get a lollipop. It's going to be a tricky one to stop for the fielder. Does very well. Very, very good fielding. Excellent defensive fielding there by Abhinav Kumar. Come across and keeps the ball in play. Yeah, well done to Zahid. The blockbuster movie E.T., of course, by Steven Spielberg, was 1982. You are spot on. End of the over. That's the end of the power play as well. 29 without loss. Once again, extras being pretty key. So 29 on the board. No wickets have gone down at the moment. Expected score at the moment about 97, but I'm pretty sure that will change pretty quickly. I've already said one of the national days being celebrated today, German Chocolate Cake Day. Also, it is International Lynx Day today, and I feel that here in Switzerland, in these mountain areas in the Alps, there probably is a number of lynxes around. A medium-sized feline that prefers a forest home, so definitely, I think, be well at home here. That's a good shot. Well, I said that need a bit of acceleration. That will do nicely. And a really good shot by Abdul Rahimzai. Straight down the ground this time. Hit it nice and straight. So even though there's fielders out there, weren't able to stop it. A good crunching shot for 4. Beautifully played. Yeah, talking about the lynx, it's nautical, solitary cat that enjoys hunting rabbits as well as other rodents or sometimes even small deer. International Lynx Day. Goes down the ground again. Bit of work to be done here by Long On. Was very wide. Comes across and I think it's got away from him. It's going to be 4 more back-to-back 4s. Fielder house very wide. I mean, he comes across, gets the dive in. Yeah, well kept, but just gets away from him. That's unfortunate. Good work there by Diku on the moving camera. So 2 boundaries on the spin here from Abdul Rahimzai. Probably sensing that the acceleration has to start and start pretty soon. And this one is hit pretty well. I think this is flat and hard and will go all the way. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia. Well, 2 4s followed by a 6, but it's in the slot, isn't it? Is what you call slot bowling. Batter didn't have to move. Just hits through the ball, clobbers it well out of the middle, and that's 6 runs. So this over's gone 4, 4, 6. Well, I said that they needed to accelerate, and they did. And just look at how the expected score has changed. It's worked away now towards the leg side, and fielder comes across. Really good fielding, good slide, stop and throw. Going back to Lynx, International Lynx Day is here to feature those cats and raise awareness about their potential irreversible plight. The name of the lynx comes from a word in Greek roots that means to shine, and it's presumably because of the way the feline's eyes seem to glow. The amazing hearing and the eyesight of the lynx makes them brilliant hunters and have very quick reflexes. They can spot a mouse from 250 meters away. International Lynx Day being celebrated today. Oh, good effort. And a dive to try and take the catch. That was Takweem who went to take it. Watch this again. Oh, yeah. Brilliantly done. Well done, Diku, on the camera. Ah, just fractional. It actually did get fingertips to it. That's really good work. Nice work, Diku. And there's the train going by as well. Oh, it just gets better and better, doesn't it? Get better and better. Well, I was just talking about my train journey not long ago. 3.5. In fact, it was 4 hours. I was my journey in the train to get here. And it was brilliant until it got dark, because then, of course, you don't appreciate the scenery around you. But while it was light, and I was the scenery just kept taking my breath away, and it still does. 45 without loss. And that last over was a good one. 16 runs coming from it. Gets this one through a little bit shorter and flatter. This is Husn Kel Ibrahim. It's going to be called wide, only by a fraction, I feel. But I like the areas. It's a good start. That's the areas to be. Look, if you're going to just miss the line slightly and it goes for a wide outside the off, I don't think you worry too much about that. It's good areas to be. That's what I'm talking about. Keep it outside the off. And it's very much the same shot from Pashai here. Pashai now is 12 of 12. I wonder if they're thinking about, you know what, getting the old hook out there and hooking him off. I think they might be thinking about it. On the bails have come off. I think that's more to do with the keeper, Bilal. Attacks the stumps. Whips the bails off. Right, it's another dot though, isn't it? So dots are dotting up. And I think here, Pashai, his team will start to think that pretty soon they might have to pull him. We may not have to worry about that because it's a nice sharp catch taken. Joy from the keeper as he goes to celebrate with the bowler. Ibrahim gets the wicket, but it's a very good sharp catch taken there by Zabiullah Khalil. What a good catch this is. This ball was hit pretty well by Pashai, and it was travelling, it was motoring, but a really good catch. I love the way that he took this catch. Takes it. Look at the celebration here for the keeper, by the way. Bilal was happy about it, and so he should be. And so should the keeper and the bowler go over and celebrate the catcher. Zabiullah Khalil takes the catch. Pashai will have to depart. I suppose in the end he's done his team a favour, otherwise it would have had to be a difficult decision to have to try and to pull him off. He'll go for 12 or 15. And the first wicket goes down to score on 46. And a really good catch there taken. Zabiullah. And Ibrahim gets rewarded for bowling a good tidy line outside the off. Worked away, but they have got a fielder there who's patrolling that leg side boundary. That square leg and mid-wicket is back. They also have a very straight long on, long off, and a sweeper on the offside. So that's your 5-man that are allowed outside. End of the over, 47. A very good over as well. Just the 2 runs from it, and the wicket goes down, the first wicket. So it's a funny one, wasn't it? They were a bit behind where they wanted to be. Then they got that acceleration in that over number 4 where 16 came off it. And once again, the 94 turned into like a 120 odd score. But with an over like that, it drops back to around the 90 mark again. So need another big one. Oh, big swing. Big swing. Good start from the Queen who comes back. He bowled that first over. It wasn't a bad one. A re-9 came from it. And that one again, I think this is how Taquim finished that first over. He just shaved the off stump. Almost getting the wicket. Norman's doing the same here. This is Mahmood, who's the new batter. Zahid Mahmood. That's a nice shot played. You've got to play the ball on merit. And he might even get 4 runs here. He will get 4. And that one did go to the boundary pretty quickly. I didn't think that was going to make it, but he's timed it really well. Look, that's nicely played. He plays it into the pitch. Now, whether that helped it accelerate even more, but he's going to get 4 runs there. Beautifully played. Good shot. A nice way to get your first boundary for Mahmood. And that's timed really well as well. The ball certainly pinging off the bat. The man who took the catch, though, keeping it just to 1. Rahimzai has made a good start. He needs to keep going now. Swings all the way around this one. Trying to, I think we've seen that from a number of batters today, trying to really club the ball too hard rather than just pushing and timing. And I think a good example of that's been what Zahid Mahmood has done after swinging a couple of deliveries. Thought, you know what, I'm going to play the ball on merit, and he's timed it well, and it seems to be serving him much better. Reem comes in again, but that's been hit hard, and it's going to go a long way. That's a mighty hit, isn't it? It was in the slot, though, wasn't it? He got it in the right area. Boom. Shaka lagya. Fetch it, he says, fetch it. One thing we haven't seen also from a lot of the slower bowlers so far in the day, match one and this one, is that cleverly disguised slower delivery. The Queen needs a response here. And that is slightly slower. And see what the umpire calls here. Is it going to be just buys here? Or does it go down the leg side? Or was there bat on it? No signal as yet. So, yes, there must have been a bit of bat on it. It is also end of the over. 59 for 1. So, Enka Sports at the moment keeping it nice and tight. Rahim Zai, we know he's a good hard hitter of the ball, but they're containing him well at the moment. Just have 5 extras. Also in the match, just a look off the Manhattan there. And there was that one big over, wasn't it? Over number 4. Went for 16 from Mashal Khan. Fielder out there should deal with this, and they'll only take the single. And now this is a player that we all know. I've seen this guy, of course, play at the Karma Oval, Azim Khalil, but that is a biggie. That's an absolute biggie. That has come sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. Oh, he gave that some welly, didn't he? That's gone a long way. Yeah, Azam Khalil, well-known player, lovely guy as well. One of the Mr. Nice guys of European cricket. Slightly quicker delivery this time. Gets the swivel on this. We'll be looking for 2, I think, here. They turn, they go, and they'll get there pretty comfortably. Very good running. Very good running. I like the way that Zahid just held the crease. Sure that his partner, Rahim Zai, was going to get back before he committed. Hello to Chris Edison, who joins in the chat. Wide ball this time, and the Crush Master is in there as well. Chris, hope you're well. Hope you had a nice couple of days in between the time that I was with you in Warsaw in Poland to now. Not going to be too worried, Anchor Sports, if they're giving away singles. Good running, says Edison. That slower one took the pace off, but it's been met well. Bit of fielding to be done here from the fielder, but he's always going to beat him. Was thinking about getting the dive and slide in, but at the last moment thought there's no point. The ball's already going past him. And a good solid strike once again. Abdul Rahim Zai and Mahmood just started to get things going here, but they know they're running out of time as well, so really got to go for it here. Got to try and get, I think, to that 120. Misses out on this one, tucks out. It's that's kind of been the issue here, really. I mean, 41 of 18 is a good strike rate. It's going at 228, but he seems to get one away, and then there's a dot ball that follows it. So Khalil, 15 come off the over. 74 for 1. So they've got plenty of wickets in hand as well. That's the other thing that the Brussels Capital Warriors will need to bear into or take into account, is that they can really go for it here. There's no point hanging around. They've just got to go big and play the shots. Looks like one of the batters here. It's struggling. Probably is Abdul Rimzai. He has been out there from the start. I mean, no, it's only a 10 over a side batch. It's not particularly hot, but maybe it's sometimes it could be for a medical reason why somebody needs some water. So he does get, or both batters taking on some water. 74 for 1. So water's been taken on board, and then I'm pretty sure that the Paniwala has already sent some instructions out there to say, Maro hone. It's in the boundary. Jatiya changiya maro. And at Rasili, who's saying 4 Maximos in this over. All right. Well, if there are, then I'm coming to you, and you can read my. You can get the crystal ball out for me as well. Well, is that one of them? It is one of them. Well, then, Rasili. Maybe you know something here. As Zahid Mahmood goes boom, skinna sona, shakalagia. That's uno, numero uno. Oh, is Rasili's prediction gonna be right here? Well, gets a little bit about on this. Want to double up, want to come back. 2-2-2 is the call. A little bit slow coming back, but we'll make it. As that one's chased down by Farhan Chaudhary. So 2 runs there. Ibrahim. It could be a chance, maybe. And it's a difficult one. It's been dropped. They'll take the single, running into it. And they're always the hardest. Came charging in from the boundary. Made a good attempt, but it doesn't stick. That's Azam, who would normally, you'd back him to take the catch. Goes down. And there's another. Well, that's 2. Manos Riba, Arbitro. Well, that's the second 6. Well, Rasili, if the next 2 balls go for 6, I'm coming over to you. You can read my palm. Yeah, Rasili is telling me as well. That's 2. Yep, it is. All right, here we go. You're going to be right or wrong. Well, it's hit well, but not going to... Oh, it's going to be 4 runs, I believe, this time. The umpire's just checking with the fielder. Haven't seen the signal yet. Umpires want to make sure. Rasili. Rasili. Everybody goes, But still, it's not 4 6s, but 2 6s, 1 4 with a ball to go. Not bad so far. 93. The acceleration is right on cue. Taking that expected score back up to around that 120 mark. Much fuller delivery, gets worked away. We'll take the single. And also, I have to say, the 50 came up as well in that over for Abdul Rahim Zai. So well done to him. Bahut badaiyan Abdul Rahim Zai nu apni half century puri kar li. And he's moved to 52, and he stays on strike as well. 94 for 1. So well done. Good batting, good hitting from Rolf as we show you some more of those sensational views. Yes, everybody, there is snow on the top of the mountains. And quite a decent scattering of that happened last night in the early hours of the morning. And some people were saying to me, what were the temperatures like? Well, yesterday it did get to, I mean, it's got to 4 degrees, but it felt like it was freezing. And Azam comes back to bowl his second. His first went for about 15, 15 off his first. This time pushing the ball through a little bit quicker. It just makes some changes to his field that moving the mid-wicket around slightly. And gets past square. Now, will he get past that field on the boundary? No, it won't. And a good pick up from Road. Fielding's been really good, been very, very lively and fast have the fielders. They get to the ball quick and they release it quickly. 3 men on that offside boundary. Cover, extra cover, and long off. Oh, well bowled. That should be, well, it's close, but not out, says the umpire. I think this ball is so slow. Well, it's probably, you won't be able to see, of course, here whether the bat beats the keeper or not. But looking at that, he probably just gets the bat down in time. And not out, says the batter. Now it's the umpire against the batter. Now this one in favour of the batter. This time it's a slightly quicker delivery. And Khalil, much better over from him this time. The variations are good. Some slow, some fast. And Himzai, well, he gets bat on this, but again, I don't think it goes to the boundary. They should be running hard here. Want to come back for 2. And good hustle from the batters. Good running. I think people in the chat have mentioned that already. Thomas Martinez saying jamming to the batter, getting the bat down quickly. Yeah, I like that. Jamming, jamming, jamming. I hope you like the jamming too. It's up in the air, lobbed, perfect lob. Well, we saw a lot of this in the tennis recently in the Roland Garros. Perfect lob. Oh dear, now there should be extras. And in comes the throw. And yep, they've run well, haven't they? They've run well. And end of the over. All running and diving and all things happening there. So, well, just got the score, just confirming the score in a moment. We'll get that updated in a moment, I think. Take us to about 99, I think. And while we're getting that sorted out, on this day in history, back in 1999, a World Cup hat-trick for Sakleen Mushtaq as Pakistan thrashed Zimbabwe by 148 runs in the Super 6 match at the Oval. And Sakleen Mushtaq also became the second man to take 2 hat-tricks in ODIs. Here's a question for you. Who was the first? So who was the first man to take 2 hat-tricks in ODIs? If you know the answer, put it in the chat. And look, if you haven't sent a message in the chat yet, well, why don't you? And you're watching the cricket, send a little message, say who you are, where you're tuning in from. It'd be lovely to hear from you. Just waiting to get the scores updated before this over gets bowled. Oh, wow, there you go. That's a nice little what's that? The kind of a souped up golf buggy, maybe. And we'll be back with you in a moment. A few people coming up with the answers, and nobody's got it right yet. So Sakleen Mushtaq on this day back in 1999 took a World Cup hat-trick, making him only the second man to take 2 hat-tricks in ODIs. But who was the first man who's taken 2 hat-tricks in ODIs? That's my question. Looks like we are ready to go. 99 is the score, so they want a big over here. A magical over is what they're after. It won't start with any magic, as it's kind of been the innings this from Rauf Abdul Rahimzai. He's batted well, 55 of 28. His strike rate's almost 200, but it's the dot balls. That's what they've got to try and sort out. There's been too many dot balls in the innings, and you've got to eliminate that. If you're not hitting boundaries, take singles. Both these batters are capable. It's in the air. Is it going to be taken? No, it's going to fly over the man on the boundary at third. And Farhan Chaudhry can do nothing about this. Well, if in doubt, swing hard. And he swung with all his might. And that is flown over third. It's gone for 6. Seis carreras. 100 gets past now. 105 for 1 of the innings to come. Oh, that's gone. That's out of the middle. I don't think the field is going to be able to stop that. It's a good shot. Hits it on the swivel. It's going to be 6 more. Shaba Kinnasona from the moment it comes off the middle of the bat. And he gets it exactly where he wants it. If you see that, he moves early, doesn't he? Moves across, and he gets it delivered on a platter. Boom! Shakalagia. And Gadar just didn't read the script there. Kind of bowled it, Suncook, to exactly where the batter wanted it to be. Goes across again, but this time it's a little bit fuller, misses out on it, but the batters do change over. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think Mahmood also has the chance now to get a couple of big shots in. He's got a couple of balls to do it in. Score moves to 112, quickly moved off to Nelson. The Nelson bought about a number of wickets there in Warsaw. I think I counted about 5 wickets fell with the score on the Nelson. So we're going to miss this time. Here goes Gadar again. Oh, now they're going for the run here, and that's smart from the keeper. Smart from the keeper. You can see that the batter was going to keep his end in, and he's hoping for. I think this might have been called a wide as well. Just keep an eye on the umpire. I think it was a. Yeah, it was called a wide. So that last one there is a run out, but there's a wide, and so this one. This one keeps the scorers busy. So we've just seen a run out here. The new batter runs in. We just get the scores. I mean, it's all very important. Get the scores absolutely right. And just looking, you peoples did get it right. So it was Wasim Akram was the first to take 2 hat-tricks in ODIs. And if you got it right, well done. So here was the last one. So it was a good work from the keeper. Passed it back to the bowler, and the bowler just nipped him off. So, like I say, keeper read the script really well. A number of times we'd have seen the wicketkeeper just try and throw at the stumps or knock the stumps down his end. But with the batter holding the crease, wouldn't have been out, and they would have managed to take the single. So good alertness from the keeper, Bilal. So 112. And they'll probably decide to settle for that. There's a swing, and that, I think, concludes the end of the innings. So innings are completed, and the score 112. We'll get those scores updated for you, and an opportunity for me to welcome you once again. And hello to everybody. Can I just say, it's been absolutely superb. The number of people that are joining us in the chat. It's great to have you here with us. I think the words got out that not only are you seeing cricket, but you're seeing some wonderful scenery and views around here as well. It's lovely to have you with us. And the cricket here, I think, is going to be extraordinary. We're calling it, it's the European Cricket Series, but it's got a bit of an international flair to it, and I like it because we've got teams coming over from different places. I mean, in the first match, we had teams from Portugal, and we had a team from the UK, Marco London, and in this match from Brussels, and they're also are from Sweden. So I do like the flavour and the little twist that this European Cricket Series is giving you. And why wouldn't the teams want to come here and play cricket in a ground there's Zuoz Cricket Ground, and I think the setting here is probably as pretty as you get when it comes to a cricket ground. In fact, I'm gonna put it on the line. I don't think there's too many grounds, particularly in Europe, that have got the views and the scenery that this ground has. So that was the end of the innings. 112 was the score. We're going to take a short break here now of about 10 minutes time. I think Anchor Sports are going to be thinking they've got a good chance here, not only to get a win, but if they go really well, maybe even take all the points. Let's see what happens. John is back in 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back with the Brussels Capital Warriors scoring 115 for 2 of their turnovers. Means that 116 is going to be the chase here. The team from Sweden, if they are going to register a victory here. They did very well when the field are restricted. I think the Brussels Capital Warriors, they'll be a little bit disappointed that having only lost 2 wickets, that they couldn't get a bigger score on the board. 71 was scored there by Rauf Abdul Rahimzai. 71 of 32. And he was eventually run out, of course. And there was 24 from Zahid Mahmood, also batted well. So kind of, I'm going with the 120 as probably one I would say is kind of a par score. So let's see if that is what's going to be the pattern here today. Is this 115 going to be enough? Pretty chilly here now. As the sun's on behind some of that crowd cover. But once the sun's out, it's all right if you're in the sun. But out of the sun, there is a bit of a nip in the air, as they like to say. And a few more viewers joining us in the chat. Nice to, of course, have you all with us. And, well, some of you have got some interesting names as well. Naughty Sisters. What's that all about? And, but it's good to have you with us, enjoying the cricket. And hopefully we're going to enjoy a run chase or a run defence. Which one will it be? The man who's going to start things off with the ball is going to be Rashid Khan. Bowling to Bilal. Making some changes to his field. Looks like who he's moving. The third man. He wants the third man to go a bit wider. The sun comes out again, but I just wish I was in it. Oh, short, spicy delivery to start. Well, and one for the over, says the umpire, straight away. Yeah, it's a good ball, isn't it? I mean, look at that. Right at the body. No room for manoeuvre for the batter. Of course, you see some at Switzerland event winners of the past, Alton and Zurich Nomads. Oh, that one probably a wide. A lot of movement there, actually. I'm not sure. I think that's moving off the seam. Looked like it was always going to be wide, but as soon as that hits the deck, it moves away. It's up in the air, catching chance. And it's going to be held, so there's going to be a wicket. So the wicket, up in the air it goes, and nicely held. So there's the wicket, and so nicely held, and Zahid Mahmood holds on to the catch. You batter making his way out there now is another hard hitter, and it's Farhan Chaudhry. Wicket, and let me a duck as well for Katak. So Bilal gets a duck. He's going to get what we call a wiki these days, so he gets wikied out. So Bilal not able to get going, but so this is Farhan who's gone out to bat now. This is Farhan, number 9. In comes Khan again, and a little bit of movement away. Nicely played, but only as far as the fielder. No run. Rashid. All in good areas, getting that movement away though as well. Just have a look at that. This time, not so much. That's why he's got to slip in catching position as well as this one gets worked away. So get a single. That's fine, Chowdhury. So far, just a wide, and that single takes the score now to 2. So Chowdhury hands the strike over to Khan. Let's see what he can do. And well, he plays this well, and it might just all short of the boundary rope. No, it's gone past, only just. But a boundary, and a valuable boundary as well from Mashal Khan. And nicely whipped away. And needed something at the end of the over. That's 4 runs. 4 carreras. So don't forget to let us, if you're new in the chat, don't forget to let us know where you're from. It'd be nice to know where you're from, where you're watching from. And Rashid finishes well. It's a good over, isn't it? Just the 6 runs from it, and gets the wicket as well, and the big wicket of Bilal, who doesn't get off the mark. And we'll go for a 2-ball duck in the end. Straightforward catch by Mahmood as the ball gets skied in the air out there on the offside. Rashid, top performer, top over. Looking to defend this score. That score of 115, remember? Only lost the 2 wickets, so they would still believe that they should have really tried to accelerate a little bit more. Weren't able to. Okay, second over. And firmly hit, and oh, gets hands to it. Probably going to par it towards the boundary. Won't go for 4, but the batters will double up. It was hit firmly. The fielder inside that 30-yard circle. See here, it's a good effort. Hits the hands hard. You can see that he's saying, ouch, that hurt, but I've got to go get the ball. And that was Kazaman. Puts the catch down. 2 runs taken. Chowdhury gets dropped on 1. One in the run. Gets a hand down to it. Keeps it to a single. This is Shiraz. Iran bowling. So they're starting with 2 top bowlers. Shirazai Iran, also a quality bowler. I've seen him on the network before. And known to pick up wickets. And just when I say that, he should have had one. Should have had one. I just get the feeling the fielder hit the last moment, just takes his eye off the ball, and he's not able to wrap the fingers around it. It was up there a long time. So he just gets under it just at the last moment. I just noticed that he just takes the eyes off just there. Look at that. Just at the last moment. Took his eyes off the ball, and the ball then gets away from him. Oh, that's a big, big let off, really. Should have held it. And now, well, there's no place for a weakness over there. And the big moment. The catch gets dropped. High in the air, not a chance. Oh, that's gone as high as the mountains around here. But it will be held with a man who's got the gloves on. So the catch gets held. That went a long, long way up in the air. Well, that certainly did come down with snow on it. But Shabri Murad makes no mistakes. Holds on to the catch. And the wicket does go. And that's the way to do it. Shinwari, he wasn't able to take the catch. It popped in and out, but no mistakes there. Well, that's where you need the gloves, I suppose, as Shabri Murad holds on to it. And, oh, that went a long, long way up, didn't it? No, I know that way it's some 1,700 feet. The high up here, and then you can add a few more, a few more feet to that. But a good catch taken. It's 10 for 2. Iran picks up the wicket. Anchor Sports struggling. The beginning of their innings, 2 wickets have fallen. Good catch there, taking on Moran to remove Chaudhry, who was dropped on 1 himself, but he wouldn't get a second chance. He'll go for 4. Wide ball, 2 wide this time to the new batter. This is the left-hander. Gets this one through pretty quickly again. So Abhinav Ravuri comes in. He comes in a point where his team needs some stability, need a partnership. Just loses his run up there. I'm looking to finish off what would be another very good over. Remember the first one from Rashid Khan, just the 6 runs came off from it, 1 wicket. Let's have a look at some of our upcoming events there on your screens as well. Make a note of those, and depending how you're watching, take a quick screenshot. Plenty of action still to come on the network. Is going to be a big finish here from Hiran. A very good over. 2 overs completed, just 11 on the board. 11 for 2. 11 for 2. Well, some people are saying, what's that noise, Rico? What's that noise we can hear? Well, it's the digger. And a bit of everything happening here. And that's a lot of preparation's been done to the golf course. The workmen are busy cutting the grass and stuff. And of course, when we were in Poland, of course, we had the diggers there as well. But they were digging because they were making a new athletics track just the other side of the Warsaw cricket ground. Yet here, I think all that the noise you're hearing is from the roadworks that are happening. Well, that's an interesting, interesting marking with the balls are being pitched in there. I think we've had a few outside the off stump as well. I think it's just the system's got a little bit cold. That's a genuine edge. Well, that one definitely was outside the off. Catches the edge, goes down to the fielder. And that's Karzaman who does the fielding. They need a big over, don't they? This is Siddiqui with the ball. Nurullah Siddiqui seeing if he can also pick up a wicket. Fuller delivery. Well bowled. Jams it in, and the batter just trying to jam the bat on it as well. Likewise, it was a Ravuri, but Abhinav going to get things started here. And gets bat onto it. Not where you quite wanted this to go. The line that's being bowled here, the length particularly from the bowlers has been very good. And if John Hisham joins us back in conversation with the likes of Thomas Martinez. Decker at the moment, but needing a couple of big shots, needing a couple of boundaries, needing to get this inning started. Let's look at the rate here, 13.9. Short ball. Just a single once again, so really starving the batters of any real momentum, any real big shots. Hello to David, where were you? David, hello. Where are you tuning in from? Nice to have you with us. Once again, good heavy ball. He's going to be struggling to get to the other end. It's a good throw at the keeper's end. Direct hit, not out. That wasn't where the trouble was. It was the striker who was slow to go. Didn't really get the message until late on. Well, there's the direct hit. But as you see, the batter has the bat grounded. Good tidy work. And that's the power play completed. Only 16 runs coming from it. 2 wickets down. Like for like, well, it wasn't a great power play also on the Brussels Capital Warriors, 29, but they still had all their wickets intact, and in fact, they would go on through their innings only losing just the 2 wickets. End of the power play being signalled there by the umpires. Did a good job on Balaji and Manadar. And now, of course, with the field split and the fielders on the boundary. Well, they can go on the boundaries. It depends whether you want to push them all back. I suppose at this time, if you're the Brussels Capital Warriors, you just concentrating on not wanting to give boundaries. So you probably do want to protect the boundaries. You're not worried about giving away singles. That's struck well, and that's going to be... Oh! Well, everybody wanted him to see that, take that juggling catch. It would have been quite fantastic. Have a look at this, folks, if he got this. This is quite amazing. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! I was hoping he could have, well, the Football World Cup starts today. If he could have kicked that up in the end, taken it, that would have been something quite amazing. Brilliantly captured there. Good work by Diku. Great effort. The chance doesn't get taken. And this one, though, Will, it's been the story of the innings. Chance gets given, doesn't get taken. We saw one earlier, didn't we, when Shinwari doesn't take it, and then the ball goes, very next ball goes in the air, and the catch was taken by Murad. And it's the same thing happens here. One batter gives the chance, it doesn't get taken. The other, though, and it will. So that's going to be the end of Mashal Khan. He's going to find his way gone. Good catch, easy catch this time taken. And the Brussels Capital Warriors are looking now very, very comfortable in this match after not putting as many runs on the board as they would have liked. They obviously backed themselves to be able to defend. Mashal goes. And now a batter who could make the difference. The captain, Azam, comes out, coming in at number 5. With his team in a spot of bother. 18 for 3. Bowlers definitely well on top. Zaman bowling this one. So they've also used all different bowlers, and every bowler has just been spot on, been on the money. The line that the bowled has been great, causing problems for the batters. See what Azim can do here. They did along the deck to point. No run there. Zaman to Khalil. Good Yorker length delivery, has to be blocked out. It's up in the air. It's hit that pretty straight. It's out of reach of the fielder and going to be just a couple of runs. Oh. 2 runs taken there. Takes the score to 20. 20 for 3. 4 overs completed. So a lot of work to be done here. Keeping the pressure on here. And we're going to see another different bowler here. Afanullah Pashai. Remember, he was the batter who kind of struggled there at the opening. He was dotting up a lot of balls. But let's see if he can also keep the pressure on here. See a number of vehicles there going in the background, all having to queue up behind the digger. And the roadworks happening there. We see some nice motors go by so far. What's been your favourite so far? I think the Porsche takes the pick off the vehicles so far. Strapping him on the pad. A big appeal for LB. Not out, says the umpire. Just having a little swig of some of the tea I made earlier. Trying to warm up here. I'm getting a bit of the shivers, actually. Warm up. I mean, got to try and get some of that sunshine in here somehow. Ain't going to happen. I suppose we're protected from the bad weather if it turns nasty, but we're not going to get too much of the good weather in here. Just tries to put the effort ball in here, but strays down. It's too wide. Wide ball signal by the umpire. Zahid saying with all of the things happening around the ground, the lawnmowers and the digger, I hope the umpires can hear the snicks. Well, they've done all right so far, the men in black. And here's a question for you. I had a few questions already. Of course, had the one about the hat-tricks in ODIs. Suklaim Mushtaq on this day took a hat-trick in the 1999 World Cup, making it 2 hat-tricks in ODIs for him. The second man to do so. The first, of course, was in Akram. So another wide. So here we go. Another question. Who hit the first 6 in women's test history? Okay, who hit the first 6 in women's test history? I'm really testing you today. Come on, I'm giving you. You've had a couple of days off from me after Poland. So going back to the questions there. So who hit the first 6 in women's test history? Well, that's played lovelily, but they've got the field set perfect. Fine leg and third on the boundary. So though that's nicely played, it's only going to be a single. Look at the win percentage here, folks. 98% to 2% in favour, of course, of the fielding side now. Brussels Capital Warriors, they've got the score on the board. Not a big score. Probably what we would say, some people would say maybe below par. But remember, I did say at the start of the day when I was talking about the field and the way that it's playing, wide ball again. I did say this morning that I feel that a 110 to 120, if you bowl well on here, you can defend. I think that would kind of be your sort of good par scores because the outfield is not particularly quick along the surface. Having said that, I still do believe that there'll be some big scores as well. Bashai again. Bowling with some wheels. Asking the question here. I think probably just drifting towards the leg side. The umpire, a little shake of the head. But Azam Khalil is also struggling to get going here. Zuoz is an exceptionally well-preserved Romanishk village in the upper Engadine, sitting 1,716 meters it is. And more fielding to be done by those fielders behind the keeper. So that's going to be another single. Famous for his historic patrician houses, rich culture, heritage, and traditional charm located in the Engadine region. Home to elite minds, the village is home to the prestigious Lyceum School. I want to say big thanks to the school, especially Henry and Ben, who have been here helping us set up. As this can be another wide, I think really trying to concentrate on bowling fast, but that one wide gets turned into two wides. Yeah, and that Lyceum School in Zuoz, a world-renowned international boarding school that has educated royalty and global elites. Now, the first time I came to Zuoz was, I think, I'm guessing about 12 years ago. I came here on an umpiring stint, and I actually stayed in the school. It's a magnificent school. I stayed in the school there. I think that's where our umpires actually are staying. This should be another, and it will be another. So another one bites the dust. And Ravuri, he had to try something. He was 5 of 10. He had to try and get things going. He couldn't. And Pashai picks up a wicket off the last ball off the over. So just tries to get into a position early, kind of half-heartedly commits to it, and just skies it up in the air. Simple catch gets taken, and another wicket goes down at the end of the over. It's 28 for 4 now. There's Ravuri departs for just 5 of 11 deliveries, and Pashai taking the wicket. I've been very impressed, I have to say, with the bowling and the fielding. I mean, we're looking at another bowler, so 5 bowlers I've seen used here, and every one of them has been a threat. Every one of them has bowled beautifully and bowled a lovely heavy line, which the batters have struggled to put away. And there's another timber chog of the putte. And that's the end now of Azam Khalil. He'll go for 2 of 5 deliveries. Stumps have been shattered. It's the slower delivery. Totally out foxes him. What a clever bit of bowling that is from Fakar Zaman. First up, he just took all the pace off of that. Clever bowling, the start of his second over. And the 5th wicket goes. It's 28 for 5. And is there any way back here for Anchor Sports? Being outplayed and outclassed, it has to be said, by the Brussels Capital Warriors. It's a really good, clever delivery that just took all the pace off it. And Azam Khalil didn't pick it at all. Zaman takes his wicket. So 2 really new batters out there. Hashmi will be on strike. He's joined Godar out there. Oh, he's looking sharper straight to the fielder. They're the sort of ones I think you've got to go. I think as batters, when you're hitting the ball like that, it's pretty deep, is the fielder. He's got a lot of work to do to field it and get the throw in straight away. So you've got to look to be maybe taking those on. Scorecard is looking like a phone number at the moment, as that one does get through, and that should be 4 runs. It will be cuatro carreras. Hashmi gets off the mark with a lovely shot. Just look at this scorecard at the moment. So the score's 09452. As I said, I don't know which country has a code of 094, but it's a phone number in the making at the moment. Will anybody get to double figures? The number X of extras is on 8. It's the highest scorer so far. Hello to Paul Kempin. How are you? And hope you're keeping well. That's that slower delivery again. And well dug out, well blocked out by Hashmi. how many of you are excited for the Football World Cup to start tonight? Start of the World Cup, and well, any predictions there? Who do you think? Zaman, as he walks back, he's looks like he's giving some running commentary to his own bowling. He has bowled well, 2 for 8 so far with the ball to go. And this one, look at the umpire, could be a wide here actually. The umpire looks ready to give some sort of signal. In fact, no, it's going to be a signal buys. Just the buy, and that also takes us to the end of the over. So 6 overs now complete. Now, one thing I haven't given you yet, and I'm going to work that out now, is of course the bonus point equation. So with the score of 115, by my calculations, I make it 81. So you've got to get to 81 here to secure a point. And you know what? What I'm seeing at the moment, I don't see that happening. 81, get to your point. Ah, that's a nice little shot of an aircraft flying above us. We'll see a bit of that. A few aircrafts, a few helicopters as well. So, are these runs going to come from somewhere? Who's going to score these runs? As Nurullah Siddiqui coming back to bowl. He's second, yes, he did bowl one earlier. Only the 5 runs came from it. Backing away from the ball here. If you have a look at the batter here again, I wonder if we can have a replay of this and just see the batter. He is backing away. It's almost like, yeah. Hashmi started with the boundary. He scored a beautiful 4, and since then, he hasn't got bad on the ball again. But yeah, backing away. Comes Siddiqui again. And this time outside off. A little bit of gentle movement away. The bowler can be saying he's well. That's good to hear. Good to hear that you're well. Looking after yourself. Yorker delivery. Blocked out again. Great areas from all the bowlers. I've got to say, I'm bearing in mind that it's the first match they're playing Russell Capital Warriors. It's a very good, polished performance from them. Been very impressed. Short one this time. There's the different lengths and different areas that we've seen executed so many times as well. And, well, they like it. They're up and about. And the umpire says, yeah, you're going to have to go. It gives the batter a chance to walk. He didn't want to, Hashmi. And the umpire then says, well, okay, if you don't want to go on your own account, I'm going to have to tell you to put your walking shoes on. It was a big edge, inside edge. I mean, you can look at the umpires there. I mean, I reckon what it could have been is, because of the bowler then celebrates in front of him, the umpire just wants to make sure the catch is taken cleanly, checks with his colleague. His colleague says, yes, no issues at all. And that's the wicket. Siddiqui picks up a wicket now. And Hashim goes for just to that 4, just the 1 boundary that he scored. So he scored 1 boundary of 1 ball, and then he kind of dotted up the others. 9 dot balls, gets caught behind there. Murad this time a routine catch. Remember, he took that one that went up a mile to remove Farhan Chaudhry. And Ricky, back boy, back. Go back. That's not a good sign, is it? When a batter hasn't faced his first ball and the duck comes out. And maybe the duck knew something that we don't know. And this is Now, Zabiullah Khalil, who's out there. Yeah, James is saying, I don't blame him. It's cold hands. I'm cold here as well. I tell you what, I did make myself a nice chai with this. Hey, listen, I can tell you a little bit about Switzerland and deforestation. The law that they have here is that if you're going to be cutting the timber, you can only cut what you replace. So wherever you take any timber or what they call it, logging or cutting trees, now there's the scorers. They're trying to get into the sunshine. So I do like that. And it's the way to do it, I think. Yeah, forests in Switzerland are protected. In the 19th century, a dramatic deforestation led to numerous disasters such as landslides and avalanches. This prompted the Swiss to protect their forests. When the new law came in 1876, it was revolutionary. It stated, and still states today, that forests are in one place if a forest in one place can only be cleared if the same amount is replanted somewhere else in Switzerland. So, okay. Not sure what's going on here now. Looks like there's some sort of a change of the keeper here. Well, let's have a look at the digging work being done. Well, that's the culprits, folks. That's the people that's making all the noises at the moment. And I did put a question through to everybody on this International German Chocolate Cake Day and the Links Day as well. Also International Corn on the Cob Day. And of course, my question was, going back to it now, who hit the first six in women's Test cricket? And, well, born today in 1939, England's most famous women's cricketer, Rachel Hayhoe-Flint, hit the first six in women's Test history against Australia at the Oval in 1963, and was a fine batter and captain of her country. But a real contribution came in the bringing of the women's cricket into the public eye when she helped organise the inaugural World Cup. Can anyone tell me when that was? Here's a question for you. When was the inaugural World Cup? Now, I think the wicketkeeper has changed here, so I know the keeper was Murad. It looks like might be Zahid Mahmood. Yeah, it is. Zahid Mahmood has now taken the stumps over. So, by the way, that last over, in case you didn't figure it out, was a wicket maiden. No runs came from it. So wicket maiden there for Siddiqui. Very well bowled. Somebody else who bowled very well. Pashai is also coming back. So just to remind you, they need to get to 81 to get a point, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. 3 overs to go. And it's just been totally outplayed here. But once again, the bowling performance here from Brussels Capital Warriors has been very, very good. It's been very polished, it has to be said. And it's hard to imagine that it is their first match. I mean, it's almost like they've come into this and have played a fair bit of cricket already. They are looking good, but their bowling has been great. And you can see that they're a team who, well, they could defend scores of 80 and 100. Just a single. Of course, singles ain't going to do it here. Pashai comes back. Are we going to see Zabiullah Khalil get off the mark? Remember, he had the duck greeting him when he went out there. So, Wiki thought he's not going to be very successful in getting a run. Let's see if he is. Taking his time to compose himself. Field changes happening here as well. They're putting another player out on the offside, really putting the pressure on, putting the squeeze on. Oh. Does he try the old reverse Malachi here? Does he? Yeah, he does. Well, how about that? It's a bit of confidence, isn't it? He hasn't got off the mark yet, and he's trying to get off the mark with the reverse Malachi. Kinda minute score tahali banani putti hata to shot marunga. But he misses out on it. Yorker length delivery maybe. And strays. That might have caught a bit of the pad here. Let's see what the umpire gives. And no, wide is signal. Wide ball it is. So Zabiola still to get off the mark. Hasn't got good art, though it has done. Just the one to his name. Good heavy ball once again going right across the left-hander. Good solid display. Been good to watch, hasn't it? I think anybody who likes to watch nice tight bowling and appreciate bowlers bowling in good heavy length would have appreciated this bowling effort from Brussels capital Warriors. They have been the Warriors, haven't they? Well, that's a nice looking shot. We haven't seen too many boundaries, and we will see one here. 4 runs, and just backed himself to play the shot. Got that right out of the middle. That's a nice one. Good. That will give him a bit of confidence, but the team is staring at a big defeat here. Doesn't look like they're going to get any points to show for in the first match. Speaking of matches, let's give you a rundown of what we have still to see today. We got Marco London coming back in the next match after their victory. And we welcome the St. Ottilian side. They played their first match. And we will see the Brussels Capitals again in match number 4. They take on Frankfurt CC, who will be here to play their first game. That'd be a tough match for Frankfurt to play first up, because Brussels Capital Warriors, they're looking good. They are. And the last match will be Anchor Sports when they come back, looking to go better against St. Ottilian. So that will be the final match, match number 5 today. Well, your doctor says you need your 5 a day. Well, we're bringing you 5 a day for the next 4 days. Some exciting cricket from a fabulous location. It'll be a little bit too wide, and it will be wide. Called by the umpire. Zabiola still looking to get off the mark. They've kept these 2 men behind the keeper all the way through fine leg and mid-wicket. Has done the job well, and that will be off the mark, and he's going to get off the mark with 4 runs. Well, he says, I pay for every part of this bat, and I knock every bit of it in, even the edges, and that edge looks like it's been well knocked in. That flew off the edge and goes to the boundary. 4 runs, 4 carreras, and well done to Zabiola. And Wiki, you were wrong, Wiki, you were wrong. You got to get a bit carried away with the cold fingers of James, and it is chilly here. And I need a... Oh, well, that's one way to stop it. Is another wide, just put his foot on it. Mahmood, who took over from Murad as the keeper. It's going to be another wide. So a few wides creeping up here. This is Iran, who has come back. I think he had the same kind of issue his first over. He did try and ball very, very fast. Iran, he bowled over number 2. Did pick up a wicket. Oh, this time he's banging this one in, isn't he? Hitting the deck hard. And fielder gets there in time. They're thinking about it a second, but he's hard against it. Probably a good choice. It was a good throw from the deep. And Thomas Martinez saying that he says he said he may be wrong, but he does seem to remember that the region of Engadine did hold the World Cycling Championships at some time. And he says he remembers it being a very tough course. Well, I can tell you it is. I mean, I did a fair bit of walking yesterday. Trying to get my bearings. Went from one part of Zuoz to the other, and also walked here to the ground. And it's not the easiest. And if you're cycling, you got to be strong. This one is going to be not strong enough to get to the boundary. Going to be a couple of runs played away, and struggling to bring the 50 up here, but that will do it. 50 comes up. Something to shout about, but there needs to be a big improvement here. Or a pretty young side from Anchor Sports, led of course by the experienced Zam Khalil, but they've had a difficult start against a very powerful and very good looking strong Brussels Capital Warrior side. The Warriors, they are prepared for battle, and they have battled well here and will be victorious. They will walk away with all 4 points. And that one was pitched up a bit more. That's the one ready to go after. And Kadara has played one good shot down the ground. That one was the one to go after, but he misses out on it. So ball to go in this, the 9th. Oh, that one could be a wide because of the height, and it's going to be stopped by the fielder. Let's see how the umpires feel. Yeah, there's the wide ball signal. Also will be the one for the over, I think. Just lost his shape a little bit. That's an excellent shot there. Acrobatic dive from Mahmood. No run as the over will be completed. That's quite probably one of the most expensive overs that we've had, actually. That one. About 9 runs came from it. Score moves to 55 for 6. So an over to go. And this one will be a routine sort of walk in the park for the Warriors. And, well, I think some of the guys behind in the cars might have thought that they could have perhaps gone for a walk instead of driving. Well, there's a man dribbling the ice creams. It's too frosty for an ice cream here. Hot chocolate is more appropriate at the moment. Played that away nice. It's a good looking shot. And gets tossed up. And 2 runs taken. This is Arafat, Afghan, who gets given the opportunity to bowl their last over. Gets that one through. Looks like the batter was Kadara wanted to wind there. Umpire says no, that's fine. The hit over the top. Next match, of course, we're scheduled to start on the hour. Probably starting about 10 past or so. Once again, the times will be on your screens. That's once pitched up. It's nicely hit, but only as far as the fielder will be a single that gets taken. Solid start from the Warriors. Tossed up, going for it, and that's a good strike. And I like the fact that the fielder there, that was very good, isn't it? The fielder was running across, he's now picking the ball up, actually applauded the batter as he was going to get that ball, and he's saying, yeah, well hit, that's 6 runs. So we do get a maximo. I tell you what, I think that might have been the early maximo of the innings. And he threw everything into it. He went a long way. Just hearing that the next match will start at 15:15, so also gives some of the players time to just have some lunch, and well, it gets me a chance to try and warm up a little bit and have a bit of the hot tea that I put in my thermos on my way here. So the players, they congratulate each other as we get ready for the next match. Yeah, just wanted to check. I do feel that hit there was probably the the only maximum in the innings. So it came right at the end. And just get the scorecards up there. That will confirm that. Let's have a look at some of the beautiful scenery around here as well. Yeah, I think that maximum was the last. So well done to Gadara getting that one away. But it was going to be all the points to the Brussels Capital Warriors. They're going to be comfortable winners of this match. And yeah, it was only the 1-6 in that inning, so it came right on the last ball. So well done to Gadara there. And there were 9 sixes in the innings of the Brussels Capital Warriors, who win this one with the ease really and take all the 4 points as well. You can see that the two Manhattans are very different between them. And even though the Warriors didn't score big runs, it was enough to get a good win. So time to take a break. We'll be back at 1:15 with the third match of the day and the return of Marco, who will be taking on St. Ulians. Join us back in 15. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the start of match number 3. Marco London, we've seen before they were victorious in the very first match, 129-97 against the Lisbon Capitals, and now is their turn to take on the team not far from Munich in Germany. St. Uttilian are here, and they're here to prove a point, and that point is that they can compete against some of these other teams that we'll see here from Europe, starting off with the team from London. And their captain, Lodi, is hoping that his team can perform in the field, because Marco London, winning the toss, have elected to have a bat first. I can see that the yellow, lovely yellow of Marco out there in the middle. And welcome back to everybody. Hope you had a nice little break there. I certainly have tried to warm myself up. I've gone and stood in the sunshine for a little bit, moved around a little, had a nice chat with some of the guys from St. Uttilian. It's nice to see them here. They're loving being here. I played here before. Some of the players we know pretty well. And some of the players now, of course, our founder, Daniel Weston, very well as well, having played in Munich. Good to have them here. So Iqbal is the striker. And this is Raza. Raza who's doing the bowling here. Raza once again to Iqbal, and probably a wide delivery here. Wide ball was signalled by the umpire. We've got two Iqbals. We just check we got the right Iqbal. I'll confirm that with you. We got the right. The Iqbals make it. So Kashif Iqbal and Kashaf Iqbal. And that's guided away quite nicely. Just to be a single good full delivery there from Raza. So Ahmed Raza doing the bowling. So there you go. Kashif Iqbal gets himself off the mark. And the strike over now here to Amar Shokat. We'll be hoping to do a little bit better with the bat this time round. One down the leg side, so another wide delivery here from the opening bowler, Raza. Hello to John Higginbottom, and it's John Hisham was also giving John a hello. And Anand is with us too. That's a good heavy delivery, goes through Mehr Shukat. Amanda Hunley also saying hello. Amanda, hello to you. Hope you're well. I don't know if David did tell us where he's tuning in from, but David, Welly, you can let us know where you're tuning in from. And always good to have the kiddies here in the air. The fielder going to have a go. He is, but he's caught it outside the field of play. It's going to be 6 runs. It's a good catch taken him. He's running backwards, of course, but I think that was always going to take him over the rope. And the best thing he could have done here is just, at that point, release the ball, pushed it forward, and tried to have got it when on its way down. But as he has a look where he is, he says, hands up, 6 runs. Yeah, I'm out of the ground. So Says Guerrero's nicely hit by Shokat. Gets another short one. He gets a swivel on this. A little bit of the, that one goes for 4. So 6 and 4, and hungry for more are Marco London. And their batter, Amir Shokat, gets that one away. Just banging the ball in. Raza needs to go just a little bit fuller. Lunch looks very nice. A little bit of bolognese with some pasta. But James is tucking into that after having run up the hill and sorted out the camera and run back again. Certainly getting the steps in. Well, a few steps for the fielder to go and get this one hit down the ground. There's going to be 4 runs. That's a nice shot. Good footwork also from the batter. Comes down and meets that well. Solid shot. We know he's a devastating hitter. If he gets going, Amir Shorkat, he can score runs very quickly, and he scored quite a few in that first over quickly as well. 17 come from it. Amir Shorkat has moved to 14 of the 4 balls that he's faced. He's a dangerous player. Right, the next bowler is going to be a Rana Junaid. Get set to bowl the second over. And if you are just joining us, a very warm welcome from a very chilly place, Switzerland. Chilly if you're in the shade, unfortunately we are, where we operate from. And Rana starts with the wide. Yeah, we are in Switzerland. And in the Alps, the Swiss Alps, in the beautiful region of Engadine and the lovely picturesque town of Zuoz. So great that you can join us, and we will delight you not just with the cricket, but with the wonderful scenery. And shots like that, as that's 4 runs, and this time is Kashif Iqbal's turn to get a boundary. Over-pitch delivery from Junaid. Well, he's trying to warm up. And, well, he's lucky. I love that. He's trying to pull the sleeves down. They can cover a bit more of his cold hands. Well, that's not going to help you too much. And the Kitty clan are doing well. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Amanda, it's great to have you with us. And, yeah, John Hingbottom, good to have you with us as well. I hope you've been keeping well yourself. And, well, Kev thought he was from Essex. What do you think about from Essex, Kev? As that's going to plug. Not going to get the boundary that it probably deserved. I have been to Essex, but I'm not from Essex. Thank you very much. Not that I think there's anything wrong with Essex. But right now, we're in the beautiful part of Switzerland, and it is wonderful. No doubt, no run. Field comes into that pretty quickly. Let's talk a little bit about the field here. So the third man is back. The other fielder is long on outside the boundary. Pretty straight long on, actually. 3 more on that leg side. One of them's going to have to fetch this one. That's a good shot. It's not a great delivery, a little bit short, but he's onto it really quickly, isn't he? Amir Shorkat, if you're bowling short to him, he's going to punish you. And he just made it look easy, didn't he? Rocks back and boom, out of the middle. Over the boundary it goes. Good solid strike. 4 more. 10 off the over so far. Just not going to carry. Does look for the catch, the fielder. Dives forward, but that was Abdullah Rafiq. Over comes to an end. It's a good start, 28. 17 off the first, and 11 off the second. That's what you want to do. And let's see if Asad Kazmi, who's going to bowl the third over here, can just start to tidy things up a little bit here for St. Utilian. As the sun, yes, please say the players, comes out again. The big difference in how your body feels when the sun comes out to when it goes behind the clouds is quite it's quite mind-blowing, actually. A little bit about Zuoz and where we are here. And the Inn River starts its journey at the Engadine Valley at the Molocha Pass, and then flows roughly northeast for about 100 kilometers, 62 miles, until it reaches Austria. Later, the river Inn joins the mighty Danube River, and that's in Germany. This means that the Inn is the only Swiss river that actually drains into the Black Sea. The River Inn. And the name Engadine means a valley of the Inn people, which is referring to that river. So the only one that does flow directly into the Black Sea. A big part of the Swiss National Park is located in Engadine. This park is a special place where nature is left untouched. You can see wild animals like the ibex in their natural habitat. It's a fantastic place for hiking and experiencing true wilderness. So Asad Kazmi is the bowler, batter. Taking time to get ready. Plays is the umpire. Start of over number 3. And that's too wide. A wide ball signalled by the umpire. Those extras have been kind of the theme of the day, haven't they, for most teams? That could be another one, and it will be. So a wide ball again. One unique tradition that Engadine has is called is Chalanda Mazza. It's celebrated on the first day of March. Children dress up in traditional costumes. It's worked away, chased hard by the fielders, and in vain as it goes for 4. Good shot played. He plays this, gets the width, and guides it nicely in the gap for 4 runs. Yes, at this festival, first day of March, children dress up in traditional costumes and they ring large cowbells to chase away winter and welcome spring. It's a noisy yet joyful affair. It's a wonderful festival. Jalanda Maz. Better delivery. That's where you've got to be. Jasmine gets someone nice and full. A couple of wides and then a boundary, but comes back with a dot. Another wide. The bowler doesn't like it. But there's the markings there, nice and clear, of course, thanks to the boys from the Lyceum School, the boarding school here. I say the boys, the men, the teachers. Right. Out with us this morning, doing all the markings up with Henry and Ben. Very grateful for their hard work. It's another wide here, so Kazmi just can't get his line right. So more runs. The river of 4 countries. The valley is named after the Inn River, which originates in Engadine. It's the only Swiss river that does drain into the Black Sea, passing through Austria, Germany, before joining the Danube. It's going to be 4 more runs. I feel the chase is on, but the ball gets over the boundary line. Cuatro carreras más. Well, there was a little bit of the andale, Iba, but it's the Grizzly that wins the race in the end. Here we go. And just gets there before the fielders does. So 4 more runs flowing nicely. And speaking of the Lyceum, the school there, I think that's where our match officials are staying as well. I'll have to check that with them. Of course, we have got Balaji and Mandar with us. They're here with us today and tomorrow, and then we will be joined by some other officials. But yeah, all staying there in the school. And that's where I stayed when I came here and umpired many years back. You get very well looked after there, but it is a very, very nice school. And of course, a lot of philosophers and other global stars, if you like, have graduated from the school. Comes Kazmi again. It's turning out to be pretty long over, but when he gets it right, he causes problems. I mean, that one just played and missed that there by Iqbal. End of the over, 39. the score without loss. And well, let's some more trucks going in the background. Well, hopefully that digger's not coming over here as well. There's enough noise already being made. I can hear a helicopter or something going by. Maybe if it's up there, we can catch it for you. And here in the background, it's very high up. We'll let that one go. We've seen some of that a bit lower down and look quite dramatic. The 39 without loss. Good. Both batters have made a start. I mean, Shortcut made some nice shots. Hasn't had a lot of the strike, 18 of 7, whereas Kashif Iqbal has had 11. There's a good shot of the new bowler. It's going to be Sheikh Ruman. Ruman. He also starts with a wide. And well, Amanda's saying beautiful there. Where's the other series taking place? The Malmo question mark? And nothing in Malmo at the moment. Of course, you're talking about their Landskrona. But yeah, here in Switzerland, beautiful here in Zuoz. Who else is, well, the people joining us in the chat there. And John Heasham and Thomas Martinez, as well as Kitty and Paolo, keeping the conversation flowing as the umpires are keeping their arms stretched. There's another wide. You feel that part of the game would certainly get better as teams play more cricket than the extras will slow down. That's worked away out the off again. It's going to beat the fielders, you know. It's going to be 4 more. He's played this shot really well as Kashif Iqbal. So that's another boundary to him. He's finding a way to get the ball in the caps there on the offside. So 4 more runs. Paolo Kempin coming up with the first joke of the day. And, all right, Paolo says, how do you make a Swiss roll? And then he says, you push him down the mountain. Aha, Paolo. Don't give up the day job, as they like to say. Oh, man. I can hear the bells. I can hear bells. And when you hear bells, that means the cows are nearby. You can hear the cows. Sometimes you can hear and not see them. I wonder if we can... I'm going to try and get James' attention. I wonder if the camera can get up there, James, where we can see some of the cows. We're going to give it a go if we can. They're fair way away. Tell you, it's quite amazing. They're a fair way away, but you can still hear those bells. Because sometimes you can hear the bells and you can't see the cows. That's when you start thinking again, crazy. Well, I'll tell you what, that's a crazy shot. It's down the ground. Seis Carreras. Well, the bells are ringing now. Well, I don't know about the bells, but that's a good hit. Boom. Shakalaka, stand and deliver. Well, that's the way that he likes to play. Gets this one away as well. Shortcut gets another away. And like I say, hasn't played as many balls as Iqbal, but he's going well. End of the over, and the 50 came up. Well, there's the horses. I don't know where the cows are, but we found the horses. And there's the horses. We lost them. I mean, give great work this from Diku. And it's some of the golfers up there as well. Well, we've got the golfers going up there. Well, I'll tell you about the horses. I can see one of the white horses there as well. It's wonderful. Isn't it great to be in nature, folks? Isn't it great? And great to be in nature. Of course, remember last week, it was World Environmental Day. And that's why it's so important to look after our planet, to look after our Earth, because there's so much natural beauty around us, and we've got to appreciate it, and we've got to do our best to keep it. Okay, goes for another one. I don't think it's out the middle. It's up in the air, and the catch will be taken. So the first wicket will go, and it's going to be Kashif Iqbal to depart. He goes for 19. And the catch taken, well taken there as well by Ruman, takes the catch. And it's Mohammad Azad who gets the breakthrough. And he did a little bow there for the camera as well. Why not indeed? Hey, it is a show, as we see some of the cyclists go by as well. It's all happening here, isn't it? Horses, golfers, cyclists. It's the place to be at the moment. Of course, the cricket as well. So first wicket goes. Good little catch there taken. Not easy. And I was jokingly saying to the boys from St. Lucian that I wouldn't want to be taking any catches out there, not in this weather. But no mistake made there by Ruman. And a good little partnership, though, between the two openers. Put 53 on the board before Kashif Iqbal has to depart. Goes for a healthy 19. Sard gets that breakthrough. Then he comes down to the new batter who thinks about getting a quick single there. But Shakat says, no, you're batting with me. We're not taking that on. Mohammad Assad gets the wicket. Can he get another? Bowling here now to the new batter, Kawar Khurshid. Good all-rounder. Winds up. Gets a fair bit of this, but he goes only to the fielder. Who's there at long on. Long off our back. They've got also two men on the boundary here on the offside. Got backward point and point on the boundary. And notice their mid-wicket is back, but they've got nobody square or behind square. Both of those are inside the circle. Also got a catcher. And that one just bounces before one of those fielders just mentioned there at square leg. Yeah, got the man kind of on the 45 as well. Kind of a gully in a catching position. It's the one run of this over so far. So very, very good over. And of course the only wicket as the sun comes out again. And Bolo is quick to run out there with computer and chair in hand to sit himself in the sun. Bolo, he's like he is the heat-seeking missile, is Bolo. Forget it being the ball, it's Bolo. Every time the sun comes out, he's there. He's on it. Cracking over that, just the one run, one wicket. 54 for one. There's Bolo. And I got to admit, I got my jacket on now as well, trying to keep warm. To Bolo, though, he should have worn his long trousers. It's the mistake, really. Hello to Tavleen Singh. Sat Sri Akal, Tavleen, कितना ठीक ठाक है यार? इतने तो बहुत ठंड हुआ. जिद्दां ना मैनू Bolo ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮਸਾਲਾ ਦੀ ਚਾਹ ਮਿਲ ਗਈ ਸੀ ਨੀਤੀ ਨੂੰ ਬੜੀ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਚਾਹ ਬਣਾਈ ਉੱਤੇ ਪਿਲਾ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਸੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਉਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਚਾਹ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਬਹੁਤ ਠੰਡ ਹੋਇਆ ਯਾਰ ਠੰਡ ਕਾਫੀ ਹੋ ਗਈ hello to Nuru. Who's there as well. But Tavleen, it's lovely to have you. And he's saying the view, he's putting as many hearts as he's allowed to give for the view. Yeah, the view is spectacular. The whole area here in Zuoz it's just amazing. It is, as I've said so many times before, and probably will say many times more, it is a different world. It really is. It's absolute fantastic. And listen, it's not just a different world in terms of the view and, you know, the mountains, the snow, the peaks, the forest, but the people are so friendly. Lovely people here as well, and all keen to greet you, talk to you, and find out where you're from. And yeah, great place to be. Full toss, got to be a no-e, I think. Umpire calls it no ball, and too high. And it's nice to see that they're going to check the batter's okay, because that's kind of got him right just on the wrist there. You see, misses the glove. The bat catches him on the wrist. It's a strong unit, though, isn't it? He's all right. I tell you what, the bowler might not be here with a free hit to come. This is Mir Usma Al-Haq. Usama Al-Haq, the bowler. And he bowls a pretty decent ball on the free hit. It's going to be a dot ball. That's a good ball. Puts a little bit of extra effort into it. That one, I believe. So, dot ball there. Hey, let's talk about a few things that is happening or has happened on this day. I always like to give you this day in history. Some of the things that have happened. I've given you some already. Yes, that one is going to go through. I asked a question a little bit earlier, and it was all to do with who was the first woman to hit a 6 in Test history. And, of course, it was, I gave you the answer to that. Rachel Flint did that against Australia at the Oval in 1963, one of England's most famous women's players. That's hit powerfully, and it's going to be just a single. Good shot for one, that. But then I asked you, the second part of my question was that she helped organise the inaugural World Cup. Can anyone tell me what year that was in? And I had a few answers, and they were all wrong. The answer, 1973. And then, of course, she went on and lifted the trophy because England won it. So well done if you had a go. I know some people got the cricketer right, but not the year. But it was 1973, and that's going to be 4 runs. A lot of work to be done here by the fielder, who seemed to, I mean, I'm looking at this again. The fielder's come a long way from long on to try and stop it, whereas the long off fielder just kind of watched him. I mean, look at the. Look at him. He's like thinking, oh, well, that's Rana Junaid saying, nah. He's, and he's the long on guy saying, yaar, tu get there, main get there. Tu itte ami khada raha, teri ball sigi. Nah, he says, it was yours. Didn't fancy running. Good way to keep warm, and you probably don't have to run for that. It's solidly struck. It's a boundary, and it's Khurshid now who's doing the hitting. Stands and delivers. Good hit. Powerful, strong man he is indeed. And with bat and with ball, that's a lovely shot, isn't it? Seeing the ground there with the Zuoz, the city of Zuoz behind. There it is. Look at that beautiful shot. Zuoz in the background, the cricket happening. It's wonderful. Of course, you know that Engadine was also the birthplace of the modern day winter sports. But you can see it's also a pretty good setup here for cricket. Yeah, and, Amanda's saying she thought it was a series also in Sweden. No, Sweden, actually, maybe you got confused because I said that we did have a team as Anchor Sports from Sweden played in that last match. But there's also cricket happening in Portugal over the weekends, of course, in that Grizzly League 1 too. But a lot of cricket is coming up. We'll keep you updated with the cricket that has come up. Okay, it's a question time where we were talking about women in cricket, and we talked about Rachel and her hitting the first women's 6 in Test history, and also the helped women win, the English women win the 1973 World Cup. So, next question. Who was the first woman to score 5,000 runs and take 150 wickets in ODIs? So who was the first woman to score 5,000 runs and take 150 in ODIs? I'll leave that hovering out there for a while. That's a good-looking hit, but there is a fielder out there on the boundary this time. He doesn't have to run, you see, so Rana Junaid does the fielding. Few people saying, Rico, the lines can be confusing sometimes. I think I know what you're saying. You're saying because of the 30-yard circle being painted all the way around. Some people think that's the boundary. It's that heavy ball that's been bowled well by Assad. There it is, bangs it in, and yeah, keeps that just inside the line. Good delivery. This time's a bit fuller, gets the edge. It's not going to go to the boundary, hits the deck hard and slows up. I mean, the outfield will start to get drier and harder as the day goes on. But at the moment, those ones are still plugging. Assad has bowled well, hasn't he? First over, only went for the one. He picked up a wicket as well. good news is that Bob the Builder's gone for lunch because all of the noise from behind has stopped. The thing is, though, when he comes back, it'll be worse because he's slowly moving closer to us and behind us. So, yeah, he's gone. That's why you can hear the cows. You can hear the bells now. It's very soothing, actually. Cowbells. It firmly down the ground, but long on does the fielding. Some people saying, have you mentioned what days are being celebrated today? I have, but if you're just joining in, well, make sure you get a nice slice of German chocolate cake because it is National German Chocolate Cake Day. It's also International Lynx Day, all to do with the feline lynx cat. And well, that's where all the good stuff is happening, and the players are mingling and talking to other. There's Daniel Weston who's there, and Dan. He's played. Dan would say, Rika, don't forget to mention I've scored many hundreds here. All right, Dan, I mentioned it. But there's Dan. Yeah, let's get away from there because somebody was changing there and didn't want to see what we shouldn't be seeing. But that's where the players will mingle. They'll get together as they are there. That's what's great about this event and these European cricket events. Players get a chance to mingle, especially when you've got players coming from different countries. They'll mingle. They'll have lunch. A nice bit of pasta bolognese today, which is warming everybody up. Oh, that's high. But as he got the distance, it's going to plug in right in between three players running towards it. It goes a long way up, but didn't really have the distance in that one from Amir, but he moves to 29. Yeah, the International Lynx Day here to feature these beautiful cats and raise awareness about their potential irreversible plight. A lynx, the word comes from the Greek word for bright, and mainly to do with well, that's gone all the way. Let's talk about that shot for the moment. Over cow corner. And we can say we can hear the cows, but there's none in cow corner. And that one, yeah, 6-run signal by the fielder. I don't know how much play Hassan Khalid had on that one. Yeah, it means to shine. That's the word lynx in Greek, and that's all to do with maybe the eyes, because they do seem to glow. That's just going to be gone. Well, that's going to be out as Khurshid never really wanted to run. He hit it and thought, oh no, he got it up, and we could hear that the smiles all around. They get the wicket. Well done to Usama al-Haq. And really, he hits this. So it's a very good catch, neatly taken. But it probably wasn't. It really needed. He needed to get a swivel on the shot with Khurshid, so he's going to go for 17. 76 now for 2. It makes a contribution, but I think he knows he needed to go better. Amir's still there though. That's a wicket that they want to try and pick up pretty quickly. You better. It comes in. It's going to be Zafar. Now this guy can tonk a ball if he gets going. And he's just, well, tidily plays that away, guides it. Well, he wants to, but yeah, they keep forgetting they're there with Amir Shukat, who doesn't really like to run twos. Amir, I remember he scored an incredible century at, I think it was at Sporting Alfas early on this year. If he gets going, he's a dangerous beast, you know. 17 of 9 from Khurshid. Assad holding on to the catch to remove him. He was the second wicket to go. And this is the dot ball. Yeah, it's back on strike. Just look at the open stance. You know where he wants it. And no ball to finish. So 77 it comes on to, and you can see that there he is, Daniel Weston. Look at that handsome chap Well, the Eggman himself, and 247 without loss of 25. And I think was that when he scored his 150. Maybe it was. Daniel Weston. He sent a few pictures through for us, and we'll share those with us. But yeah, Westy the man here in this beautiful Zuoz cricket ground. Daniel Weston. Right, here's Rana Junaid, and bangs this one in short. Yeah, we're just sorting out, as a few people have said, a bit of buffering happening on the screen with one of the cameras. Yeah, we're just sorting that out now. James is onto it. Thanks for your feedback as we see a swing and a miss from Zafar. Waka Zafar. Well, it's a good name for a cricketer, isn't it? I play cricket. My name is Waka Zafar. I like to whack it very far. Zafar. I whack it Zafar as far as I can. But if he hits it really far, I mean, you can see some people walking up the hill there in the background. I think that's some of the cricketers that are trying to get to the top of the hill, have a good view of the cricket. As we see another, this time it's going to be a little bit too wide outside the off. But it's look at them getting up that hill. It's like from here, it looks like a line of ants going up the hill, but it's a good place to go and sit. Just don't mess with our camera, boys. As another golf buggy goes past them. Right, high in the air. Who wants it? And well taken. I think it's the same man again, if my memory serves me right. And he said, "Yaar, catch the map harde par apna hath pandite." Sheikh Ruman takes his second catch. Kende mere ko kade aa jandi ho, tusi hor ko nahi far sakda. Aye, well, it's a bit of an ice cream cone, but he holds on to it. And then he says, "Ah, pare ja, saddle lagi." And well, Zafar wanted to hit it, Zafar, but he doesn't. It swings and misses at one of 6 balls. A good catch taken once again there by Ruman. And a wicket there for Junaid. He'll be happy with that. Not the batter, though. Swinging and missing. But allow somebody else to come in, and maybe that Ashraf, who played some nice shots actually in the earlier match, can get going again here, the left-hander. Mark calling the earlier, it was Syed Ashraf, who comes in here now, was the top scorer, made 28. He comes in again at number 5. And then Kashfat Iqbal scored 16. It wasn't a great batting display, but they were helped by the extras. And just to remind you, in that match, they got 49 extras in total. That's hit away, work to be done by the fielder in the area where Junaid himself was fielding earlier. Okay, it is answer time. Who was the first woman to score 5,000 runs and take 150 wickets in ODIs? 1991, birth of Stephanie Taylor, one of the best all-rounders in women's cricket. She made her international debut in 2008, and then in 2010, at the age of 19, became the youngest woman to go past 1,000 runs in ODIs. Her performances that year won her the ICC Women's Cricketer of the Year award. 5 years later, she led the West Indies to their first T20 World Cup title and was the player of the tournament for her 246 runs and 8 wickets. And she is the first woman to score 5,000 runs and take 150 ODI wickets. So well done if you got it right. Stephanie Taylor, born on this day in 1991. Happy birthday. Start of the next over. Kazmi had a few issues with wides in his first. Assad. this innings here now, I mean, coming into this last over, so expected score, I mean, just haven't really been able to get going. I mean, the bowling's been okay, but I don't think it's been, I just think the batters just haven't applied themselves well enough. That's been hit away, just haven't been able to find the boundaries. Just another single. And look, having seen that display from the Brussels Capital Warriors with the ball, I do feel that this is the kind of ground where you can see, and I'm going to say this here now because I'll remind you of it. I feel I will remind you of this, but I think this is the kind of ground where you will see some low scores defended. Played that away and straight. That's been the other thing. There's been some nice shots have been played, but the field positioning from St. Julian's has been very good. And Captain Lottie has done well. There's a Lorry. And another Lorry. Well, there's Lottie. Lorry. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm losing it. I know, folks, but hey, I'm still with you. High in the air. Catching chance. And well taken. The catching has been good. Got to say, they have caught very well, and that's what's made a big difference to Ashraf. And no heroics from him in this match. He'll just get 2. And that's the end of Ashraf this time. Nice catch taken. And well, that was the one earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, that was Rahman who took one earlier. But like I said, the catching has been good. They've done what they've had to do. And Kazmi picks up a wicket. And with a couple of balls to go in this last over, it's, yeah, good work being done here by St. Ottilian, the team from Germany, not far from Munich. But look at this dance. You know what he wants to do. Iqbal. And it's a good ball to a batter who's looking to work you on the leg side. Only take the one. That's probably been the other issue. I mean, Amir Shawkat, 30 of 25. I mean, he's been there from the beginning. So he just really hasn't been able to get away. So it's been a solid performance. 82 will be the score, 82 for 4. So a low-scoring one this time round. And a very good start there from St. Ottilian. And they know that if they can get a couple of partnerships going at the top of the order and bat well, they should not just get a win, but it's another opportunity here to do maybe what we saw Brussels Capital Warriors do, and that's take 4 points as we give you that wonderful view again, and it'll blow your mind away. It's a great view. It's quite sensational. The snow on the top of some of those mountains. It really looks great. And well, we'll show you views from all around the ground. We certainly will. Have a look at the percentages where those runs have been scored. I mean, just never, I mean, leg side, you'd expect that to be more, I suppose, 41%, but they never really got going. So it should be a comfortable victory, you would think, here for St. Ottilian if everything goes well. So time for us to take a short break. Take a short break here, and we'll be back. There's a wiki giving you what the ball heights were there. I'll just stick around a little bit longer because James is just tied up a moment. It's not going to be able to sign me off properly when he comes back, and I'll sign off. So we'll take a break for about 10 minutes, and then we'll be back for the reply from St. Ottilians, who will be looking to start with a win here when they're only needing a score of 83 for victory. Hello, viewers, and welcome back. You join us as we about to see the reply here now from St. Ulians. They've done a great job in restricting the team from the UK at Marco London to a low score, a score of only 82. So 83 required for victory. There's going to be Kawan Krushid, who's going to bowl the first over. And Lodi. In the batting, he's going to get a wide. And yeah, good call there from the non-striker. As Usama al-Haq says, Aja. And let's turn that 1 into 2. So 2 wides to start. And of course, I did say to you that at this altitude, there is a thought that the balls will fly a lot further. And we have seen some sixes. Not huge, but I think it's also an issue. It seems to be for the bowlers that this altitude is affecting the line and the length that they're bowling. There's been a lot of wides today. I think a very high, unusually high number of wides at the start of an event. Okay, high. Well, there's the altitude. Good luck catching this. And he's done brilliantly well. What a great catch. What a great catch. That's Saeed Ashraf holds on to an absolute sky. Well, we've seen plenty of snow on the mountains. Well, this is when the grizzly comes down with snow, and it's going to be a wicket. It's going to be a golden duck here as Golden Wiki comes out there, because that's the first wicket. And, well, Usma al-Haq is going to have to go because it was 2 wide. Remember, they crossed over. So Usama al-Haq is gone for a golden duck. And there was Wiki out there. So Usama goes. So Usama al-Haq goes. And remember, there was a wide first ball, and they also ran, so they crossed over. And Usama al-Haq then skies in the air and gets out. So we're just getting the scores updated for you. So, well, we've seen a few wikis as well. And, well, it's a good opportunity to talk a little bit more about some few people who mentioned that actor Hugh Laurie celebrates. So, yeah, I'm saying that actor Hugh Laurie celebrating a birthday. Also, for those of you who love your American football, what about Joe Montana? Now, he was something special, wasn't he? With the San Francisco 49ers. He got Super Bowl victories in 82, 85, 89, and 1990. And other things back on this day I can tell you about. Remember back in 1999, Saklain Mushtaq took a hat-trick. And it was the second hat-trick that he took. And he's only the second person to take 2 hat-tricks in ODIs. And the other person was Wasim Akram, who was the first to do it. And so 3 for 1. Just one. One legal delivery being bowled, and now that's a second, the dot. Want to take the single, worked out towards the leg side. Single will take. That's a nice shot there. Adnan, the man who took the catch. Oh, skied up in the air. Really good catch it was as well. Well, wickets is what they need. They're going to win this match. You need wickets. St. Ulians lose one of their batters, one of their openers without scoring. Well, on the pad, that ball will get taken. In comes the throw. And good running Good hustle from the two batters. Yeah, leg by signal. Pushed away, no run. You can hear the players from St. Williams saying, take your time, there's no rush. We don't have to do anything crazy. Remember, they're only needing 83, but I will say that this is an opportunity for them to try and get all the points. You've got to really try and do that, get all the points. And try and get this score in the 7 overs. End of the first over, 5 for 1 is the score. 5 for 1. Cruchid, nice over from him. See who's going to bowl the second here. The batter that went out, by the way, who replaced Usman Al-Haq. So, just getting things sorted out here. Let's talk a little bit more about where we are here in Switzerland. A lot of people are loving where we are. And some of the things that you'll see here is the school here, the Lyceum School in Zuoz, and we know that they've been very instrumental getting things ready and set up here for us. And talking about we are in Switzerland, so here's a question for you. What are the 5 countries that border Switzerland? So what are the 5 countries that border Switzerland? So we're just getting scores set up. So while we get that sorted out for you, so what about that? Anybody have a go? Who's going to be the first? Come on. So what are the 5 countries that border Switzerland? Somebody's got to have a go at that. Hello, Kitty. Come on, Kitty, going to have a go. Hello to Nikhil. Thomas Martinez. Come on, Thomas. I reckon you can get it, Thomas. Thomas could do it. Thomas Martinez, come on, give us an answer. And waiting for that answer to come through. Meanwhile, what I was going to tell you, yeah, with an area of just over 400,000 kilometers square, Switzerland is quite a small country. Sweden is 10 times larger. Australia is 188 times larger. And Canada is 243 times larger. And Thomas Martinez has come up with France, Italy, Germany. Okay, that's some of them, but it's more than just those. Come on, who else is there? There's got to be others as well. What are the 5 countries? So 5 countries. So we've had, somebody said France, somebody said Italy. We've had, who else? Germany in there. But what are the others? There's some others as well. I'll leave that out there for you. We are ready to get going again. So we've got things sorted. And it's Yunus to bowl. Now, Yunus, the slinger as he's known, is start with the wide. Now, he did say to me, he said, sometimes, he said, I have issues when I'm with my run-up. He said, I can't get my run-up right. And he said, it's a mental thing in my mind that when there's an artificial like this, I always seem to struggle running from grass onto the artificial. So where he's got grounds where turf, no problem. Where you got grounds where you've got a long artificial, he can adjust his run-up. But these ones he struggles, and that's what he's saying to me. He struggles with getting his run-up right. Yunus? In comes Yunus again, and that one I think is okay. Doesn't get a lot of bounce through that. I suppose that's the other thing with sometimes with the bowlers who have this slingy action, because it's not a high bowling arm action, you don't tend to get as much bounce. And that certainly was evident there from that one. He also does get the ball to move away a lot. So Ayaz Zunas, And again, bowling here to Tuck, who does go Tuck with the bat, and I'll take a single this time. So just here, Tuck was the number 3 batter to come in. That was after, remember, the wicket that went down early, the first baller there for Usman Al-Tuck. Well, lunch break is over. I can hear that Bob the Builder is back. And the stumps go down. Well, that's what happens straight after lunch. Yunus gets the breakthrough. This time he goes full. He's so much more dangerous when he gets the ball straight up in the block hole. And Lottie will go not for a lot. He's going to go not quite a golden, but it is going to be a wiki. Wiki. Another one bites the dust. Both openers gone without scoring. And well, there's Lottie. He goes down on one knee, but he plays completely along the wrong line. Here's the delivery again, right on the money. It's actually a very good delivery. Yunus comes around the wicket and gets it on the money straight away. So well done to him. And wow, something in the air maybe here as batting becomes a bit of an issue. 8 for 2 here. Lottie gone for 0 of 3 balls. Gets cleaned up there by Yunus. Earlier we saw Usman Al-Haq go without scoring. Very first ball he faced. And Ashraf took a really good catch to remove him off the bowling of Khurshad. Raza comes in at number 4. Ahmed Raza. Good length delivery again, much fuller. He's much better, Yunus, when he gets the ball pitched up. Raza has to jam that one out. Hello to Stream World joining in. Nice to have you with us. The Slippy Stew, hello to you as well. Loving some of the names coming through in the chat. A lot of people saying, loving the action, loving the views. Couldn't be better. You're absolutely right. Couldn't be better. And I think the players also are loving it. And Slippy Stew saying, Ayaz looks familiar. Well, if you watch the series in Granada, then, yeah, in Spain, then you would remember they played the Sultans. Sonseca Sultans, remember? So a lot of these players did play in that event. So that's, you're not losing your mind. And that's where you remember it from. End of the over, 8 for 2. At this point, Marco had a good start. They were 28. They were 39 at the end of the power play. But then they just, I don't know, it just all dried up. And they had Amir Shokat who batted all the way through. And there's another. That's a very good catch taken. And they're appealing. The only thing I can think of, it doesn't come off the bat. Maybe it's come off the pad. Only the umpire will know. Not out, says the umps. The batter wasn't keen on walking anyway. It's a very good take. But not out, says the umps. And we'll have a chance to look at this again. Well, it's gone right through him. Gone right through him. Here it is again. I just don't think this has taken anything. Very good decision. Very, very good decision. It's a fantastic take, but gets nothing on the way through. And that's another good stop as well. This time he definitely saves a couple of runs there. They have got fine leg. Well, he's kind of more of a very fine third man back on the boundary for any of those. But a good stop. Good work being done there by the keeper, Arif Hassan. Of course, all of these runs being saved are very crucial in a low-scoring match. And remember what I said in these first innings. I did say to you, I'll remind you of it, that this pitch and this ground, it has this low score defense thing about it. And I said it wouldn't surprise me if we do see some low scores defended. This could be it. So we're going to miss. It's one of those interesting ones. It's not a big score that you've got to get, but you just need a partnership. You need batters to get in, and they haven't been able to do that so far. No one again. No real backing up, actually, at the another end there. Raza just seems to be standing his ground. He's not backing up Ahmed at all. Richard. It's been a very good spell from him, bowling with that good heavy line short of a length. He's not allowing the batters to drive. Basically keeping them nice and quiet. So coming up to the end of the power play, and let's just say there's not really been too much power here. It's a nice looking shot, but the long off will come across, and oh, wow, he's almost thrown this back over the boundary line, but he does recover, and the batters do make 2 runs there. They will get into double figures, and the umpires wait for the ball finally to come back to the bowler before they call the over. Over is called with a score 11 for 2. So there were plenty of guesses, but the answer is, so what 5 countries border Switzerland? The 5 countries that border Switzerland are Italy to the south, France to the west, Germany to the north, Austria, and then it's Liechtenstein as well to the east. This explains why the French port of Switzerland is the west, while the south port in Ticino, Italian, is spoken. So yeah, I did mention before that much Italian is spoken here as well. Italian, German, Romanish, also a language that's spoken here, as well as, of course, English. Most people do speak English here. So just keep an eye on that rate as well. So 72 required of 42. Eunice is going to come back, which is a good idea. Keep applying the pressure and take the rate as high as you can. Eunice will do the fielding of his own bowling. So that rate at the moment, so see what I mean? The rate is not a huge issue. You're needing just around the 10, 10.3. So good partnership here gets them the win. It's a little bit high. I wonder what the umpires feel. Yeah, they've called it straight away. No ball it is. So 1 to the batter, 1 no ball. Free hit now. Little things like this can change the way a match goes. A free hit, get a boundary here, and all of a sudden, it could be a start of a match-winning partnership. So a free hit to come. Eunice gets his little word from the umpires. Hey, so we're just giving you a little friendly warning here. Oh, it's cleverly bowled. Takes the pace off it, rolls his fingers around it. And would have liked to have seen the batter commit a bit more, maybe come down the track, really go for it. But no, it's just here. Tack is going tack, tack, tack at the moment. And it needs to go boom, boom, boom. There's a little bit of ticky-tack, ticky-tack. And the white ball goes a little bit too wide this time, does Eunice. In the air, should be caught, you know, and will be caught. It's again a bit of a nothing shot. And Tack just, I don't think is a bad thing for Tack to be gone here. I mean, he's only scored 4 or 14 deliveries before he departs, and it really puts nothing into this shot. He was leaning into it, so the feet never moved. If you see here, he actually takes his feet away from it, leans into it, the angle of the bat takes it upwards, and a simple catch there taken. And that's Waka Zafar who holds on to the catch. Zafar holds on to it and ends what was a disappointing innings there by Tack. But he goes, but now that could be the opening for somebody to come out there and make the change in the match. They need something, desperately need something here. So Tack departs, and it's Rahman who comes out now. This is Sheikh Rahman. Let's see if he can do something. Rahman certainly had a good day out there in the field. He took a couple of good catches. Now he needs to get going here. So basically the top 3 all gone and have made very little impact out there at the moment. Nice looking shot. We'll get definitely 1. I don't think 2's on here. The teammates getting a little bit excited. Want to tempt them to score 2, but you don't want to give your wicket away here just for nothing. Hopefully that scorecard for you in a moment. It's good ball, well played. Thought about the single. Non-striker was keen Rahman, but Raza stays put. Rate's starting to creep upwards now as well. Beautiful clear skies as well around us as a lot of the cloud cover. Skensto moved away, asking the question. Umpire says not out. So, let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's going to be missing leg stump by a long way. So it's a very ambitious appeal there from Yunus. The umpire says, behave yourself, not out. It's the end of the over, end of a good spell. 2 for 6 from Yunus, 15 for 3. So both the openers have been bowled out. And, yeah, that scorecard. So first to go, which remember was Usamal Huck. He went without scoring. Golden duck for him. Then the 3-ball duck for the captain, Lottie Lottie. And then it just hit attack. Scored just 4 of the 14 deliveries that he faced. So St. Julian, they need something to start happening, as we showed you some more beautiful views of the great scenery around where we are here. Good start for the new bowler. This is Zafar. He's a serious campaigner. Waka Zafar, seen him play a lot. I've seen him there in Alicante many years ago. Seen him in Granada recently. Man who loves his cricket, enjoys his cricket. Same again, but once again, there's opportunities there, but Raza's backing up is pretty bad. If we have keep a look on Raza there, he's in a non-striker's end now. He's leaning on his bat, but just look at the backing up, or lack of it, from Raza. Zafar, so have a look at Raza. He's starting to move, and then he stops, but finally get one away. Now that was a hit and a half, wasn't it? Probably the shot of the day so far from Rahman. What a great hit this is. Superb. And outside the off, look, gets given a little width, gets right under it, gets it proper, and he goes all the way. Says good hit us. Inna Sona. That's more like it. That's a lot more like it. What a great shot. And so is that also from the camera. They're absolutely beautiful. All right, is that the start of things? Zafar won't like it. Comes back with a shorter one, bangs it in. Good comeback ball. Waka Zafar. Stream World saying that Brussels, or the Warriors, look like the strongest team so far that we've seen. Yeah, they were very strong in the field. I have to agree with you there. Goes for it again. High, mighty, going, gone. Bulle, Kinnasona, Shakalagia. This is what we're talking about. And maybe Rahman was the man to make a difference. And you know what? With a chase like this, a 25-30 from somebody, and a good, decent partnership with somebody alongside him could make all the difference. And Waka Zafar has been hit for 2 sixes in the over, and then goes back to the shorter delivery to finish things off. End of the over, a much better one for the batting side, 27 for 3. Still, look, the rate is not out. They need 56 or 30, so that's not an issue. But losing those wickets early on is, and that over would give them belief, and Rahman certainly, he's given us some belief here. Two batters have a little chat there in the middle. Always a danger, isn't it, when you bowl out both the opening. I mean, Zafar's a very good bowler, don't get me wrong, but you take a bit of a risk when you bowl out your 2 openers straight away. You can see some other teams warming up there, other matches to come. And that looks like it's the Frankfurt side now. They will be in action. And it's a tough match, a tough initiation for them here in Zuoz, because they'll take on the team that a lot of people are talking about, the Warriors, the Brussels Capital Warriors, who got a good comprehensive win in their first match. But nice to see them here warming up and looking very colourful, looking very colourful, very blended in. And, oh, the fielder a little bit slow to get moving here. And that was Amir Shakat. Not only did we see him struggle with when he was out there batting and not running hard at all, but just can get to this. Seems like he definitely does have a bit of a niggle. Notice in the very first match they played, match number 1, where he wasn't hardly running at all. So he does have an injury. That's played away nicely, delicately played. He chases on. They'll take a couple. The Rahman making the difference here at the moment. Coming in at number 5, you'd have to question why he's come so low. Played away. Few people are a bit undecided who's going to win this match. Some people second team won't win. Some people saying they will. Hello to Tayyar, who's saying, yep, they chase. Faces on. Look at some of the recent centuries of Majid Ali. Wow. I mean, wow is the word, as this one's high up in the air. Here's a fielder there, tries to take the one-handed Jalebi catch. Can't do it. It's going to be 6 more. Now Raza gets in the act. And how many times have you heard me say, folks, that if one batter gets going, then it rubs off on the other? That's exactly what we're seeing here. As the Raza says, Amir Raza, you know what? It's time for me to get going as well. And he clobbers a mighty 6. And in a low-scoring match, a couple of boundaries, a little partnership makes all the difference. 54% of the runs being scored out there on that offside is pretty spectacular, actually. We often used to see it on the leg side, but we have seen some nice shots being played out there on the off in that extra cover and cover area. Well, with the ball, this is Kashif Iqbal. He's keeping it outside off, but he's not getting a lot of bounce, and it's a nice hittable height. Another one worked away there for Kashif. Over comes to an end, so 6 overs now completed. 38 for 3. That's the school, yeah, that's the, wonderful shot. So that's the private school, the boarding school, Lyceum. Wonderful art there at the top of the mountains and overlooking Zuoz. So 45 of 24. They need to go to about 11. That's played down the ground. That'll just be a single. I was just having a look, just out of interest, is what they would have to restrict them to get all the points, and that's 58. I can't see that happening, but hey, strange things can happen, you know. Another wicket or two go by. It's another aircraft I can hear going by somewhere. Shortcut. Oh, it's a good delivery. Now, shortcut bowling here, I mean, he definitely has got a bit of an injury, because we saw he's not moving very well in the field. He wasn't running singles at all, but he is having a bowl, shorter one. They'll just take a single, but singles won't win it. They're going to need some boundaries here. Took a long time to get going, and then nothing really happened until the 5th over or so. All right, they've got to run hard here. Will they take on the fielder? Got to try and come back. They're going for it, and they will do it. Chased hard there by Mirza. Wild swing this time, and the umpire calling it, I think there might be a call of no ball here. I think no ball is being called here by the umpire, and there's the call. Yeah, didn't like the call. You can see him He's saying, I've never bowled a no ball in my life, he's saying, never in my life. And the umpire says, well, there's always a first. And shows him what he did wrong and is being called, so free hit to come. Oh, things started to just sway in favour of the St. Lucian side. Oh, this is the second time we've seen them miss out on a free hit. He's called it again, though. Hang on a minute. I think it's another no ball. So, we can't... I mean, we're at the wrong angle here, really, to see. But, I mean, from what I'm seeing there, call from the umpire now. The players are coming around here now. Now, remember the laws of the game is if any part of the foot is touching the line, then there's no issue with it. So, I mean, it certainly doesn't look like it's a back foot issue. So they're just clarity here now from the so back foot's got nothing to do. It's all to do with the front foot. So now the only other thing that it could be, the umpire could be saying that he's putting the foot down into the protected area, because that's the other thing. So the umpires are now having a discussion about this. Clearly, you can see that Marco querying it and want clarification on the reasoning, which they're entitled to do. And looks like these discussions have taken place. The umpires on the walkie-talkie. Yeah, they're retracting that last one. It's been retracted, and that's good work from the officials. They've obviously had to talk about something, and the last one being retracted, so it would just be a dot ball. It looks like that's been sorted. It's a mere shortcut. Just saying, no, that's good from Amir as well. He's probably just saying to his guys, hey, come on, let's settle down, let's get back focused on the match. In a bad over at the moment by far. There was that one no ball, so the last one does get retracted. So it was just a dot. So again, it was a no ball, it was a free hit, and they missed out on it. Shorter one. Well, he gets this proper, and I think this is going to go all the way. It does. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. That will make a difference. And in this format, you hit a couple of boundaries and everything starts to change. They still kind of win the over. Just don't get what they need. You have it stays around the 11. We could have a really close finish here. Anybody got a tingle? Any tingles out there? Talvin Singh, what about you? Any tingle? And Talvin was saying he thought it was coming in front of the umpire. I don't think it was that, but the umpire could have been saying maybe you're going into that protected area. Now, whether it's an artificial or turf pitch, it doesn't matter. Laws are laws. Hey, they want the scores on the board. It's important to get those scores on the board. Oh, hit that. But a fielder under it. The catching's been good so far, but this time down, it goes down. Could that be an important one? Look, catch that shorty did that. But catch we shorty and match we shorty did. That's Wazim Majid gets a chance to take the catch. Well, the catch goes down, but could that be the match as well? He just didn't fancy it, did he? Gets the tips of the fingers on it. And both batters, look at them, both on 18. It's been a good partnerships. It's all about partnerships. Well, look at those. Well, look at that. 2 players together. Follow my leader. And going to be a wide ball this time. That one gets played away. Just be a single. Tense. Oh, that'll be runs. How many? Chase is on. Andale, andale, andale. Iwa. They'll come back for 2. Ooh, this is going to be a good finish. It is going to be a good finish. And John Hisam in the chat. Thomas Martinez there as well. Could be very exciting finish here. Played away, up in the air, and just like that, a big six releases all the tension, takes the score up to 60. A bit of back and forth, isn't it? A bit of back and forth. And just thinking at the top of my head where we are on the golden ball count. I'll give you a number in a minute. I think 230 matches since we've had a golden ball. That's up in the air. Fielder should make the stop. Does. Well struck. But also, he hit that too well. It goes to the fielder. It'll just be a single. And that hole takes the score to 61. 8 overs completed, 61. 22 off 2 overs. Who's got the tingle? Who's got the tingle? I think it's 231. 231 matches since the golden ball. Could it come to an end here? 22 required. Amir comes to bowl his second. Starts at a short one, gets a swivel on this. It would just be a single. Both the batters putting a good partnership together, but Rahman seems to be going the better. Right, Raza's got to keep going as well. You don't want to lose a wicket here really now because a new batter coming in. There might be a lot of pressure on him. Might get a few dot balls in. A couple of dot balls could kill this match. Amir Shukar using all of his knowledge to get the field right. Up in the air. Is he going to clear the fielder? He is. Now you've got to run hard here. You've got to really try to put the pressure on. But I get the feeling here that Sheikh Rahman is saying, no, I'll stay on, be on strike. I can deal with this. Tension building here. High in the air. Catching opportunity. He's gone a long, long way up. He's going to put the catch down, and it's also going to go to the boundary. Oh, boy. I tell you something, I've never seen balls hit so high. And it's got to be the altitude here. And it's the same fielder again, unfortunately. He was never going to take the catch, but he does extremely well to get hands to it, leaning backwards. And then it was Saeed Ashraf, who replaced the fielder who was out there before, and it's been punched to the boundary for 4. Keeping this game very much alive. These balls are going so up in the, so high. It's got to be where we are at the altitude. Right, same man again. Now he's got to try and stop it. Oh, he's taking that on the knee. That must have hurt, but leaves the ball. Well, what a lay on that is. Lazy it on. So that's Ashraf again. He lays this on to Wasim Majid, who does the starting up. Watch this. Boom, pass it on. Well, we know that the Football World Cup starts today, but I don't think you quite see a lay on like that. Saves the boundary, though. That's the important thing. The batters, they do run 2. 8 off the over. 14 required of 8. In the gap. Could go all the way to the boundary. It will. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras to finish off with. 73. Still an over to go here from Amir. 73. Not the best of deliveries, that really. What a good partnership this has been. Partnerships are so crucial. And these two taking their team, requiring just 10. Short again. And he's going to get a dot ball in here. It's a dot ball to finish. We go into the last. 73. 10 required of the last over for victory. And it's been 231 matches since we've had a golden ball. And just to remind you, of the golden ball. If the scores are tied, it comes down to one ball being bowled. And the teams will stay as they are. And any batter who has not batted, so has not been out, can face the golden ball. And any one of the last two bowlers, so whoever has bowled, so Amir, and then also bowler who's about to come on here now, which is Kashaf Iqbal, would bowl that one ball if we get to that. So big responsibility in this over. You got to fancy, who do you fancy here? I think you got to fancy surely the batting side. It's got two batters that are in. Raza on strike. Rahman going very well on the other end. I think if it's a single here, you take it. Probably that might be the plan. Rahman's hitting the ball so well. Here we go. We go into the last. 10 required for victory. Hard tingle, says Stream World. Hello. One gets played away. Now, you got to push here, but I think they probably... I think that was the plan. I think they wanted Rahman to get the strike. 9 required of 5. Sarath. Hello, Sarath. I hope you enjoy. A lot of people now coming into the action. A lot of people in the chat. Getting ready for what could be a frantic finish here. 9 or 5. Who will win it? Firmly hit. Is he going to get in the gap? He is, you know. It's a lovely shot. It's a really good innings, this, from Sheikh Rahman. He's hit that firmly. I think the... yeah, he should have. Should have a catch. One Nazim at the thale ho gaya. Automatic reflex. He said, I went down, but it should have gone up. Had the chance maybe to take the catch. Goes for 4. 5 or 4. 5 required of 4. Oh. They want them to go for 2. They want them to go for 2. They're taking it on. In goes the throw. They're going to get it. It was the fielder really had to attack. Allowed the 2. 3 of 3. That was an important 2. Rahman stays on strike. He's on 44. But it means nothing if he can't get his team over the line. Taking his time to get ready. Taking his time to eliminate all the pressure. Let's have a look at some of the areas where they've also been. A lot of deliveries pitched up. That's been good. Short of a length, but quite a few really short. But it's those wides, those extras. How key could those be again? Iqbal. It's a good delivery. He's full on straight. He's got him. He's got the wicket. That could turn this match. It was full. It was straight. Rahman has gone right across the line. And he's got the breakthrough. The big wicket goes with 2 balls to go. 3 required for victory. 2 take us to a golden ball. Rana Junaid makes his way out there. Yeah, no doubt about this. Absolutely plumb. Absolutely plumb. Knocking middle out of the ground. Junaid goes in. Rana Junaid in at number 6. Great knock, has to be said. 44 made. But like I said, it means nothing if you can't get the victory. A big round of applause for Sheikh Rahman. And this game now is swinging in roundabouts. Hello to Brendan, who comes in. Game over, says Sadhu. Is it over? Look at the 2 batters. Now, this discussion there, I can tell you, is whatever happens, I'm running. Whatever happens, we're running. You've got to really, haven't you? You've got to. 2 balls to go. And even if, that's the thing here, even if Junaid gets run out, at least you get Raza, the recognised batter, on strike. So you've got to run here. That's got to be the play. I'm quite surprised, actually, that they haven't brought some of the fielders in mid-wicket. Would you have him up in this situation? Maybe. Here comes a very crucial delivery. Gets back onto the ball. Cleverly played. It could go all the way. It will go all the way with it. Oh, he just stopped short. They're going to go for the 3rd, though. And I think they're going to make it. They are going to make it. And that is going to be the victory. They get the victory. Fantastic match there. And what a great shot that is for the new batter. Goes out there and plays a lovely shot. Junaid, under all that pressure, Rana Junaid goes out there and he's as cool as a cucumber, plays this beautifully and gets the 3 to win the match with a ball to go. What an outstanding match that was. Fantastic game of cricket. It was a low-scoring thriller, and that probably is the closest that we've come to a golden ball in a very, very long time. Well done to both the teams, Marco London and St. Julian's, but it's the team from Germany that get the win. And listen, I never thought of this before, but the team from London up against the team from Germany, it had to go to the golden ball, didn't it? Normally it goes to penalties, but it didn't quite. But well done. And players shaking hands, and well, what a wonderful game. Well, isn't that great to see as well? To these teams, so much respect between themselves as well for a fantastic game, but they'll get into a huddle, well, St. Julian's, and so they should do, as they celebrate what has been a great victory in their first match. And they were up against it, weren't they? But also well done to Marco. Marco will pick up a point in this one. It means that they still, the way things are going now, going to be at the top of the standings. So well done to them. Well done to them. There's the scenery in the background, looking absolutely beautiful. Pretty as a picture, isn't it? And you don't get views like that in most cricket grounds. I've got to say that here in Zuoz, the Zuoz cricket ground, the views beat, we've been to some lovely places, but beat the views that we've seen in so many places. So well done. A fantastic game of cricket. Time to take a break. We'll be back probably again in about 10 minutes time. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. 10 to 15 minutes we'll be back for the next match. And we welcome the team from Frankfurt. And we also welcome back the Warriors, who are looking good and looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. Hasta pronto, mi familia. And we're back as we get ready for match numero 4 on day 1 here in this ECS Switzerland. We are in Zuoz in the beautiful region of Engadine and getting ready to get going. And we welcome another new team. It's a Frankfurt CC Zenman. They're taking on a team that we saw earlier who looked very good, and people already saying that the Brussels Capital Warriors are probably going to be the team to beat. We'll have to wait and see, but they did put in a very good comprehensive performance. They're bowling particularly, every single bowler of that we saw bowled so well and such a good tidy line, and that's why I think that they are a team that a lot of people are pipping already. Yeah, Tevlin Singh, no golden ball, but it's the closest we come to for a while, isn't it? It was all entertaining. Hello to Shafkat Rasool as well. Hello to you. And Paul Camping saying that was a gripping match. It certainly was. And here we go. We're ready to go again. Here we go again. So the umpire, same umpires again. The Balaji and Mandar. We've done a wonderful job so far. So the setting, beautiful, as we've been saying. And who's going to join the likes of Alton and the Zurich Nomads as winners that we've had here in Switzerland in the past? The umpires say we are ready to go. And Nandamuri is going to be bowling first ball. And it's going to start with a wide here. Rove. Abdul Ramzai, who batted well in their last match. Let's remind ourselves of that match. He was 71 of 32 deliveries. He got good support from Zahid Mahmood, who was in his 20s. But it wasn't a big score. You'd think if one of the openers scored 71 that they would put a score on kind of around the 150 mark, but it was only 115 for 2 wickets. So I think they're looking to go better this time around. They had wickets in hand, they weren't able to accelerate, but in defence their bowling was superb. And the Murray again, and that's whipped away. This should go to the boundary. And well, has it got there? Was it just stopped short? Well, 4 runs, I believe. Yeah, 4 runs. Nicely played off his pad. So that's the first runs off the bat. And coming 4. So scores that we've had today so far. 129 batting first for Marco London when they beat the Lisbon Capitals by 32 runs. 129 to 97. In match 2, it was as I said, the Warriors 115 to Anchor Sport 64, winning by 51 runs and picking up 4 points. And then that last match, 82 to 83, went right down to the wire. And so no huge scores, but I did have a feeling the start of the day, taking several things into account. And one of them, of course, is being the amount of rain that we had here yesterday, and that the outfield would be slow and soft. So I didn't expect it to be high scoring in that sense. But expecting, you would say, about another 120, 130 kind of score here. From the batting side, batting first, the Warriors. That's another one that gets dragged to the mid-wicket. The mid-wicket and third starting as the 2 outfielders. The rest of the field have got 4 bodies, 4 different bodies there on the offside as well, which includes a genuine kind of a fly slip, point cover, and a mid-off. And umpire says you've got to go. Well, LBW, and that's a big wicket. Abdul Himzai will have to go. I mean, he jams the bat onto the ground. There's definitely a sound of bat hitting the ground, but whether he gets anything on, I mean, there you see it again. I mean, does he any bat on this first before it makes contact on the... I mean, the sound of the bat on the ground, you definitely heard. Does it catch any of the... If there's no bat involved, and only, I think, look, only the umpire knows standing there, wicket to wicket, and they've been pretty good so far with their calls. If there's no bat involved there, I think that's pretty much out. So I don't think there can be too many complaints there, and there's certainly nothing that we see that suggests differently. So that's a good wicket. We know that Abdul Rahimzai was the key batter. So 71 he made in the first match, but not this time. Abdul Rahimzai has to depart, and it's a very good delivery. Nandamuri. That's up in the air. That's probably going to go to the boundary. It's going to be a boundary to finish the over. 4 runs. 11 for 1 at the end of the first. And Suhari Nandamuri, very good over from him. And he gets a very good batter. Very good. One of the Warriors out of the way pretty early. Good wicket to get. Next bowler, we'll have a look at Shahroz Khan. Shahroz Khan, let's see how he goes. The ball over number 2. Loving the kits of Frankfurt. I like the two-tone tops, the yellow and the green. Lemon limes. Go very well in a nice refreshing drink, wouldn't they? But yeah, I liked it. Stands out. It's different too. I mean, sometimes you get used to seeing so many kits very similar, but they're very different. Don't see too many like that. So 10 out of 10 for the kits. And they're liking this one. They're all up. A big appeal. The umpire's hand stays down. Here we see it again, and not missing the edge by much, but can't notice anything there. And a big appeal, though, a lot of pressure on the umpire. But Mandar says not out. And that one's hit firmly. Going towards the camera. There it is. 4 runs. Hits it on the up, hits it powerfully and on the offside. Good, powerful shot. So somebody else is going to have to be the runs this time round. With Rolf Abdul Rahimzai going just for the 5. It goes leg before as well, and I think it was certainly didn't look like there was any bat involved in striking the ball. That was a good decision. Oh, slow to go. Could be in trouble here. I think he could be out. He is out, and he's just literally given his wicket away here. Oh, that's quite shocking. Zahid Mahmood is going to be the next to go here. He's literally just hit this and didn't want to run at all, and he's going to be gone. He always looked like he was going to fall short of the line. Just watch this again. So he plays the shot out. He starts to go, then he's ball watching. I don't know what he's thinking there. I don't know why he slows down. Daniel Weston comes in, and he's brought us some refreshments and a nice organic nut bar as well to keep our energy levels up. Well, maybe the batter and Zahid Mahmood needed that, but he literally starts to run. It's his call. He goes, and then he starts to slow down and stop. He's going to run himself out. So 2 good batters gone early. Both the openers gone. Mahmood goes for 5 or 4, and he literally does run himself out. So 2 very good batters gone already. What a good start this is for Frankfurt. It's a nice delivery, a lovely action this from Khan, isn't it? Got a lovely flow about him. That one, he's had the right amount of flight as well. Great to see all the players here. Of course, very international vibe to this European cricket series. All enjoying the view, the sunshine. Shorter. Great take from the keeper. Great glove work. Blair Stevenson behind the stumps. Good take. Good over this. Oh, he gets a bit of good fortune. Swings hard, and it's going to go to the boundary. 4 runs. And, not where he was looking to play this at all. I think he was looking to go over the point area. Gets sliced. Slices off the edge. Gets over the short third. And be 4 runs. 4 carreras. And end of the over, 19 for 2. I don't actually mind this from the Warriors. They're being a bit more aggressive, a bit more attacking. Remember their first match, they only lost the 2 wickets, getting that 115. And I was saying at the time, they could have swung the bat a bit more. I'm sure they've got depth in the batting. And with those wickets gone off Mahmood and Rolf, there's a chance now for us to see some of the other batters in action. And it would give us a chance to see some of their depth. We know their bowling is very strong, but we didn't have a good look at their batting. That this is an opportunity for us to maybe see some of their batting strengths as well. Some others better getting a chance. The batters out there at the moment is Faisal Mahmood. He's out there with Afghan. That one is going to be quarter wide as Nandamuri comes back to bowl his second. Srihari, Nandamuri. Good first over. It was from a couple of boundaries, but they weren't the cleanest of hits. It was just good shots played in the power play. He comes back with a good delivery there. Yeah, well, we've seen a little bit of everything, and always get your exercise in, and take your man's best friend with you as well. A bit of a hairstyle here, Hari Nandamuri as well. Oh, it's another one that's coming off the edge and it's going to beat the fielder. And sticks a foot out, Sachin Ramachandra to try and stop it. But the ball beats him and gets to the boundary. 4 more runs. Quattro más. So Faisal Mahmood. Swinging and brings up his first boundary. Good full pitched up delivery this time, gets past the bowler but well backed up. No run there, nice bit of backing up there. This time by Vikram Kale. Slightly slow delivery, but well picked and well put away. That'll be 4 runs. Good shot. Still in the power play, remember, so with only 2 men out, you get plenty of bat on it. You're going to get that boundary. One of those 2 men is quite a wide third on the boundary, and of course the other is right the far part of the ground where all the food action is happening. Oh, thanks very much for the organisers to providing what it's been a lunch which has gone down very well. Pasta with bolognese. But also a nice area there for the picnic benches for players and spectators to sit and watch the action. Of course, got the sunshine over there as well. Yeah, this one just got past the keeper. Blair tries to make the stop. I think this should be a good bit of backing up from the bowler himself. Leg byes. Signal this time. There's Stevenson. Couldn't stop it. And Muri. Oh, it's another edge. This time it's an inside edge. They won't go to the boundary. They will come back for 2 on this occasion, though. That's good running. 2 wickets down, but there's been a bit of good fortune there as well, isn't there, for these batters? The edge Both batters now have had the luck of the edge. That takes us to the end of the power play. So 31 for 2. Both the openers gone. The two men who performed well in that last, or their first match, I should say, both gone, and both went on 5. Both gone after facing 4 balls. Abdul Rahim Zai went for 5 or 4 leg before to Nadamuri, and Zahid Mahmood was a run out by himself, his own fault, and he also went for just 5. These two now making a start, Arafat Afghan and Faisal Mahmood. Opportunity for them to get some runs on the board. So a few people, I think, talking there about this century that we did see there in Poland. People also talking about the Sazebuyan. And Big Mac is talking about that. But yeah, a few people did say that there was an incredible century, actually. They were in Poland from Majid Ali. And the thing of what was incredible about his century is he was on 90. So this was all in his first 4 overs. He was on 97. And his partner at the other end, also very good batter, Fahad Shakil, hadn't yet faced a ball. And in fact, when the 100 came, the team 100 score, well, it was thought the team 100 score would come up without him scoring a run, but it didn't quite happen. That's hit nicely, and it wasn't the best of deliveries and gets the treatment. This is Martin who's bowling here now. And Prince Martin, no way to treat a Prince, is it? But not the best of deliveries, and it gets whacked away nicely. Here it is again. Ooh, it was. Well, I was talking about the hair that I liked from the Nanmuri. Well, what about the hairstyle here from Martin? Now then, there's a lot going on under there. Look at this. Well, let's see the delivery first, and that's played away beautifully. Lovely shot. I mean, it was a little bit too wide, but still, he found the gap because he went upish. So he had to get it perfectly right in between the backward point and point. And that's a really nice shot. Hey, this is a question for you all in the chat. Is this the longest hair that we've had by a male cricketer on the European Cricket Network? Of course, we've also covered a lot of women's cricket. I say yes. In fact, it may be the longest, even if you include the women. That is long. Look at that. Short again, but this time it will be fielded by deep square leg. Good hitting by Afghan. It's a nice start from him. These two now starting to put a good partnership together. The other thing about it is they only lost 2 wickets in their first match and scored 115. And now they've lost 2 here already. They lost the 2 wickets inside the first 2 overs, but they're scoring at a much better, healthier rate. Sometimes it takes teams a match or 2 to get used to the T10 format and batters to get into that mode of see ball, hit ball, and not mess around. If you get out, you get out. Don't worry about it. End of the over, 44. 2 down, Martin. Just a little bit short with his length in that over and did get punished with a 6 and a 4. It looks like we're seeing Paramveer Singh who's going to bowl over number 5. And Paramveer, you saw there before he even got the ball, he was wanted to make some changes to the field, moving the fielders around. So just have a look at what this field is. And nobody at the moment on the offside boundary apart from the straight man long off. In fact, they've see this delivery first, which didn't expect that. Some kind of quick. Oh, they have got a sweeper out there now. Maybe he was off the field for a moment, but they've sweeper out on the off. The 4 on the offside. Well, this one I think has come off the keeper don't know if there's bat involved. It's just going to stop inside the boundary rope. They should be getting 3 here, and yeah, it should have been an easy 3. If there's any signal here from the umpire, not seen anything yet. So maybe there was a bit of bat involved there. 2 runs, 2 more this time to Faisal Mahmood. Just a couple of steps, but he does ping it in, doesn't he? And that's been hit straight towards the long off, who comes around and does the sweeping. So long off and a sweeper on the offside on the boundary. 2 men inside, which is point and backward point. On the leg side, a long on all the way back and mid-wicket and square leg. So it's what I like to call very much a sort of straightforward field placing. We've got the man on the 45 and one sort of a short mid-wicket in there as well on the leg side. Oh, gone, I think. Yes, he has. Great work. Excellent wicket keeping there from Blair Stevenson. He was quick, he was fast, he was lightning fast, and he gets the dangerous Afghan, who was chasing for this one. Clever bowling from Baraveer Singh. He drew the batter out, but all the work had to be done here by Blair. And that's good work because he had to take this ball. It was rather wide as well. Watch this again. So, good take. He knew exactly what he had to do. The back foot came off the ground, and it's straightforward. You got to go. Got to drew him into the shot, didn't he? And the rest was done by Blair. So Arafat, who made a start, now finds himself gone. So once again, I think a lot of batters today made starts, then go. And Iran now comes out there, who I was very impressed with his bowling. And now we're going to see what he can do with the bat. A good knock there from Arafat Afghan. 21 off the 8 deliveries he faced. But great work there from Blair behind the stumps to remove him, and rewards Singh with a wicket. And gets played away. More work to be done. And yeah, just not running the runs available to them there. I mean, just think about that for a moment. If they had ran the 3 when they should have done, then things could have been different, and Arafat might have still been there. Well, that's up in the air, but it's going to drop short of long on. That will bring the 50 up. 50 comes up, coming up to the halfway point. So staying at the same kind of pace, the Warriors, as they did against Anchor Sport. But of course, they were fantastic when it came to the defence. Oh, once again, it's another edge. This one, I think, will go to the boundary. It will. So, good way to finish the 5th over, 54 for 3. Mahmood gets the boundary. And it's a good time for me to say a big, warm welcome to all of our viewers that are tuning in from around the world. Talking about warm, yes, I'm a bit warmer. I've got the ECS waterproof jacket on, and this thing, I tell you what, it's a godsend. It's helped me out so much yesterday when we were here setting up and it was raining. Today, no rain, but when you sat in the shade, you do feel the chill factor. Out there in the sun is beautiful. What also is beautiful is the number of people that are tuning in and all the lovely comments that are coming through on the air as well. So many people loving the action. Love that very close game when we almost had a golden ball. And, of course, the scenery is just spectacular. So what more could you want? Great cricket and a great scenery here provided from the Zuoz cricket ground. And chance to put the accelerator down, I think, here now for the Warriors. It's kind of been they've been a bit like the 2-cylinder tuk-tuk. I think that's 2 runs they got there, a couple of runs. Yeah, it's a bit like the 2-cylinder tuk-tuk, but they now need to step up and, change over to a kind of the Mustang, which is parked in the garage where we're staying. A nice, one of the older models as Polo and Daniel Weston now is joining Polo in the sunshine. Westy looking very sharp with his shades on, the Eggman himself. I hope you've had some of those boiled eggs, Daniel. Otherwise, they're going to be stinking in the car on the way back. Daniel Weston, he liked his eggs. If you've recently gone to a supermarket and found that the eggs are gone, it's because Daniel Weston bought them with him to Switzerland. And but having said that, he did make us a breakfast for champions this morning. The granola, and with the yogurt and yogurt milk, the blueberries, the raspberries, and then there was egg on toast as well. It was too much. I've still got some wine to go back to the, not the egg on toast, but still got the cereal bowl there. That might have been a bit of honey involved in that, and that would be my cereal. Good over this, isn't it, so far? 2-1, dot, dot. It's going to be too wide this time, though. Yeah, okay, I take it. Commentator's curse. I'll give it to myself. Very warm and sunny here in Carolina, says the Kitty Clan. And Yahard saying he loves the location. Yeah, I mean, it is. And raining in North Hants. Corby North Hants, says Paulo. And Thomas Martinez, what's it doing there in Madrid? I would imagine it's very hot in Madrid now. I know that on the coast where I'm in Torrevieja, it's like 32, the temperature. So Madrid, I feel further away from the coast. I know when the summer comes, it gets a little bit too hot there. High in the air, but he's going to get this over the infield. Is this going to plug? No, it's not. It spins forward. There's going to be 4 more runs. Cuatro más. There's Ariane. Clubs that away nicely. And wonderful to see so many of you in the chat. And as I always say, make sure you do like. Some of us get into the cricket straight away and forget to like. So give it a like, give us a thumbs up. Do subscribe. Let's try again. Subscriber numbers are going up all the time. So thank you very much. And do tell your friends and your family, get more involved. Listen, tell people to get involved. I mean, imagine if people have never watched cricket in Europe before and the first time they come and see it, you've invited them to come and see the cricket in Switzerland, and they're looking at the cricket here and this scenery. I mean, they'll be hooked, wouldn't they? Well, just when I said that Kale was bowling well, this is Vikram Kale. He seems to have lost his rhythm a little. Let's see if he can get it back here and finish the over well, making some change in the field as Martin moves across now out onto the offside. He goes to point. It's because they put a sweeper in now on the off after that last boundary was hit away. And now looks like wicketkeeper needs a little bit of assistance with his helmet, and the batter, Ariane, will provide the assistance. That's always nice to see, isn't it? Now the two batters are helping each other out. It's all happening out there. Ready to continue, ready to finish this over off the 6. So they're going at 10s and still kind of the same sort of score that they scored in their first match. The win, it was against Anchor Sports. Then we will see Anchor Sports come back. They'll play the last match. Big wild swing at the end of the over, and it stays at 64. So 64 for 3. And, well, there's Daniel Weston having a chat there with Waka Zafar. And speaking of Danny Weston, how about that? There he is. Plenty of memories here for Westy. And it looks like that was a good win there, Westy. He said he got pictures of all the hundreds that he's made here. And great shot there with the Swiss flag in the background. Hey, that takes me to a question about Switzerland. Switzerland's flag, if you notice, is a square flag. Can you tell me the only other country that has a square flag? So we'll put that picture up again whenever you can, so you'll see the flag of Switzerland. And there it is in the background there. Looking great here, the scenery of Zuoz. So it's a square flag, right? So which other country has a square flag? way down the leg side. And the jewel is in. Or maybe here's the jewel off the side. Having a bowl. The jewel of Frankfurt with the ball. This is Alexandra Jewel Thomas. A wristy shot played away, and once again with no sweeper there, they should be looking for two. A lot of chat from teammates trying to encourage the batters to get the acceleration, and you can see they've kind of been, it's been no really big overs as such. They're ticking along around about the same. And that's whipped away. There's a fielder out there. Could be a wicket. Oh, he's put it down. And I think he probably, does he stop the ball getting to the boundary? Oh dear. What a chance. And it's in, it's out. Well, that was proper Crocodile Dundee style. And drops it. Some Mahmood getting dropped there on 19. That could be very costly. Not a lot of pace in the ball, so if you're going to get it, you've got to get it right. And that's way down the leg side this time on Alexandra. So and somebody said, Big Mac says Vatican City. You're absolutely right. The only two countries that have the square flag. Goes for it. In the air. Gear. Shaka. Gear. 6 carreras. And timed that to perfection. Good hit. And, well, I thought one of the three Marcor players here would have fancied their chance of... yeah, I'm loving these replays. Fancied his chance of getting the catch here. And, well, no doubt, he said, no doubt. Recent best bowling figures. Adnan Khan, 5 for 5 there. In Portugal, it was against the Lisbon Super Giants. And Jajwant Singh has been also 5 for. Sajid Hussain in there as well. It's another one. It's another biggie. Boom. Shakalagia. Acceleration time, baby. Dot, 2, 1, wide, 6-6. 17 off the over. Will he go magical? I did just say there hasn't been any big overs. Could be coming here now. Good distribution of runs all around the ground also. And we'll just get the single here. I think he'd be quite happy to stay on strike. So Harian showing his batting abilities as well. Just the over 18 coming from it. 82 for 3. So, aside from the Vatican City, Switzerland is the only country in the world with a square flag. Now, there's a story behind this as well. The reason for this can be traced back to history. As early as the 14th century, Swiss soldiers used the white cross on a square red background to identify each other on the battlefield. The symbol persisted, and in 1848, that one's in the air. The fielder ran in. Oh, it's a big error from the fielder. If he had stayed put, it would have been straight down his throat. He's been put there particularly for that shot, but he started to run in. So he runs in. You see here, runs in, and he puts himself in a position where he can't take the catch, and the ball bounces a couple of times and goes to the boundary for 4. It's an error in judgment. Oh, big swing this time for Harian. Oh, he's in trouble here. Oh, a better throw would have had him in trouble. Buys a signal. Good running. Yeah, so in 1848, the white cross and red background became the official Swiss flag. It is Martin who comes back. Martin, the man who I feel has the longest here, maybe the most here, than I've seen by any player on the network. It's played away towards Long on, fielding will be done. Long on and mid-wicket, pretty close to each other, that part of the ground. Didn't quite get this out the middle, just hits the high up at the top of the bat. Will just be a single this occasion. You can hear if you can't hear it, single namaro, shakamaro. No singles, we need sixes, and instead they reward their teammates with a dot. No runs there on this occasion. Martin just changing the angle a bit, coming around a bit. Oh, that's gun deep. That's a no ball. It's a very good take, actually, from Blair Stevenson. Does brilliantly well. So free hit to come. We've had 2 no balls followed by a free hit, both of which have been dot balls. Will this be any different? In fact, it will be another dot. Not out, of course. Celebrating, but it's not a wicket because it was a free hit. And poor Martin. Well, Martin was up and about. He thought he got a wicket. He said, yeah, that's the one. But, of course, it's not a wicket because it was a free hit. So the Prince gets snookered. And he was saying, I love the way that Blair went up to him and said, relax, mate, relax. Not a wicket. He said, why not? He said, because it was a free hit. Yeah, can't be out stumped on a free hit. It's the end of the over. 90 on the board, 90 for 3. As we start to see some of those mountains looking absolutely stunning, aren't they? Looking absolutely stunning. And the interesting fact is, look at that. Less than 15% of the Alps are in Switzerland. Did you know that? With the mountain chain itself running between Croatia and the coast of France. A whopping 60% of Switzerland is made up of the Alps. The Jura Mountains increase the proportion by a further 10%. A good 3/4 of Switzerland thus consists of mountains. However, this part is only inhabited by 1/10 of the population. New bowler comes on. This is going to be Khan, and we'll start with a wide. And Khan says, come on, it's my first ball. Give me a break. Wide it is. This is Shahroz Khan. Oh, it's another wide, just missing that line. You can see there again. The mountain regions, with their wealth of beauty and nature, are important for Swiss tourism. They are also the home of many endangered animal species and sometimes rare mountain plant species as well. Up in the air, muscled to the boundary. That's 6 runs. That's a huge hit over extra cover for 6. And short, but hit powerfully. It's a big, powerful stroke. He's played some lovely shots, hasn't he? Out there on the offside as Aran. And it's certainly since he's come in, the run rate has picked up. So now that kind of what was hovering around the 112 mark, the expected score now looking more at 120, which I was saying 120 to 130 is what they want to look at. That's another good shot. He's going to get that in the gap as well. So 4 more. And really good hitting this from Harane. And he likes it. Look at the way he angles the bat in that area. I think you've got one of those fielders, you've got 3 inside also the 30-yard thing. I think you've got to push one more back there, maybe bring the square leg up. Square leg's not had to do too much. You could always leave the mid-wicket wider out there. And now he gets a full toss, which is going to be caught. And in comes a throw. Now that I don't know, was the free hit called here? Yeah, it was. No ball was called by the standing umpire. I was looking at square leg. So not out, catch taken, another free hit to come. Remember, we've seen 3 3 hits and no runs taken off him. Maybe that is about to change here. Yes, it is. Big time. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate on this National German Chocolate Cake Day. That was a biggie. Nice cup of cha now with a slice of German cake would be very nice. It's that kind of time of day, surely. Yeah, look, it's 5 minutes to 5. Tea time. Cup of tea and a slice of German cake. Should go again. Is in that area once more in the gap. They haven't really done the work on the field here. Both batters are finding the gap there in between the point sweeper and extra cover. They need to push one more in, or one more out there really, and bring one in on the leg side, I feel. This over has been productive in the last few overs, very productive. One more ball to go in this one from Khan. And beautifully played. That's a lovely shot. Once again, they haven't changed the field, so every shot over the top of the infield is going to go to the boundary. This was classily played. Look at the work on that. Look at the way he gets the wrist involved. Beautiful shot. Ay, ay, ay. And that is so pleasing to the eye as well. One of the shots of the day on day one of this European Cricket Series here in Switzerland. And they've gone past up 115, 117 for 3 with an over to go. And Harian 38 and Mahmood on 35. Well, these two put together very, very good partnership. Came together when the team was looking to once again get around that 112 score. And they've got things going well. That give you the partnership here. I'll bring it up in a moment. That's just going to be a single. So yeah, remember both openers went pretty early. Afghan did go, but they came together with the score on 48. So very good partnership. And was the over comes to end, and there was obviously one more ball to go. So 118. I think that this scoring system just froze for a moment. We'll get that sorted out in a moment. So what's happened here? But the next bowler, we're going to see Paramveer Singh come back again. Singh bowled not a bad over. Went for 10, picked up a wicket as well. There we go. Scores are now back updated. 114. No, that's not correct. I think they're just adjusting themselves at the moment, so I'll ignore that for a moment. And I think it's probably around that 118, but we'll wait and see. Get those scores set up. I think we're probably just waiting to get those updated in a moment. And while we're waiting, yeah, that partnership came together. And the score was on 48. So worth 70 runs from these two, which is great effort. Go back to some of the things we were talking about here about Switzerland and about the mountains as well. So, well, that shows you where we are. That's the village of just outside Impact, outside the offing comes the throw. Maduline, I think I've said that right. Maduline, is that where we're staying? This is the town where we're staying. Yeah, Maduline. It's I took a walk down from where we are to get to the ground. It took about 30 minutes in the rain, and so I have to say, by the time I got here, I mean, the ECN jacket did wonders, kept the top part of me dry, but my legs and particularly my feet were soaked, the socks were wet. But it's a lovely walk. You come around the back, in between the mountains, where the horses are actually. I saw the same horses that you saw briefly today on your screens. It's down. It's gone through him. Oh, the wicketkeeper seems to be asking a question about something here. I think the bail's been taken off. The umpire, I believe, has said not out. Or no, he's out. He's gone. So it's a weird dismissal, this. So goes for the big shot here. There's the take. And so, and where's the ball? Ball goes down. Now, what happens there? He recovers. And then he goes for a walk. Oh, he goes for a walk. Wow, would you believe it? He goes for a walk and practices a shot, and he's out of his crease, and Blair says, all right, if you're going to go for a walk, I'm going to get you out. Well, what a way to get out that is. And, well, Harian, who's batted so beautifully well, is going to give his wicket away in weirdest of circumstances. It's not the first time we've seen it. Next batter is Murad, that one's going to be quarter wide. He swings hard at this one. And I suppose that it does go down as a stumping because he wasn't trying to run. And this one is up and over. Still nobody that part of the ground. There's going to be 4 runs. And Murad is doing and takes over from exactly where Harane left off. A lot of runs were scored there by Harane, and Murad now does the same as well. So 4 runs to him. And a healthy score this is turning out to be. And with the bowling attack we know that the Warriors have, this is going to be a tricky one for Frankfurt CC in their first. Yeah, it's a Shirjai Harian, 38 of 16. And he was on his way, looked like quite comfortably to a nice half century. But he gets himself out. So Faisal Mahmood still has a chance to, if he can, that's going to be another wide called there by the. So 122. Not going to get an opportunity, you feel, though, here. Going to stuck the non-strikers then. Is that going to be another? Yes, it is. So it's wides galore at the moment. I think that's 3 on the spin, actually. 3 wides on the spin, I think. Time. No run. Once again, I think with all those wides, we just wait for the system to catch up. That's going to be another wide. All this over from, well, what's happened here to Paramveer Singh? लगता है मुंडा अपना ठंडा हो गया, ठंड लगी, बॉल सीधी नहीं कर सकता. And that one would have been another, but it's been smashed. As out of the middle, that's going to be 4 runs, and now into the 130s with a ball to go. So high score, of course, was 129, which was the first match today by Mark or London. So we've gone past that. Kind of what I expected. So remember, I said I think we're going to see a score around about that 120-130, and we have. And will they go for 2 here? They take 1, and they'll take 2. Well, he wants 3. Are they going to get 3? I think they may. And what's the umpire's decision? Well, so far, I haven't seen the out verdict, and it looked, oh, he is out in the end. Okay, I'm not sure what the umpire was discussing there, but does give it out. So it will be 2 runs and out as they were trying to take the cheeky 3. See here. Let's have a look here. The one bail is off already. And let's see. Oh, you know what? I don't know. So when the bail come, I mean, if you wanted it very technical about that, great replay, by the way. But look at the bat. Just there. Look when the second bail comes off where the bat is. I mean, I think he's unlucky there. I actually think he makes it. But look, the umpire does not get to see that. Doesn't get to use the technology and have to go by what they see. So they're going to be out. But I actually think, really, if they had the technology and if they could review it, probably would say not out. But still a healthy score, 135 before a run out there right towards the end of the innings. And it's a very good score. There's we once again find a different part. I think that's our challenge. We find a different angle, a different bit of scenic beauty for you to admire every time we come to the end of an innings or the end of the match. Not the end of the match just yet. 135 has been scored in the 10 overs there. And it's been a good knock there. I mean, after losing the 2 openers early. Now, this is one thing I was saying about the Warriors. In the last match, the openers did all the scoring and only lost 2 wickets. This time around, they went early. It gave a chance for others to go out there. And Arafat Afghan, I think he batted well for his 21 before he got out. And then a great partnership of about 70 runs there between Faisal Mahmood and Shiraz Harani. And weirdly enough, since when Harani got out, Mahmood never got a chance to get back on strike as Murad scored 11 off 4, including those 2 boundaries. So it's a good time for us to take a break. Do join us back in about 10 minutes' time. Hope you're enjoying this European Cricket Series from the beautiful and very scenic city of Zuoz. We'll be back soon. Hello and welcome back to one of the most beautiful grounds, I think, on the planet. Yep, I've called it here in Zuoz. This is just beautiful and you can't argue with it. Look at that. Just look at that. It's absolutely fantastic. And I think it's got to be said, it's got to be any cricketer's dream to come and play at a beautiful ground like this, the Zuoz cricket ground here in Switzerland. And for anyone involved with the game, the only thing is bring your thermals. That's all I'll say. Bring your thermals, because if you're not playing, if you're scoring, and if you're doing the streaming and pressing the buttons like James, then you've got to try and keep warm. This Wiki's ready to give us details about where the ball is pitching and how high it is. And there's the graphic to show you the acceleration. Like I was saying, remember at the 6th over mark, they were going around about being at 112, and then the acceleration came thanks to some good hitting there from, first of all, I was going to say from Shirazai Haran. He batted well and clubbed the ball well, and then Faisal Mahmood did the same. Got a partnership of 70 runs between them, and that's put them in a good position. Now just watch, watch how well they bowl. They really did impress in their first match against the Lisbon Capitals. Then looks like it's going to be Rashid Khan to start things off. Rashid Khan to go first. You can see the traffic is moving a little bit better there in the back. Mate, I can't hear the construction work anymore. Maybe they've finished. Oh, that'd be great if they have. And even with my headsets on, I can hear the old tuck, 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 tuck. Okay. Here we go. Ready to go. And a good start. Not sure what the batter's got. What the batter got there? It looks like a plastic bag or something that's blown and got stuck to the back of his head. But he's obviously got some headgear on under there. Comes Khan again. Oh, no. Go back. Just didn't feel right. Goes back to his mark. Looking at the wicketkeepers wearing these gloves, because he's got the white sleeves on, or the thermals probably more like it. Looks like he's got like great big marigolds on, white ones. Tries to play that away on the onside. It'll just take a single. Probably gets a bit of bat involved. So first run off the mark. Yeah, some really good delivery, good areas, and that's one thing you'd hear me say, or heard me say a lot about the Warriors in their first match. All the bowlers, every single bowler, what they did do in that match, the first 5 overs were all bowled by a different bowler. They used 7 bowlers in total. Almost chops this onto his own stumps. A fine leg comes in and gets the throw in. Well, fires it in. Didn't have to throw it in with such anger. Similar field set, which worked very well for them in the earlier victory. Basically got the third man and fine leg back. Can only have 2 up, 2 back, and that's what they've gone for. And when you see the bowling attack, you'll understand why. Obviously, if the batters get going and start to play a few shots straight down the ground or hitting over the top on the offside, they will make that change. But at the moment, this works. Looks like just struggling slightly here is Rashid Khan. He's holding his wrist as he was bowling there a few times. Oh, that's just probably going over the stumps, and well, was trying to parry this onto the stumps as the throw comes in. Just have a look at that. So too high, there's no doubt about that. And look at a non-striker, but of course you've got to make communication with the striker first, and he doesn't do so. Aswin, what he'll He's still, yeah, it's definitely having some issues with whether it's fingers or that hand or the wrist, the bowler. Aswin is joined out there by Blair, who did an outstanding job behind the stumps. Tom goes for the Yorker length, over pitched, and we'll take the single. Keep that score ticking. And that's what they've got to do, keep it ticking along. They've got to be going, have a look at the rate. They've got to go around about 14, over 14. Midfielder this time, no is the call. Not risking it. One of the astonishing facts about Switzerland, it has over 7,000 lakes. Wow. And saw a lot of them on the way here. First overdone, just 3 on the board. 3 from the first. And Lord of the Rings was inspired by Switzerland. And definitely enjoyed watching the Lord of the Rings. Remember, one weekend sitting and watching them all. And cinema's first global star, Charlie Chaplin, enjoyed 25 years in Switzerland. And yeah, should be gone here, and it will be. The heavy ball does it again. That's going to be the end of Patil. He'll go for just 2 of the white balls that he faced. Ashwin goes, they just bowl a very good heavy length. They don't let the batters get after you. And a simple catch will get taken there. There it is. Nice catch. No problems at all from the fielder. That was Shrabi Murad. Holds on to the catch. And Khan was the first to go over there to congratulate Arane. Hasn't he had a good match? We saw his talents with the bat. And we, of course, we knew all about Shazai Iran's ability with the ball. He showcased that earlier. Iran gets the breakthrough, gets the wicket. Just have a quick workout here of what the bonus point equation is here. So, based on my calculations, I say 95. So 95 is the bonus point equation. And, oh, flies off the edge. Gets it over the short third. Good bit of defensive fielding there from, that was Nurullah Siddiqui who came across. White ball this time. They're going to take, oh, they're going to get the single, but look how quickly they come across to back each other up as well. A shout out here to James Peacock, who's watching and disappointed not to be here. He's one of the Frankfurt CC players and one of the organisers as well, but he's gutted that he can't make it here. But a big hello to you, and it's a shame you couldn't make it. You would have had a fantastic time. It would be great to have met you as well. James Peacock watching, and sure passing on his support to his players who are under the cosh at the moment a little bit here. Up against a very good team here from Belgium. And it's up in the air, should be gone, and it will be gone. It's a second to Hiran. And that's going to be just the one run here for Khan, as Khan will go. So another one bites the dust as the next batter is coming out into the firing line. And this is going to be Srihari Nandamuri. Bowled very well. But yeah, he's a top player, isn't he? Showed his skills with the bat. Now with the ball. These are some of the upcoming events. We've got the Balkan Cup T20 International Women's Action starting on the 26th of June. We also have the Central Europe Cup, more T20 Women's Action. Bulgaria European Cricket Series, that's when I'll be next in action there, starting on the 29th of June. And then, well, there's some more action coming from Poland, of course, back in Warsaw. And what a wonderful ground that was, and a great experience. Some great players there. So Euro T20 Cup starting there on the 10th of July. And then we come back to Switzerland as well, to Cossonay this time. And what men's and women's section. The women's starting on the 27th of July. So plenty of cricket still to come your way. And James just told me, yeah, we welcome Brazil, Jersey, and Spain that will be playing in that women's event. That'll be fantastic. End of the over. And some more views of this spectacular ground. 6 for 2, so going just at threes. Yes, I was talking about Charlie Chaplin. Yeah, he was the first global star of the cinema. He enjoyed 25 years in Switzerland. And he loved being able to move around Switzerland without disturbance. Just be a single. They decide not to throw it. The fielder saying, you should have had a go. I was backing it up. He loved outings and often walked with his children to dinner in Vevey. Charlie Chaplin passed away at the age of 88 in Switzerland, of course. Charlie Chaplin used to love the old black and white Charlie Chaplin movies. Charlie Chaplin and Laurel and Hardy. Yeah, who else? Harold Lloyd. I remember a bit of Harold Lloyd as well. White ball signal this time round. So, and Nandamuri. Bilal is still there. This is Ashai. Up in the air, but he's got this in the gap. It wasn't the cleanest of hits. Doesn't go to the boundary. It's just going to be a couple of runs. So that's it. Irfanullah Pashai. More width, it's a little bit too much width. Will this one go all the way? It's also another one that's going to be really well stopped. Very good fielding. What do you reckon, folks? Looking polished, aren't they? Looking polished, looking like a team. And backing each other well. No wickets. Taking the singles, I mean, a little bit of tip and run and is tiki-taka, but need a bit more oomph. I think I'm looking forward to that tiki-taka from the Spanish football team in the World Cup. See how they fare. Of course, that starts tonight. I think, well, we're planning an evening in watching the World Cup, and maybe You get some grub on the go. Shorter delivery goes straight through the batter this time. Blair Stevenson looking to work this away on the leg side. See that fielder in front of us here. That's Nurali Siddiqui is warming up. Maybe he's going to be the next to have a bowl. Like I say, they do like to use 5 bowlers first up. That one's gone through the keeper this time. I'm disappointed it doesn't stop that. It's a kind of a routine one there for Zahid Mahmood, who continues to have the gloves. Remember, they did make a change in their first match. Mahmood took the gloves kind of towards the end of the innings. May have been a bit of an injury to the original keeper. Oh, well. Asking how's that? And this could be thrown away for how many? You're going to get 2. But take a look at this. Take a look at this. Original keeper, by the way, was Chirabi. But look at this. He throws this with all his might. So watch this. And there's the throw. I mean, it's one of those again, which I know the umpires don't have the angles, they don't have the technology that can assist them. So you have to give it as you see it. So from that angle, it's difficult. But I think when you look at that again, for me, I don't know what you think, folks. The bat there, kind of on the line, and on the line means you're not safe. So a little bit fortunate there, I think, once again. Over comes to an end. 18 for 2. That one going for 12 after the first 2 going for 3s and 3. Wickets that have fallen so far. Aswin was the first to go, went for 2, and the Murad took the catch. Little edge here will go to the boundary. It was Siddiqui who's bowling the next one. He was warming up on the boundary. Around getting the wicket. We also then saw the next wicket was to go was to Shiraz Khan. Caught a bowl there by Haryan again. He went for 1 off. Well, just 3 deliveries. So that's the 2 wickets that have fallen, but not too many ones have come either in the innings so far. I feel it's question time. And we go back to cricket now. The cricket-related question. What's the lowest score in county cricket and who holds that unwanted record? Okay. The lowest score in county cricket and who holds that unwanted record? We've had a couple of low-scoring games today. This could be a low-scoring innings. We don't know yet. We've also had some low-scoring games on the European Cricket Network in general. High in the air, just scooped up, catching chance, and dropped. Well, you didn't expect that. And, well, Rolf Drumzai, who's got number 1 on his back, well, not numero uno for catching. And it was not the best of shots. You can see Blair was trying to work that away on the leg side, but it just scoops up and the catch gets dropped. Blair gets a life, but is he able to make much of it? He gets dropped on 3. More swinging and missing. Yeah, so the lowest score in county cricket and who holds that unwanted record. It happened on this day in 1907. Okay. Bit of a clue. That one's a big wide. Good take there from the keeper, Zahid Mahmood. Yeah, it's Sharubi Murad was the man who was behind the stumps in the first match. He's obviously picked up some sort of injury to his fingers. I noticed when he came off, because he did come off the field when he was replaced by Mahmood. That's pretty full, and that could be 4 runs. It's in the gap, and it will be 4. So finally, boundary breaks up some of the dots and the singles and the wides. Zadiki. Well, they're certainly not afraid to have a go. It's backing up. One thing I noticed about good teams is that when they are in the field, they encourage and they want the fielders to have a go. Because it keeps them moving around and keeps them moving and walking around. Keeps them moving around, keeps them active, and you can see that. And good teams do that. Good teams do that because they want to be in the match. So if you're somebody who's always backing up and they're not throwing it, you think, well, I'm getting here, just throw it. I want to do it. They want to engage in the match. They want to be part of the match, and that's what I'm seeing here from the Warriors. They're getting the ball, and the fielder who's behind the bowler will say, "Come on, throw it in, give it a go. Let's see if you can hit him." I like that. They're challenging each other. It's good movement from them. Wide ball to start here from Zaman. So once again, another different bowler. So this is Bakar Zaman, who now starts. Just a reminder, remember 4 points were picked up by the Warriors in the first match. 95 they've got to try and restrict the opposition to get all the points in this one as well. It's a good pick up and throw there from Siddiqui. He's got a good arm, hasn't he? And, well, he's getting... I think he's getting sledged by one of the ladies that's watching, one of the spectators. And wasn't very impressed with the effort of his throw. That's going to be a wide ball. A little bit of sledging. And still continuing Siddiqui. And I think it is one of the team members. Must be one of the wives. Or maybe it's the team coach. But wasn't very happy with that effort from Siddiqui. That's in the slot. Hit firmly. It's stopped. And just... That's Rashid, isn't it, out there? He just bowls it back in, puts a hand onto that, makes the stop. Okay. Hello to your buddy Soraya. I say it's a fan from India. Well, we like our fans from everywhere. And welcome to you. And hope you're well. Where about in India are you from? And hope you're enjoying the action. Hope you're enjoying this beautiful ground. We'll show you some more views of it if you've just joined in. But great to have you all with us. And like I say, hit the like button and do share. We are coming up. Slower delivery this time, Paul from Zaman. We are coming up, of course, to match number 5, the last of day 1 here in Switzerland. And that's when we often ask you to get engaged. And any random questions you may have, or you could talk to us about what your dinner plans are. Maybe you talk to us about whether you will be watching the World Cup or not, as this one gets firmly struck. But once again, it's long on, comes across. Doesn't allow the ball to go to the boundary. So what's the lowest score in county cricket, and who holds that unwanted record? I'll give you the answer to that at the end of the over, which will also take us to the halfway mark. It happened in 1907. And your buddy Soraya says, hello, my friend. Hello to you as well. Well, another bit of fielding done here. Likes to do that fielding one-handedly, doesn't he, Rashid Khan? And the end of the over, 38. for 2. So these two starting to put a partnership together, but the runs are not flowing here at all. Needing to go almost at 20 and over now. So in 1907, 3 weeks after being bowled out for 60 and 39 by Kent, Northamptonshire was skittled for 12 in 40 minutes by Gloucestershire at Gloucester. It remains the lowest score in county cricket and the third lowest of all time. George Dennett was the destroyer, taking 8 for 9. All 8 wickets came for 3 runs, and he took 7 for 12 in Northampton's second innings, but they did hold on for a draw. That one's going to go for 4. And 4 runs. Some people are saying, well, if that's the third lowest of all time, what's the lowest? Lowest, if my memory serves me right, is 6. Well, there's the shot on the ground again for our friend from India, your buddy. I told you you'll love the views here. Looking quite wonderful. And that was a good hit. Right, in comes Siddiqui again. Played down the ground. Rashid, the one-handed again, probably. No, this time he just uses his foot to stop it. That doesn't. It's the sort of guy who doesn't exert himself unless he has to. Siddiqui, the first of the 5 bowlers used to bowl his second. If that hits the pad, that's out. Yes, exactly. It was the slow delivery, very cleverly disguised, and with Blair Stevenson going right across his stump and missing it. It's absolutely, you want the definition of plum? Well, I tell you what, plum is Blair Stevenson's least favourite fruit. And this was definitely a definition of plum. He was right in front. We'll see it again here. Let's have a look at this. Slower delivery, cleverly disguised. And you're absolutely plum. Yep. And I think the batter knew. I like the way he just never looked at the umpire. Thought, come on, let's run. This run's here. And then in the end, sheepishly looked at the umpire, whose finger was already up. So Blair, who was dropped on 3, doesn't go on to trouble the scorers by too many more. So new batter. It's Vikram who comes out now, Vikram Kale. To see if Nandamuri, who's moved to 25 or 15, so he's played some nice shots. Uh-oh. This one looks like it's going to go all the way. It does go all the way. Well, that'll do nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. And didn't see the wide signal there from the umpire, but was clearly a wide. So Minimo and a little Siddiqui there just, I don't know what, he said, I don't know what happened there. He said, I got it all wrong. And he comes again, and that's a better delivery. I suppose it was the first one he bowled to the left-hander. So just needed to get his radar tuned in. It's tuned in now. Oh, that's another one he gets wrong. And if it wasn't for the early movement from the batter, it would have been another wide. I think he went for that slower ball again this time. There was a fair bit of swing, but it always started and looked like it was going to be a wide. Dropping the pad. It's again outside the line of the leg stump. That's going to be overcalled. 48 for 3. 10 runs coming off that one from Siddiqui. A 5 wide certainly didn't help. Nandamuri, the only one making any real contribution with the bat here so far. Srihari. There. Well, some of the clouds there. I mean, looking pretty dark there with just the angle of those clouds that are coming across some of those mountains now. And a few people were asking about the temperature, and I did find out. I asked James in between the innings break, and 8 degrees. So I know you guys sat at home or wherever you are, seeing the sun and the shadows, saying, "Oh, it looks nice and sunny there." Well, there's a reason why that snow is not melted. It's because it's cold. It's 8 degrees. And that's why myself and James in the shade here. Would love to be out in the sun, but we're shivering a lot. And, of course, we can't go in the sun because the weather does change. And, of course, we are in a place where the climate can change because the mountains and the altitude we're at, the climate can change very quickly. And if things start to get wet, we have to keep the equipment protected. So, but it is cold. I mean, temperature is 8, and that's probably the warmest it's been in the day. So early in the day, I think at one point it was around about 6 degrees. So in the shade with no sun, it feels a lot worse than that. It's another wide ball here, as it's Mamond who's having the ball here. This is Zuoz Mamond, so he's getting a chance to turn his arm over in press, but so far it's 2, then 2 wides and another wide. And now a big swing. This one, at least he gets it right here to the lefty. Left-handers can become a nuisance, and because of those wides, the 50 has come up. He's going to be getting a little bit of advice here from the non-striker about something. I wonder what he could be telling him. And then he's probably saying, "Hey, I'm getting cold. Like Rico says, it's only 8 degrees. I'm getting cold. Standing at the other end's no good for me. Get me on strike." And should be a catch, and we'll probably have a nice shot of this as well. Well, the other thing that happens when it's cold, that if you do stop balls and catch balls, they hurt your fingers. So Mamond picks up a wicket. That wasn't, I'm sure, what was whispered in the air to Vikram from Nanmuri, but whips it up, but it goes in the air, and here's a nice catch taken. And then he says, "Oh, yaar, mere haath da bach gaye." It's Murad. Funny, isn't it, that Murad is the guy who has got a bit of an injury, but he's also the player who the ball seems to be following at the moment. So that catch gets taken. I believe it was Murad. We didn't quite see it all because of the other fielder in the way. Just see it. That'll come up on my screen in a moment. I'll confirm that with you. It's not come up just yet. As soon as it comes up, I'll tell you. New batter has gone out. I can tell you who that is. That's the man who's got the hair. It's Martin. Now, he's got to be careful that hair doesn't knock his bails off. Now, that would be a first. Ooh, toying with the line. I mean, if you look at his hair, it's kind of, when he was bowling with there, you just see it there. It comes up to way below his waist. So if he goes down, let's say he goes down to play a sweep shot, his hair could knock his bails off. Has that ever? I've never heard of that ever happening. And a bit of foot fielding may have done enough to stop it going to the boundary. It has only taken a single here. Just a single taken by Martin, but he does get off the mark. He'll be happy with that. Yeah, it was Murad who took the catch. And it was also a duck. So Wiki was on our screen here. He never got out there, and Wiki's wrapped up in a fleece, saying, "I'm not going out there. I'm not going out there." Yeah, I'm with you, Wiki. And that's why you haven't heard any of the quacks from Wiki. It's too cold to quack. That the beak is frozen together. 54 for 4. So it looks like another 4-pointer here for the Brussels Capital Warriors. And, oh, look at this. Bit of action there. There's kids now watching saying, "Dad, I want one of those. I want one of those." I know loads of kids are fascinated by having trucks and tractors and diggers like that as toys. Everybody has toys, you know, playing toys, matchbook toys. So here's Murad now with the ball. So maybe that's the other reason why he didn't keep wicket this time. He says, you know what, I fancy having a bowl in the next match. So Zahid, you can keep. I'll have a ball, but he's had to take 2 good catches, and every time he's taken them, he's been shaking his fingers with the hurt. That's nicely played, and not quite getting it to the boundary. They're just sort of guiding the ball to the right here. Oh, what's happened there? I think this ball did it come back off the bat of Martin and almost hit the keeper who was bending down to pick the ball. I never know. Murad goes back to his mark. If I was to say the name Pelham Warner to you, would it mean anything to you, folks? Just like a genuine leave this time from the Prince. Prince Martin. Well, he's hit that firmly, and the field has given up the chase straight away. And it's 4 for 4. Cuatro carreras. Nice hit by the Prince. Solid hit off the back foot. And he didn't bother running, and then he thought, oh, I better do, you know. I am the Prince. She's not supposed to be made to run, but he thought I better just make sure. 4 runs from the Prince. Gets his first boundary. 4 to go in this one from Murad, and another tidy over, you guess. But that's nicely played. Fielder coming across, not going to stop there. Cuatro más. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. So 10 runs of this one from Murad. 64 it is for 4. So Pelham Warner, and what's he famous for? Well, in 1927, Pelham Warner made the first ball-by-ball radio broadcast from Lords on the first day of the match between Middlesex and Nottinghamshire. The BBC had asked for a perch in the pavilion, but instead were stuck next to the clock at the nursery end. The experiment was deemed a success and was repeated for Eton versus Harrow and Oxford versus Cambridge. 2 games of social, if not general, importance cricket. So the first cricket ball-by-ball commentary was from Pelham Warner back in 1927. That was on this day. Timber, Chog, the putty! And then Murray, who's been frustrated, I think, by being kept off strike, just has a hoik at this. And Arafat Afghan picks up a wicket off his first delivery. Well, no wonder he's smiling. We'll see it again here. And just, yeah, I think this is the shot of a play. Just gets off his pads and goes onto the stunts. But I think that's a shot of a guy who's a little bit frustrated that he hasn't been able to get on strike. And thought it was time for him to open up and cut loose and try and get some big shots away. And he's going to see his wicket go. Spinner. And Murray goes for 27 in the end. Cleaned up by Afghan. One will be a wide though, a little bit too much movement, away movement there from the bowler. That's well hit. And the chase is on and won't go to the boundary though, just wobbles a few times and slows up. Past the bowler. Should just be a single as the long on comes across. Just a general little stroll to the ball. Know that they've got this win comprehensively in the bag, looking to get all the points again here. And there's no reason why they shouldn't. And that's going to be gone, says the umpire. And I don't think there was any qualms about this from the Prince. The Prince knows that he's gone here. He's stayed let's just stay a little bit lower. Or was it just very full? Let's see. Yeah, no, just very good full delivery. Right in front of your stumps, you see there. And once again, another very good example of your leg before wicket. Absolutely plumb. Well, the Prince, maybe the Prince, but he doesn't like plums, does he? But he's going to have to take one there. He's on his way. We've had quite a few leg before wickets here today, actually. I mean, I know that in a lot of places we play in Poland recently, in Warsaw was a good example. It was a nice bouncy track. So if you're going to get leg before wicket there, you literally had to be well in front. But not in this occasion. So the Prince also departs. And, well, I tell you what, not that far away. I wonder if the umpires decided that maybe this occasion it's probably just missing leg, or maybe the height as well. See on impact. Yeah, I think that's a good call from the officials. They've been very good, actually. You need to give them a good shout out to Balaji and Mundar. They've done an excellent job. It's a big day for them as well. Remember, they've done every single match. That's a mammoth effort. So, well done to the umpire. Still got one more to go, of course. End of the over, 69. And 6 wickets down. Afghan picks up 2 in that one. So Yates is out there. Last Yates. I'm still here, people. I'm just wearing the jacket, I promise. And a nice cozy jacket as well. All right, who we got coming in next here? This is Mamond, Zayedun Mamond, to bowl the last over. And just sneaking that inside that line. That's a good call there from the umpires, who've done a great job. Just a single. Short ball. But, oh, that's not the way to do it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's a wide. I mean, you got gloves. Put your glove on it or leave it. You got a third man behind you. Why would you risk an injury like that? Zahid Mahmood decides to trap the ball with his foot. Not the way to do it. The man who's wearing... He looks like he's wearing those industrial cleaning gloves. You know, the ones where they go all the way up to your arms. So he's like doing some kind of industrial chemical cleaning. If you put a helmet on, or one of those helmet things on him, he'd look like one of those, the guys that were conducting the COVID tests. You're next. Sit down here. That one might be a wide. It is a wide. Just lose it. If you have a look at the way that Mamon's bowling, it looks like he's a young player. But it's the way he follows through. Sometimes he just falls over a little bit as he delivers the ball, and that sort of pushes the ball down the leg side. It just needs to be a little bit more upright and just keep that head up as well. So let's see how it goes here. So, yeah, that's better. This time the head was nice and straight. It didn't fall over, didn't kind of lean and fall over towards the leg side, and gets the ball to go nice and straight. Daniel Weston has got the hiccups. He's just eaten some of his eggs, haven't you? How many eggs did you just eat? No way. 8 eggs. Can you stand over there just in case, because the wind is blowing in this direction? 8 eggs. No wonder he's got the hiccups. Westy loves these eggs. The Eggman. I thought Charles Croucher was somebody who ate a lot of eggs. I mean, Charles, of course. I think Coppola probably went up with Charles there in Czechia. But that's a lot of eggs. Mamond here. Trying to finish things off. It's going to be wrapped up pretty quickly here. Next match will probably start once again in probably between 10 to 15 minutes time. And if he hit, it could have been out. Holds his head and said, how did I miss? But finish well behind where they needed to be. 75 for 6 is a comprehensive win once again for the Brussels Capital Warriors. Well, Brussels, there's no Brussels sprouts for them. They're going to be having octopus because it's another win. They get all 4 points. That's 8 points. And, of course, when we always say a team that gets 2 wins and gets 8 points, they do the octopus. So the Brussels sprouts can forget about the sprouts, but have octopus instead. Well done to the Warriors. They've done a good job, and they've shown that they are definite contenders to make it all the way into the final here. Remember the one thing about the group, I haven't really talked about this too much, but whatever way the things go, you want to be finishing in the top 4. Okay, so the top 4. Because you got 6 teams in action. Okay, the top 4, any one of the top 4 could go on and win, but you got to finish in the top 4 by the time you get into the last lot of matches. So very important to get those wins and stay in touch. And I think, as I'm going to say, the Warriors certainly have shown that they are serious contenders. So we get ready for the final match of the day. That one will be starting, I believe, at 15:15 the hour. So we're just about 15 minutes behind schedule. And Anchor Sports coming back to take on St. Julian. Now, 2 teams that both did struggle a little bit with the bat in their first match. So just to look at that, Anchor Sports, they struggled to try and get to the 116 for victory. And St. Julian's, they did win, only down to the ball, the 83 they needed. So 2 teams will be looking to go there, score plenty of runs. Well, when you come back, I'll give you the news on the coin toss, and we'll get ready for the final match today. And keep your random questions coming in. And also, we'll have a little bit of food chat. Join me back in about 15 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello, and we're back, and it's time for match number 5, where Anchor Sports take on St. Julian. St. Julian, they got a win, didn't they, in a very close match. One that went all the way down to the wire with the ball to go. They got a victory over Marco London, chasing the 83 that they needed. They did it with the ball to go, and a tense win for them, whereas things didn't start so well for the Anchor Sports side from Sweden. They needed to get to 116, and they fell well short, 51 runs short. So they're going to do better here. And the news from the coin toss was that it was won by Anchor Sports, and they decided that they would have a bat first. So wanting to do something that they didn't do well in their first match. I like that approach. And they also know that St. Julian didn't really, I mean, okay, they got a win, but they didn't bat that well. So I think they're thinking, okay, you know what? Let's get the runs on the board and put the pressure on them. So good move that, I think, by the captain, Khalil. Sam Khalil. I know that has a lot of supporters there in Sweden. I know that Azam is much involved with a lot of the players there. Of course, we know him also from Al-Bizami. And I know he's very involved also with some of the women players there as well. So if you are watching and some of the youngsters there, some of the juniors, you can always send a message in for a bit of support. There's going to be a wide ball there. Raza doing the bowling. Trying to keep myself warm here, pacing up and down, trying to keep moving. You can probably feel the shivers in my voice. But yeah, it's I suppose this final match, as we get into the late afternoon, early evening, whatever you like to call it. That's a really good looking shot, isn't it? Beautifully played. And that was nicely played. Lovely shot. And that's Bilal Katak who attacks this beautifully. Look at that. Lovely shot. Out of the textbook. Up and over. And following the ball a little bit. It's the fielder. Gets placed in that area. So Ahmed Raza. And gets worked around to the leg side. It's just going to be just a single on this occasion. Nice start, lovely shot over the top. Bilal Katak. He's out there with Khan. Ashal Khan. Played off the back foot. Gets taken. Teams here keen to join previous winners out here in Switzerland, Alton and the Zurich Nomads. Short in the air, a good shot to play in the power play. And as the field gets spread, you probably don't get away with that. Just a couple of runs taken. But I think it's important. We haven't seen teams go big in the power play, have we? Power play could be key, particularly on a ground where runs aren't that easy to come by. You've got to really try and make the most of the power play, and I think that's probably the message here that's been passed on to the openers and the opening batters. 10 of the over so far. Oh, that's an edge. It's going to fly away. Oh, probably just going to stop before the boundary, you know. I'll take a couple, so a little bit of suerte. Buena suerte for Bilal. Yeah, so a team that struggled with the bat. Remember, just 64 they scored. Be positive, be brave is probably what Azam Khalil has told the youngsters. It's a nice looking shot, beautifully played. Have got a fielder there at fine leg, but nobody's stopping that. What a good way to finish the over. 4 runs, 16 coming off the first. And a wonderful shot. And just look at the wicketkeeper saying, "Can yaar tu ki karda? Idhar bowling kari janda. Offside te kar." And acha koi na kuch nahi hoya, says Raza. Maafi kar do. Yeah, wasn't the best of overs there, and you can understand why Raza was getting a little bit of stick there from the keeper. But let's see if Mohammad Asad can do better. He's going to bowl the next. Good start there from Bilal Khattak. 13 of the 5 balls that he's faced. That's exactly what they need to do. Be positive, and they'll be hoping that Mashal Khan can also do the same. Nicely played. Good solid ground stroke. Bilal back on strike. It's made a positive start. See that the shadows now starting to get longer as the sun does start to go down from behind us. That short delivery outside off's the one that he edged earlier, so it's what the line of attack seems to be at the moment. Events in progress, including this one. The weekend action continues there in Portugal at the lovely Centrum Cricket Ground. We do go to some beautiful places for cricket, don't we? Centrum, I've always enjoyed my time there, as this is going to be no more enjoyment for Bilal Khattak. It's a bit of a rash shot. He's played some nice shots, but that shot was just not on at all, really. Got it completely wrong, and the catch gets taken. It's yeah, not the shot. It wasn't there for it. So nicely held there by Asad Kazmi. And that's going to be the end of Bilal. And that's one thing that I know that Azam Khalil will be saying to some of the players. And Azam does come in now at number 3. He's going to be going in now. Comes a little bit higher than what he did in the last match. Just mentioned it, but yeah, Azam, one of the things he'll be saying to some of the players like Bilal is patience. Have a little bit of patience. And shot selection. Got to play the right shots to the right ball. So the last match, folks, if you have got any random questions, you can get them coming in. I know that we're planning on having a night hit. Maybe stop off at a supermarket on the way back and get some food on the go. And got Bowler to my left here. He'll swing and a miss now, this time from Azam. He didn't really want to wait around. Asad gets this one through. What was it you're saying that? What was that dish you were saying that we're going to be thinking of having today with the meat and the cheese? Raclette? Raclette. It was news to me. I mean, the actual making of it, it's something that I'm familiar with. Raclette. You got the meat, you put it on the stove, and then you put the cheese on top of it and you cook it. Yeah, it sounds good. I tell you what, anything hot right now sounds good. If you can give me a couple of bowls of hot soup, not to eat, just to stick my feet in, that'll do really nice. And maybe I will eat it afterwards. I don't know. There you'll go. There's nothing wrong with cheesy soup. I don't mind it. But anyway, yeah, got to try and warm up here with myself, Polo, and James. James has got plenty of layers on the top, and he's got a jacket covering his legs. He's got his jacket back now from Diku, who's brought it before. Look at that shot, by the way. Isn't that great? It's wonderful. The one other thing, of course, that you got to mention about Switzerland is just how clean it is. You know, the people, the nation take pride in it, the way that they look and the way the country looks. And it's a, yeah, wonderful place. If I told you what Bolo's done, if you think James being wrapped up with his jacket on his legs is, I mean, Bolo just realized that in his bag he had another pair of shorts, and Bolo made the wrong choice of coming in shorts in the first place. And said, "Hang on a minute, I've got another pair of shorts in the bag," and those shorts are now on his ankles, covering his ankles and his calves. Well, anything I'll tell you what, I'm not kidding here. I think I'm going through the cupboards back at our accommodation, and any blankets that I find, and there are blankets in there actually, they're coming with me tomorrow. I think that's got to be done. That's the first thing I'm doing when I go back. I'm going to get the blankets out, put them next to my bag, and then go for a nice hot shower. This is Gazmi who's doing the bowling. Just the one wide off this so far. And direction issues. I think it's not first time that Asad Kazmi has had these problems. I think in the 2 overs he bowled in the last match was a similar thing. It's always some quirky things. Up in the air, should be another backpedaling, and totally drops it. Totally misjudges this. Well, I don't know what happened there at all. Who's this who's taking the catch? I think it might be Salami. Let's see. Goes back. Think he has it covered. I don't even know if he gets hands to it. Kind of, but it's that crocodile technique. Catch goes down. Oh, that's a big one. Another one. Just, it never looked like it was going to get anywhere near where it needed to be from the moment it left his hand. A wide ball again, so what a let off that is. That was Azam Khalil who gets off the mark and shouldn't have done. So, and he can really be dangerous. Good fortune, goes to the fielder, gets down, makes the stop. Yeah, Azam dropped on 0. Goes back on strike. Goes back on strike. Is it going to be his lucky day? Azam Khalil, after it was an absolute sitter that got put down. Yeah, he works that away nicely, nurtled away. And once again, and those of you that have been with me all day, I know a few newbies coming in later on in the afternoon, and some will be saying goodbye, the likes of Rob Thompson. But SkyQuest has joined us in the chat. Hello, SkyQuest. Nice to have you with us. And Saful Wahab is saying, good to see European cricket again. Well, it's great to be here for you and everybody else that loves cricket. That's what we're all about. It's growing the sport particularly in Europe, getting European cricketers playing the game, and getting the world to see some of the talents of the fantastic players that we have. And thank you very much for your support. And you can see he's supporting Anchor, saying, come on, Anchors. And that's a good-looking shot. Powerfully struck. You don't drop a guy who's got the talents of Azam Khalil. It was a routine drop by Salami. And now he could be making you pay. That's a good way to finish the over. 29 for 1. Should have been 2, we know that. Some of the things, hey, this is an interesting one about what still remains here in Switzerland, and that is that federal military concept. Every citizen is a soldier. Despite a reduced army, Switzerland still has compulsory military service. It begins between the ages of 18 and 30 with an 18-week recruit school and lasts 10 years. During this time, there are 6 refresher courses for 3 weeks each. New bowler about to start is Junaid. And let's hit towards the fielder there at long on. They wanted 2, but just take the 1. Today, every soldier is still allowed to keep his weapon at home. This is proof of trust. Unique in the world, is part of the traditional military concept of a Switzerland that is willing to defend itself. This time, it sneaks that inside the line. Nicely played. Soft hands, guided away by wants to, thinks about it, but it's a good pick up there from Sheikh Ruman. Now watch out for him. Sheikh Ruman, he's 40. Did he score 44, was it? Yeah, 44 of 23. Was instrumental in helping his team get to 83. Also fielded very well, took a couple of good catches. So certainly one to watch. Played in that area again. Both these batters opting to play behind point or go down the ground. I can see that the 12th man there is looking to take out a bit of timber. Somebody wants a new bat. Wonder who it is. Short and carved away once again for Rahman to do the fielding. He does. And Azam Khalil gets another run to his name. But the 12th man will run on after this next delivery. Not a bad over actually here from Junaid. Quick look at the ball height. It's been about hip height. The ball is bouncing a fair bit here. Quite a few there between this, around the chest height. In the air, it's going to be safe here. Holding for two. Rahman gets the throw in here. It's going to be close. If they went for it, the quick change of mind, and that's a good job too. It's the fielder. Though the throw wasn't accurate, it was quick, and I think the keeper, if they had chosen to go for two, probably would have got the batter run out. So good decision. 34 for one. So looking at that scorecard, the man out was, of course, Bilal, who made a good start, 13 of 7, but it's that unlucky 13 that got him in the end. Assad was the bowler. Jasmine was the catcher. Usama Al-Haq, who also played a good part here with the bat in the last match, now ready to turn his arm over. Firmly hit, and got that in the gap really there between the long on and mid wicket. Wasn't the cleanest of strikes, but the batters will get a couple. So partnership starting to take shape here as Mashal Khan started to make some useful contributions with the bat. Another big wide this time. Good umpiring. Good loud early call. Followed by the showing of the wide for the scorers. Good signalling. Balaji and umpire Amandar have done a wonderful job here today. It's whipped away. There's a fielder out there. Got to be careful about that. He's far better off hitting it into the area between the two fielders, but got the wrist involved there, trying to flick it. Different if you're flicking it over the short square, but mid-wicket is dangerously poised. Mid-wicket, very straight long on, really wide long off. Sweeper out the off, and the third man back on the boundary. All those fielders trying to keep themselves warm by jumping on the spot. No run here this time as the soft hands of Khalil. Oh, there was no need for that. That was crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. And now, listen to the bowler. I said, kick out of that. Kick it down. Get it, Lord, to see. None at all, really. No need to do it. But runs are runs. They'll take that. Some people just touching on the boundary sizes. 50 metres that were measured yesterday. I know when we were here, and Ben and Henry were here from, of course, the Lyceum School. I want to say a big thank you to them. I know they are the big supporters of the European Cricket Network. School that was founded in 1902. Has a big history of cricket here. And I know that the school itself, the kids will be involved in some cricket action here over the weekend. Looking forward to seeing some of that action, and some of the kids, I'm sure they'll be delighted to be able to sit up there and also watch the cricket happening here. This part of the ground on the European Cricket Network. Maybe one day in the future, they also will be playing on that network. That's going to be a no ball called. Now got to run hard. There's one for the no ball and couple of byes here. And Spirit thought for a wicketkeeper who has to absorb the wide. I mean, that should never really be called a wide. I mean, the bowler should never be bowling it there, but way high. Great work there on the replays there from James. And, runs down the ground. Oh, 3 lots of 28% down the ground, and also there on the leg side boundary, up in the air. Of course, shouldn't have been out because it was a free hit. Khalil takes the single. And that takes us to the end. Well, the over score goes to 44. 44 for 1. So 44 now for 1. Switzerland is a land of trains with over 5,300 kilometers of railway. Switzerland is a country of train travelers. No other nation in Europe covers as many kilometers by train as the Swiss do. This is surprising given that Switzerland boasts of one of the densest railway networks in the world. And of course, Europe's highest railway station is in Switzerland. And I have to say, the rail service here is fantastic. It really is. And it was a long but very good and adventurous and exciting journey here by train. The views are just sensational. You don't realize the time. You're so preoccupied looking in them and admiring the views that you just think it's absolutely sensational. What also is sensational is, of course, some of the food here, and we are into the last match. So let's talk about some of the food. Of course, I can't not talk about the cheese. Switzerland loves cheese. You've been probably wondering when I'm going to mention it, so let's start right now. Over 450 different types of cheese in Switzerland. 450 different types of cheese. This is Roman, who's next on to bowl, bowling the 6th over. And chocolate, what about chocolate? Just like the Swiss love their cheese, they also adore their chocolate. So much so that they consume over 10 kilograms per person each year. So yeah, 10 kg per person each year. It's no wonder that visiting a chocolate factory in Switzerland is a very popular pastime. After all, it's the country where milk chocolate was invented. Yeah. And the chocolate is great. Yeah, I have to admit that I told you about my journey when I got in here. Got in very, very late. I think by the time I'd found the apartment and got here, also here in Zuoz, you know, it's not like a lot of places where any time of day or night you can get yourself a ride, you know, Uber ride or whatever. It just didn't exist. I was lucky to find somebody. Otherwise, it was a case of, right, I'm going to have to do this 30-odd minute walk. And I had my cases. And I thought, I don't know how I'm going to. I mean, the walk itself was fine. Like I did plenty of walking yesterday. But then what about my bag? You know, all sorts of things go in my head. But luckily we found, well, I say we, thanks to I told you people are so polite here and nice and helpful in Switzerland. Thanks to the workers, some construction workers there at the Zuoz train station, they found a taxi guy. It ended up being a Portuguese guy actually. Fabio was his name. Picked me up, took me to the place. It was all dark, no lights, so I eventually found the place, got in. It was about 1 o'clock, and I was a little bit peckish. I was hungry, but I had my tea bags with me. I made some tea. And going back to what I'm telling the story about chocolates, in the apartment, some chocolates were left as a welcome, some chocolates and some water. And I sort of said, right, okay, how many of us coming? How many chocolates per person? I thought, well, you know what, they won't mind if I cheat and have more than my fair share. So a few of those lovely Swiss chocolates and a cup of tea, and it was enough to see me to bed and see if we could get up yesterday nice and fresh and venture to different parts of the area, even though the rain was lashing down. So yeah, Swiss chocolates, fantastic. And of course, when you travel Swiss Airways as well, they always give you one of those chocolates too. Very nice indeed, they are. Laid away. It's just going to be a single. Yeah, so the boundaries are 50 meters. And I don't know why somebody used that. Mihudu Azam is, oh, I reckon he's having more than just chocolates. He's saying 100 meters plus. No, they're not. Don't get carried away. 50 meters. And 50 meters from the middle. So we basically, if you imagine, you get a compass, put it in the middle of the pitch and go in a round circle, 50 meters all the way around. It just feels bigger because the boundary is not so quick and it's nice and grass and lush. The ball is a lot slower across it. So there's a good example. Look how that slows down. So I think if you bowl well on this pitch, I mean, even speaking to both Bilaji and to the umpire, Mandar, they both said that, yeah, this pitch is lively. So if you bowl well on this pitch and you got a bit of pace and you set the field right, you can contain as everybody goes, ooh la la la, ooh la la, ooh la la. Yeah, look at the views. Oh, it's sensational. We keep bringing them to you. We're going to bring you as much of the wow factor as we can. Definitely. So who else is talking boundaries there? Well, somebody saying 100 meters, then all of a sudden we have somebody, who was that, Safiullah, saying 50 meters, no. And then Patel, yeah, thank you, Patel Milan, who says 50 meters. Yeah, they are 50 meters. 50 meter boundaries, which is, of course, what we have for the T10 tournaments on the European Cricket Network. 50 is on the board, talking about 50 meter boundaries, 50 for one. Good shot. That's what you need. A bit more of that. A bit more of the chuck de fate, seis carreras. Sweet out the middle. Well, that is sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. What a good hit. And they've got to really get going here now. Otherwise, it could be a score. Again, look at the expected score, 91. I think they've got to push on. You've got batters who can do it. And that's a nice hit from Mashal Khan. Maybe he's starting to see ball, hit ball now. Goes elevated. The fielder, I think, loses this. It's not going to go past the boundary, but he doesn't go for the catch here. Remember, I did say the sun is starting to come down behind us. You can see some of those shadows. Oh, that's more sloppy fielding. They're going to go again here. Oh, that's really poor. That's the only way you can describe this. Very, very poor from the bowler. Very, very poor from the bowler. I think they're running here. They're on 3 in the end. In fact, they have run 4. They've run 4 there. That's just crazy. And it's all down to the sloppy fielding. Yeah, so they ran 2. They're genuine for 2. This one's hit hard. It's going to be another boundary. And what's the fielder signaling here? 4 runs. So 2 lots of 4 on the trot. 1 they had to run. This one, well, forget running. Just hit hard and mash it away. And, yeah, Mashal gets another one away. So this is better. This is good stuff. So 6 for 4. Usman Al-Haq. Oh, he's only got himself to blame here. Tell you why in a minute, as this one up in the air should be caught. Good, safe hand. So that's going to be the end of Mashal Khan. But good, well done, Tubler. I think he realised he needed to accelerate, and he does start to do so. He's played a good part in getting the acceleration in the over, but the next batters have to keep it going. I can see from the corner of my eye that it is Farhan Chaudhry who is going out at number 4. So Farhan just got to carry on here. Look, they're not going to be bowled out here unless something really crazy happens. So you just got to back yourself and go to play your shot. So Usman Al-Haq, the reason why I said it's got himself to blame is that they ran genuine two. When the throw came in, he should have stopped it. And he was so lazy in doing so, it went past him. So they ran the third. And then he walked back to get the ball rather than chase it down. And the batter said, well, look, if you're going to play that way, we'll take another. So they do run 4. So the over's gone 6, 4, 4, and now the wicket. So Usama Ul-Haq. Shot. Nicely played away. This one, it will just again stop short off the boundary road. So that's what I'm talking about, folks. It's the scores are not as big as sometimes we see on the network. Probably because, and not probably, but definitely because the ball just slows up. It's a pretty lush boundary. Also, as I've said a few times yesterday, we had a lot of rain here. It rained heavy. In fact, there were yellow alerts for this region. And, well, we know all about it because we were here setting up in it. That's a better delivery to finish the over. So 66 at the end of the 7th over. So we were here. So, of course, that's also slowed things down a little bit as well. So the ball, even when it's in the air and it's hitting the deck, it's slowing down. So that's the reason. Regulation catch, says Paul Kempinez. Is there such a thing? A regulation catch? We've seen some sitters put down already. 7 overs completed. And, well, getting quite classy with some of the views we're bringing you here. And Rana Junaid will start over number 8. That expected scores too in the 90s. That one big over didn't make that much of a change to it. But if they keep it going, it's up in the air. It's going to go behind the backward point. It's swept by the sweeper who comes across and gets a good throw in. Good arm there from Salami. Comes across, got a good strong arm, good throw. A bit of quiet in the field here at St. Ottilien. Remember, they're getting to a point, I suppose, here. That's played away beautifully. Nobody's stopping that, and that's bounces just before the boundary for 4. What a lovely shot. Azam Khalil, remember, was dropped on 0, and it was an absolute sitter. And first, I think he's inspired Mashal Khan. The two of them put a good little partnership together. Mashal's gone, and now it's his turn really to pick it up. He knows that they've got plenty of wickets in hand. They can really go for this big time. It's played nicely. I think he's played this kind of one-handedly. It looks like it will go all the way. It will. So 4 more. And let's have a look at this. I think in the end, yeah, look at that, one-handed. Says, I have the power. I don't need 2. I only need 1 hand for this one. And tries to get that up off his arm, but doesn't quite get it. Similar kind of, and this time maybe a little bit carrying a bit of rib cage. It's another single. Shot, 4 runs, and that's good as the ball on Willow echoes around this beautiful area of Zuoz. And played that away. Not a great shot, and well, that's not a great shot either. I think James's cold fingers. James said he can't feel his fingers. You're going to catch me doing something that I don't want to be doing one of these days. I'm gonna it's hit nicely down the ground. There's a fielder there. When I do what, did you say? Days when I don't have my pants on, that's in the summer when it's nice and hot and I'm sitting down, so that's not a problem. Yeah, normally, but if I stand, I start shivering. It's, for some reason, when I sit, I get warmer. There's got to be some science behind that. I think the wooden chair, the wooden chair is keeping it. There's a school, the Elysium School up there. And I've stayed up there. I know that's where umpires are staying at the moment. It's a beautiful school, lovely setup. And, hey, it's got a pretty... You know, everybody used to talk and say about school dinners. School dinner. I tell you what, school dinners, they are good. And I've had a few. And there it is right at the top there. The Zuoz International School, boarding school. And a lot of very important people have been there. And thrived from it. Hit hard. Fielder ain't got long. A lot of ground to cover. But that was hit so well by Chaudhry. He only probably had about a couple of meters to move. But he's absolutely crunched it, whacked it right out in the middle. Fielder's got no chance at all. Fist bumps all around as Chaudhry, Farhan Chaudhry, looking to muscle into the runs. Into this 9th over, we often say it all happens in the 9th. Well, that's a good hit as well. And this one is going to be fielded. Good ground fielding there from the mid-wicket fielder. Comes across. And good, safe, clean hands as well. Looks like another bat's busted here. Well, we've already had a number of bats. Well, if things keep going this way, then Anchor Sports may not have enough bats left soon. Look, he's not happy with his bat. Will be a wide, it is a wide. Good early call there from the match officials, and then the signal to the scorers. A run's being scored all around the ground, which is good. Behind square now is 25%. Right up in the air, it's a catching chance, and the fielder who took a good catch there earlier on this occasion tried to take this in an awkward way, actually, trying to kind of take it low and side on. And let's just see the way he goes here. See, he starts to go down early. Yeah, it's a difficult way to try and take the catch, especially when you don't get underneath it. So that was Salami again, who's had a bit of an up and down time there in the field, and you can see he's now a little bit disappointed with himself. He was a little bit late to get into a good position. That was a problem, and somebody's checking out their injuries. I don't know why Rana Junaid is checking his knees there. He wasn't involved in that one, but Assad. Good strike, solid, big. Well, that one's going into the canteen for seconds. That's where the lunch is. Can I have some more of that pasta and bolognese, please? And Janga shot Maria, Badia shot both a cheap powder. And he's come out here, made a difference as Farhan Chaudhry. I mean, it took over from Mashal, who was going well. But Chaudhry is going to catch up with Khalil pretty soon, isn't he? All happens in the 9th, we say, and it's going pretty well in this over so far. So had a pretty decent first over. Only went for 1 run, if I remember correctly. This one's gone for 15. Right, not quite out the middle. Catching chance, I think. And dropped. Fingertips to it. Down goes the catch. And Chaudhry now gets a life there on 18. So not helping themselves in the field. So once again here, just could have gone a little bit further and got underneath that, but doesn't. And it's Hassan Khalid who puts it down now. And that's also the action at the end of the over. And score 99. So good over there in the end. Goes for 17. So over to go in the final match of the day. Hello to Shafqat Rasool, who's also in the chat. And Charanjit, sat sri akal, ki hal chal hai? Which country is the second team? Well, it depends which team you're talking about, the second team, but I consider both teams. Anchor Sport, who are doing the batting, they are from Sweden. And St. Julian are from Germany, or very close to Munich, to be precise. Good shot. Has he got the legs to go to the boundary? I think it has this time, and it does, as it skates through the lush grass and makes his way all the way to the boundary. Top shot that from Khalil. Nicely played. Quattro Maz, the double teapot being done there by the bowler. Saad Kazmi. Oh, they now move the third man much wider for that particular shot. Okay, here we go. Watch the bounce. Does well. Good fielding. They are taking the second on. Very good running from Azam Khalil. Wanted it. Called it early. As soon as he got to the other end, he turned and he'd gone. But well fielded there also. There from the fielder. As that bounces, pushes it forward. That Salami, who's been moved from the position where he's put a couple of catches down. The ball seems to be following him. Good ball. We haven't seen too many of those right up there Yorker-led deliveries. And Azam Khalil picks that one out. So the 100 up. They will remember early on, before the start of that ninth over, the expected score was just about around that 105, 106 mark. But a big over there's got them past that, and that's high. But has he got the legs? He's gone a long way up. Where's his landing? Short of the boundary. The batters will come back for a couple. Takes it to 108. A bit slow getting the throw in there. The batters really wanted to. I think they could have pushed for a third there. And going back to what I said at the start of the day, I do feel that scores here between the 110 and 120 are scores that can be defended. And the more I think about what we've seen here today, I'm willing to say past score will be that kind of 112, I feel. A good hit in the air, fielder there, right down his throat. And this time it's going to be held. And no mistakes this time from Hassan Khalid. And Chaudhry, a very fine 22 from him of 10 deliveries. Good strike rate in that 244 mark. We'll see him depart. Nice catch, what? Beautifully taken. Great work there from our cameraman. Well, just been told here, because I just about thought, I know Diku had left. So I was wondering just about, think, who's the cameraman? And James has said Daniel is the cameraman. And now I can see him now. Yeah, Daniel Weston. Well, that was great work from the Eggman. As you see that, eat your eggs, people. Makes your hands nice and steady. Eggs means steady hands from Daniel Weston. Yep. Come on, Dan. You can have a good shot of this as well. Fielder comes across, gets the throw in. This time into the gloves. Yeah, Dan Weston. Lovely to have Dan here, of course, the founder of the European Cricket Network. Dan and James together, making a good team here now. Two of them. Of course, James doing the production. That's also the end of the innings. 110. 110. Come on, Dan. Give us a beauty shot. Want to see something we ain't seen before. Give us a nice beauty shot. Where's what do you think we can get here from Dan Weston? And while Dan's finding that beauty shot for us, why don't we have a quick look at this scorecard? So, Azam Khalil. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah, good shot. Nicely done there by Daniel Weston. Yeah, Azam Khalil, 34, remember, was dropped on 0, and it was a straightforward catch. And disappointment, I think that would have been for St. Utlian. They've still got themselves in this. Remember, they did only just get to the 83 to win the first match against Marco London. And so, yeah, batting is going to be an issue for them. But I think that that's a good bowling side, our Anchor Sports. They did, even the Brussels Capital Warriors, they were contained to 115 for 2. So only lost 2 wickets, but couldn't get them away. So I'm expecting them to be good there. So we saw some good contributions there. 30 from Mashar Khan, good knock from him. Took a while to get going, but once he had Azam out there helping him and nurturing him, he went really well. Azam himself, 34 of 24, and a fine 22 from Farhan Chaudhry, just on 10 deliveries, helped the acceleration and help them get to 110. So we'll take a short break and we'll be right back for the final innings of the day. Join me, Rico Full here, James Bowler and Dan Weston when we return in about 10 minutes' time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And if you're wondering why it's chilly and we're shivering and we're telling you it's cold, because look at the top of those mountains. There's plenty of snow on there, and a lot of that did fall, actually, the end of yesterday and early this morning. So temperatures now probably, I reckon, must have dropped a bit to about 6 or 7 degrees. Certainly feels a lot cooler than that. But you know what? The cricket is still happening because cricketers are hard. We're not like some of the footballers you're going to see tonight. We're tough. We're made of strong stuff. And we're going to bring you some good action here as well. A big hello to everybody who's in the chat. A big hi, I should say, because that's the word today is hi. It's a day where internationally we say hi in celebration of a simple word that can spark joy and connection. It honors Joseph Anthony Sinotti, a teenager with special needs who greeted everyone he met with a cheerful hi. His warm approach left a lasting impression on his community. This day encourages people to follow his example by reaching out to others with a friendly greeting. A small word can brighten someone's mood and create a sense of belonging. In today's fast-paced world, it's easy to overlook the power of a simple hello. Say hi day reminds us to slow down and acknowledge those around us. So hi to everybody in the chat, and it's great to have you all with us and enjoying the action here. And thank you, of course, for your support. And we're turning on saying, I want to see you bowling of Azam Khalil. I'm sure you will. But we saw his batting. We will see his bowling. He wants to lead his team to a victory. Let's see if he can do that. Oh, that's hurt. That has hurt. That's in the chest. That's hurt. Now, I tell you what, a blow like this can be just as serious as one to the head. The umpires have to deal with this. It's got to take some time to just adjust. Take time here, because anything that hits you in the chest like that, I mean, sometimes the reaction can take a little bit longer. Yeah, it's a nasty blow to Lodi. Lodi is looking to get off the mark as well. He wasn't able to score runs in the first. Oh, that's a nasty one from the bowler Hader. On bat and ball, taking on a risky single here. Well, I think Lodi was just keen to get the other side, and that's nice as well. You can see that a number of players just checking that he's okay. He's still giving it a rub. That's definitely going to leave a bruise. Yeah, any impact like that can be nasty, right on the chest as well. Hader with the ball. Ali Hader once again. This time too. Usman Al-Haq, and that's a nice shot. That's 4 runs. That's a beautiful shot. Through the covers. Good footwork. Got himself in a really good position. Look at this again. Ball is actually a good bit of movement there. That ball does swing in a fair bit. Starts on about that wide line. Starts to come in. But he already made up his mind. He's going to go for this shot, Usman. Usama, beg your pardon. And he's played it lovely. Usama Al-Haq. Nice shot. And this one's going in the same direction. It'll be 1 bounce and 4 runs. Back-to-back boundaries. Good, aggressive stroke play. That one has to be fetched there by Zabiullah Khalil. So there's the movement. So he's getting this ball to swing in, but it's almost like he's waiting for it. And it probably starts also a little bit too wide. Maybe if you can get a little bit closer to the stumps, get that ball a bit closer to the stumps at the other end. Don't give the batter the room. And this is going to be a wide. This one, he actually cuts the other way, but moves too wide. Yeah, big hi and well done to everybody in the chat. You've been absolutely amazing. It's got Akran Singh also joining in. Sasri Akal. Akran Singh, kida ki haal chala? Ite koi lagi je hega na? थोड़ी सी मसाला दी चाह ले आओ ठंड बड़ी लगती है Bära med target. And another wide. Good early call once again from the match officials. Hey, look, we're cold. It is chilly. And Spirit thought with the umpires as well. Balaji and Mandir have been out there for every single match. There's a massive effort. They'll be with us again all day tomorrow. So do remember to give your thumbs up and send your love also for the umpires. They've done a great job. It's played away nicely. Good positive start this from Said Utalian. And especially from Usam Al-Haq. Hits the ball well, nice timing. So first over almost coming to an end here. Ball to go. Have a look at some of the recent event winners. And of course you have to put the Warszawa Sultans in there as well. Don't forget they won there in Warsaw, or Warszawa as I was told it was called. Warszawa in Warsaw. And so they are the recent winners. They just won. That will be updated, of course, for you. And then, of course, before that, we had the champions there in Czechia, Prague CC. That's a lovely shot, isn't it? Yeah, that's a nice little establishment there somebody's got. I wonder if the people who live out here would get tired of the views here. I mean, if you every day, I mean, is it one of those things that because you see it every day, is you'll eventually sort of like, And a good zoom on that camera, by the way. Isn't it? I mean, look, Daniel Weston's starting to show off now. And we might, what do you reckon? Do you think we can give him the full-time job? Do you think he gets a thumbs up? I mean, just, that's nicely played, guarded away. And Lottie gets that away nicely. That's going to be a couple of runs taken. That's good on Lottie. What do you reckon? Does he, he's going through his probationary period at the moment, Daniel Weston. And we said we're giving a probationary period and then we'll give him a report and an assessment and decide whether we take him on. Or maybe let you, the viewers, be the judge. So Daniel Weston is doing the roaming camera. And we can, do we give him the job or not? We'll come up. Well, that's going to be a wind. We can have your views on that afterwards. And Thomas Martinez says, I bet you that the side of the mountain gets spooky when the light is fading. Thomas Martinez, you're absolutely right. That's a great bit of keeping. It really is. Fantastic take there. And that's Bilal Katak, who's behind the stumps, who deals with that superbly. Yeah, Thomas Martinez, I think you heard me tell the story. I got here very late. And, you know, when it's dark all around you and you don't see much and you just... I could see some because it was raining as well, and yeah, it was spooky. But it's not, you know, you see the old some of those old crime movies when it's dark and it's like it's kind of the visibility is not quite there. It's misty and it's steamy. It's a bit like that, and yeah, wasn't used to that at all. But then you wake up in the morning and you see the views and you think, wow, this is fantastic. It's great. No run this time. Too bad as a keen to try and take those cheeky short singles. I don't mind that. I mean, just by showing the keenness brings that field in a bit tighter, and then you look to go over the top of them. The Queen doing the bowling. This is Kazi. The Queen, and almost finds the edge there of Lodi. Good delivery. It's if you're going to bowl the short ball, bowl it straight at the batter. That's what Taquim does there. And cleverly played. Just kind of dabs it. Knew it was going to be in that area again, and Didn't get too much power in it, so even though there was a fielder there on the boundary on the third, they're not going to carry far enough for a cat. So it was nice to do a shot play to get captain gets Usama Al-Haq back on strike. Oh, this could be out, should be out. And there's that short delivery. Tucks him up, bangs it in hard. And Usama Al-Haq wanted to go after it, but he really didn't get himself in a position there. Didn't want to shy away from it. And that really does tuck him up. Watch this, tucks him right up. And as I said, if you're going to bowl the short ball, bowl it straight at the body. And that's a very good example of that. Straightforward catch there taken by the keeper. Bilal Katak, and Usama is going to have to go. So the first wicket goes down. That means that Junaid now comes in here. A good spicy delivery there. What I like to call that, the old spicy delivery, a little bit of the old hot stuff on that one. And it's going to see the end of Usama. It's a hard-hitting batter. He doesn't like to shy away from a challenge. And he's going to go for 9 or 4. Bilal takes the catch. And the Queen picks up the wicket. Can he get another? The end of the over? Well, he beats the edge of the bat. That's put a bit of pace into the ball. He's quick, you know. There's the key. And when he gets the ball in the right areas on this deck, then fast bowlers are going to like it and enjoy it out there. It's 19 for 1 at the end of 2. It looks like we're going to have maybe a bit of spin as we're going to hear them. The helmet being called for. Elf brings the helmet out there. 1978, a first-over specialist is born. Daryl Tuffy, a strapping fast medium bowler from New Zealand, had an amazing habit of picking up wickets in the first overs of games. Both in Test and One Days, after a quiet start, he settled into a quality groove as the sort of player capable of performing well on most surfaces. And his finest hour was 6 for 54 to help New Zealand tie the 3 Test series with England in Auckland in 2001/2. And also, you can see Rado on your screens there. Of course, here in Switzerland, there's a history of where watchmakers, good watchmakers are. And of course, punctuality is something that the Swiss do take a lot of pride in. Gets taken. Oh, gets under the keeper, but that's about it. Lottie seems to be dabbing a lot at the moment. Dabs alone are not going to get you the score that you need. 91 of 47 required. Let's see how Junaid goes. So yeah, it's punctuality is something the Swiss take pride in. At least the majority do. This might have something to do with the rich history of the Swiss watch industry. And, of course, our official timekeeper, Rado, also based here in Switzerland, and we're proud to have them on board. And, of course, it's a good throw, you know, and the batters had to hustle. And Rana Junaid does get back. Remember, Rana Junaid was the fielder earlier who was checking his knee out after, well, he must have taken a tumble or something. Ibrahim with the ball. Oh, sneaks this one through. Draws the batter out, but just a little bit too wide. Sinkel, Ibrahim pushed away with the back foot. Big gap there out on that side. So the rate is around 11 now. I think It's probably at a point where you don't want it to get any higher. We know it's not that easy to be scoring big runs on this field. Have pushed the fielders back. Have a quick look at this field at the moment. To the left-hander, square leg and mid-wicket on the boundary. And Lottie hasn't really gone out the middle yet, but you just feel, I mean, he's looking a bit rusty. He's worn one on the chest as well, the captain, and maybe he's looking to hit back. Fielder has to change here to the right-handers. The sweeper stays out on the boundary on the offside. Long off is also out there. Up in the air, gets it over the point fielder, but that's where the sweeper comes into play. Keeps it just to the one. Getting to the end of the power play. The power play was worth 29 for Anchor Sports. Ooh, almost carries. Almost carries. As Lottie once again drops the bat on this one, but it flies up in the air, and the fielder comes running in, but the ball just bounces in front. No run. So it's going to be very similar. Oh, see, there's no timing here from Lottie as well. Well, Lottie, the man who's got two Lotties to his name, first name and second name. Lottie is, well, struggling really. When he dabs it around, it kind of works. But as I said, you can't dab your way to victory. 27-1 compared to 29 for 1. Zabiullah Khalil will bowl the next one. And, well, you saw Akran Singh saying maybe Lottie, the captain, should think about retiring for the big hitters. The thing is, you've got to remember that we don't know if those big hitters do exist. They did struggle in their earlier match. The victory, I mean, they did win against Marco London, but that was mainly down to one batter. And that was chasing 83, and they did it with a ball to go. So we'll see how it goes. I know what you're saying. As that one's up in the air, is wide off the sweeper out there. So single gets taken. Does like to go in those areas, doesn't he, that Junaid? But the sweeper is kind of at the point area for him. He goes back just now. Now he'll be square leg. The fine leg gets balled. The 14. Third goes back. Field has changed now. 2 men straight. Very wide though. Really wide of each other, those straight men. So if you hit the ball nice and straight, you could get good joy. Well, I tell you who's not having any joy at the moment, Lottie. Lottie, होर लग गई यार की गल मैं की किता आज मेरे एवं मारी जांदे सारे. Lottie gets another one. He gives it a rub. Who says you should never show pain and never rub? Lottie is rubbing straight away. He says, I don't care, it hurts. I bet it does as well, especially when it's cold like this. And now Arkan Singh saying, come on, Lottie, go big. Lottie. Oi, oi, oi. I'm waiting for it. Let him get a boundary. Lottie, can he hit back? He plays a nice shot. Carves that away. Should be getting 2 here then. They've got good arms, these guys. But still, you've got to push. You've got to push. Run the first one hard. I think Lottie just said, oh, yaar, mainu rehne de, mere sat lagi hai. Let me just stay at the other end and nurse my wound for a moment. Slower delivery, and that's what I was talking about. If you hit it nice and straight, you'll get reward. Those two fielders very wide of each other. And in fact, it's going all the way. This is an exceptional strike. Junaid goes big. Junaid goes boom. Shakka lag gaya. Ah, dekh lo, bada sono shot mariya. Shabash, shabash, shakka lag gaya. And staying up with the rate, I guess. Oh, good comeback from the bowler. This time a bit fuller. Gets a little bit closer. Tries to play the same shot again. It wasn't on. The over comes to an end. 35 for 1. The end of 4. Oh, they gave us a very, very close finish. They had Saint Leon against Marco London. We thought we might have got a golden ball. It didn't happen. And take a look at some of the clouds. Oh, Daniel, come on. You're on probation period here. You can't be doing that. You can't have any fogginess. And the mountain views. Stick to the mountain views. Looking at them make you feel even colder than what you actually are. Mind you, there's some people in Portugal and probably in Spain right now saying stop complaining because it's very hot where we are. Oh, that's one way to do it. Well, oh, you dropped something. Go back. Stop, stop. Emergency stop. You dropped something. Oh, boy. They haven't even realised. They just dropped something out of the buggy. I think it might have been one of those covers you have for the golf club. So it has been dropped. Nobody's realised. Oh, well, I think they kind of suss Lottie out here now a bit. If you have a look at him batting, he likes to back away. Hasn't really played anything on the leg side. He just tries to dab everything on the offside. That's probably another reason why he's getting hit a bit. You see that ball, if he had stepped the other way, it would have been a wide. But he still walks down the leg side just to get bat onto it. Almost plays it actually back onto his own stumps. So Lottie is just the little dabber, the captain Dab Man. But let's see how Junaid goes. Hello to Deepan Paul. That's going to be another wide. Keeper's done very well here. I've got to say, Bila Katak have been very impressed with him. He's made some very, very good stops. He's saving a lot of runs. He also batted well. He got to 13, then got himself out. Just chose the wrong shot to go for. But what I'm liking about Anchor Sports is that a lot of young players out there, which is great. I mean, Azam Khalil is obviously the more senior player. He's the one who's taken them on his wing, and he'll be coaching them all the way through. And the youngsters, well, what a great opportunity it is for them to shine. And what a lovely moment as well. I mean, as a young cricketer, to come out here in the beautiful Zuoz. That's where we're based. And that's where, of course, the golf was hit off from. I think that's the word, or tee off. Tee off, I suppose, is more when you're out there. But yeah, the golf driving range, a little bit like Sporting Alfest there, and Alfest LP. Where else have we seen this? We've seen this in Bulgaria as well, in that in Sofia, that sports academy ground. Cricket and golf does kind of go together. I think it's a very good concept that they have here, and also in Sporting Alfest. Of course, Sporting Alfest in the morning, the golfers come out and they hit a few balls, and then they all get picked up. It's going to be another wide. Wides are going to be pretty important here, extras, and it's quite a few being given here by Anchor Sports. Let's give you the wide count. I'll just get the scorecards up in a moment and give you the wide count so far for both innings. Here comes Hidara again. That's trapped him in front, has it? The umpire having a think about it. They're now trying to get the run out and not out. I mean, it stays low. This is going to be an interesting one. Let's see. Where's it pitching? Pitching on. It's on the way up. Oh, that's a close score. I tell you what. Oh, well. What's that been given? Has it been given leg byes? Umpire shake the head. Given leg byes. Ooh, there's some doubt there from the umpire. I don't know what it could have been, but that looked pretty good to me. Lottie Now whips this one away. Is he going to get a boundary? Yes! Lottie, Lottie, Lottie. Oi, oi, oi. That's the way to do it. Well, Lottie. And once again, look where he is when he plays that shot. How he's played this shot, I don't know. It's just the length of the ball. He goes way down the leg side again. And the Captain Nudger shows that he can hit a boundary as well. Lottie moves to 13. And now that's going to be a wide. See what I mean? Anything that's there, Lottie should just be leaving that alone. He's in deep thought, though, Lottie, isn't he? Look at him. He's in deep thought. And I take it that he must be wearing some prescription kind of shades there because he's got the shades on as well. They're normal shades. The sun is now gone, so they can't be assisting him too much. 46-1. This is a very useful over. On the pad again, want to take the leg by. Good running, very good backing up there from Junaid. All of these runs count. Right, I was going to give you the extras, weren't I? So when St. Leon were in the that so 15 already. So extras could be pretty key. Nice looking shot, but unfortunately straight at the fielder, and Lottie turns his back on the run straight away. Probably is one if you go there straight away. It was well stopped, but not cleanly stopped. I think that was Azam Khalil who makes the stop. He's now shaking his fingers. Yeah, I wouldn't want these balls being belted in these conditions. It's nicely worked away. Good time shot. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. Make sure he works it away. Good bit of fielding there. Yeah, that's nicely done once again there. Why, that's Zabiullah Khalil. Over comes to an end, 48-1, so very productive over. So 13 runs off that over. Yadara, who just losing his radar. Talking about radar, well, I tell you what, Dan Weston's got his radar tuned in. Look at that, beautiful shots, absolutely beautiful. And just have a look at those mountains. Sleeping dinosaurs. A lot of people refer to mountains like that. Sleeping dinosaurs. And here in this valley of Zuoz in Engadine, the beautiful region. The birthplace of the modern day winter sport. Also what a fantastic location for this cricket ground at Zuoz. And of course, there's not just one pitch here. Speaking to the umpires, they were here a couple of weeks ago where there was a junior tournament being held. And 3 matches were being played at a time. And you can see that there are other pitches here as well. 2 to the left of us as Junaid now just trying to go a little bit runner, just trying to hit the ball too hard here. Just got to concentrate on what he's been doing. Trying to whip this over the top of that short square. And that's played away nicely. It's just going to be a single. Just checks his field here. He knows what Lottie's going to do. So will he bowl at his leg stick? Yeah, he does. He's an experienced campaigner, Azam Khalil. So he knows that Lottie likes to give himself a bit of room. So he's coming round the wicket and he's angling it into him. So if he moves away, his chances of getting bowled, still making some little finer changes to the field. Got plenty of catches there on the offside. Fly slip. There you go, little tap. So even though he's He'd be disappointed with that. Look at Azami saying, guys, what are you doing? You're there to stop that. You know he's going to do it. You're there to stop it. Lengths that being bowled here, pretty good so far. I always like to go from top to bottom, the fourth row, which starts with the 3 there, 3, double 6, 4, 1. That's the areas you want to be, especially on a pitch like this. Short of a length, it's going to be very difficult to play aggressive shots. That's worked away, so one of those short fielders will catch up with this. Just going to be a single. That rate, by the way, has climbed now to around 14.5. That's going to be a difficult one here. They really do need a couple of big overs to get themselves back on track. That's the end of a very good one there from Azam. Just the 4 runs coming from it. So 52 for 1. As it starts to get darker, look at so most people, some people may have, I know I was asking this question yesterday, what are the lines you see up there? And that's all, of course, the avalanche protection barriers. And you see that quite a lot of the mountains, and I know where we're staying, we have that on the mountains right above us. Of course, all the houses also have things on them as well, for if the snow starts to fall, it doesn't all come down at once. Wide ball to start here from Ravuri. This is Abhinav. It's now nothing really here, I feel. Got to really go after this. And it does. It's up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it, but it lands inside the boundary rope. I think the Eggman will have a good shot of this. It just plugs in the ground. And they only run 1. Only the 1 run. So wants to come round the wicket. Oh, he can't go through there. Hang on a minute. Oh, no, he's not going round the wicket. He's coming through the umpire. Played away. Lottie. I think what they could, I mean, it's not really hurting them in a way, but you could set the field here to Lottie where you make it really difficult for him to actually get any runs. But his stats now, what he's moved on to here, 16 of 19. So his team is falling further and further behind here. But he's not making a change. I just want to remind you that in the earlier match, it was Sheikh Ruman who scored 44. 44 very valuable runs of 23. He's still yet to come in. So I do believe, I know a bit earlier on, a few people said, I think Singh was saying that Lottie probably should think about retiring himself out. That's when he was, I think, on about 6 of, I think it was 10 balls or something. But he's 17 of 20, and I think if you're going to do it, you've got to do it now. You can see that at the other end, that Rana is trying. You know, he's trying hard himself. But I think the pressure with what's happening at the other end from Lottie is now making even Rana play a miss. Up in the air. Once again, it's only going to be a single. Great fielding. Spectacularly done. And they're not running hard here. What a good bit of fielding this is. Have a look at this again. Fantastically well done. And that's Susan Kiel Ibrahim makes a stop. And that's what you call team fielding. Superbly done and wonderfully captured there as well. And showing the talents of their youth as we see some more shots here of Zuoz there in the background. 58. Only 1 wicket down. So this is where you really have to start saying to Saint Julian, come on, you know, you got to read the script here. You're needing almost 18 runs and over. You've only lost 1 wicket, and both batters' strike rates are under 100, 85 and 83. You got to make a change because you basically have already kind of given up the chase if you're not. That's hit pretty firmly down the ground, but once again, the fielding has been so good from this young, sprightly Swedish team. Anchor Sports, they haven't given me a chance to talk about the Anchor Butter saga if the catch goes down because they've been good. Okay, maybe this could be it. It is. There's the catch. And I was getting ready for saying Anchor Sports, Anchor Butterfingers, but no such thing. Good catch taken. They needed this, you know. They did not St. Leon. I think they didn't need it. They could have kept these two in and won the game easily. Anchor Sports needed this. Anchor Sports needed this badly. As the next batter who was waiting to go out realizes he had a jacket on. Hang on a minute. He says, I've got to take my jacket off. Now he's going to feel the cold, isn't he? Good catch taken. Straight in and beautiful balance. That's the way to do it. And good catch. Though maybe not a good wicket, especially if the next batter goes crazy. And it is Sheikh Ruman, who's been waiting for an age to go out there. Remember, the first wicket fell in the second over. And all the other two batters done, I know it sounds harsh, but Junaid and Captain Lottie, all he's done there is put them... Sort your fingers out, James. Sort your fingers out. And hi. I should have just said hi. Next time you do that, just say hi on this International High Day. Yeah, it is high. All right, so here he is, the man I talked about. What's the chances? The amount of pressure now on the new batter. And he's got to go straight away, and he's going to go straight away. Corner bowled. Azam Khalil takes the catch. Thank you very much. Wiki time. And it's golden wiki time. And Ruman, you just knew this was happening. And a great catch there from Azam Khalil. Well, he might be surrounded by younger players. But look at this. Here's Mr. Evergreen. And shows his talents. Great caught bowl. Take a look at this. So it's been hit pretty well. I mean, it wasn't motoring. In fact... well, he does the Kate Winslet when he finishes as well. He wasn't hit that hard. I think that's what made the catch a little bit harder, actually, because he thought the ball was coming to him quicker than it was. He had to adjust, take the catch. So Ruman will go. That was on the cards, wasn't it? He's been waiting for so long, probably getting very frustrated out there with what's happening in front of him. And in the end, he's going to go very first ball for a golden duck. A little bit of the that's at the end of Ruman. And there's the ducks, one chasing the other. And Goldie says it's my turn to be on the camera. Now this is Saad who comes in. The 2 wickets into hat-trick ball. Pressure is on. I reckon he fires this in quicker. What do you reckon? Azam Khalil. Well, he's created the opportunity for himself. Will we see a hat-trick? And no, it's worked away pretty well. This might have the legs to go all the way, actually. And it will. 4 runs. What the good that's like that from Azad. Go out there, play your shots. You got to try somehow to get yourself back into this match. It was uppish. But he's going to get 4. No hat-trick this time round. And hello to Daredevil, who's saying hello to me. And said, thank you for entertaining you. Well, that's what I like to do on the pad. They're going to take this on. He's in trouble here. There's got to be out. That is just kamikaze. That's all you can say here. There's no way he's going to make it. He's the one who called it Assad. And they're just giving their wickets away here. It's another sorry-looking dismissal. And just hits the ball. Watch this, just a wicket keeper. Great work from the keeper to Bilal. Back to Azam Khalil, who just says, thank you very much. Easily done. Another wicket goes in the over. 63 for 4. New batter now coming in. Wickets falling quickly. There was no need for that, really. I mean, he just gets a boundary for his team and then runs himself out. Crazy bit of cricket is the only way to describe that. What are your plans for the evenings, folks? Anybody got anything planned on this Thursday? And what about for the football? Anything planned for watching the footy? Have you got a little party happening? I suppose there'll be the opening ceremony. I think the opening ceremony, if I'm right, might be happening in more than just the one place, because of course this World Cup is going to USA, Mexico. That's thumped, and well, that's more like it. So Junaid, we know he's got the ability, but waited a long time for this, and he gets his away. I suppose what he does do with that run out, it does mean he goes to the right end. And 77 will mean that they at least achieve a point here. Would St. Italy, and remember, got a win against Marco London. So that's sort of, I mean, if you look at the standings, the way it looks like that the Warriors, the Brussels Capital Warriors, will be clear ahead with 2 wins of 8 points. We saw 3 points from Marco London against the Lisbon Capitals. Capitals only played the 1 match. Then Anchor Sport, having lost 1, they look like they're going to pick up a win here, so they'll get a win as well. As we almost see some more crazy running. This time it's Labiola who loses the ball. So the group will be pretty evenly poised, actually, but some big matches coming up tomorrow with the Capitals needing to get to winning ways. It just worked away by Raza. Okay, let's see what Junaid does here now. Score moves to 70. Khalil to Junaid. Well, that's not come out the middle. It would be a great catch if this is taken. It still goes for 6. He's a powerful guy, isn't he? And Rana Junaid thumps this. It didn't come off the middle, but he's still, I mean, look at that. It's a powerful strike. And it's going to be 6 runs, goes all the way. There's the signal from the umpire. And, I see the umpires have got the glove, or one of them's got the gloves on. That's Balaji. Well, Balaji is properly prepared for the weather. Good comeback. Says, I won't pitch this one up. And, well, that's a silly ask, really, for asking about the height of this one. It goes around about the armpit, not over the shoulder. Good delivery from the bowler. Zabiullah Khalil says, right, I'm not going to put it up there. Well, one of the things that you could do tonight, you could share the meal and scan the QR code. You donate to people who need it most. Up in the air. Right, this one, I fancy the catch being taken, and it will be taken. So, no, he's put it down, has he? Well, it was too mob right. I think he's gone down to take it. It's popped out of his hands. This will show us it. Let's have a look. Gets down to take it, so he gets pretty low. It goes in and out. Oh, no, it goes straight in. He wasn't able to close the fingers on it. So a little bit of luck there for Rana. And then quicker delivery there from Khalil. Straight through Raza. That takes us to the end of the over. We're on score of 77. And I said it was 77 that they needed to get a point. So they do get a point. The standings will start to take shape. Oh, that's some of the design. I mean, it's one of the things about the design here. They talk about the design. I mean, there's a particular name for it. I can see if I can find it for you. I had a load of, yeah, it's called the scratch art. Prehistoric scratch art. Many historic Engadine homes feature this. Also, Asgraffito, an ornate Italian technique where artists scratch designs into fresh plaster. All right, that's hit down the ground. Not going to go to the boundary. They're only going to take just a single. It gives these medieval villages a uniquely decorated storybook feel. And thank you, Daniel, for showing us some of that scratch art. edge. Oh, flies away. And it's going to go for 4. Cuatro carreras. A great effort from Bilal. I think we'll have a good shot of this in the replay. As the tractor goes, well, there's Jeremy Clarkson. Hello, Jeremy. Didn't know he was also out here. But watch this. Big swing. Super effort. One-handed. Gets the toe end of the glove on it. And you can see the pace it was going at. Still goes all the way to the boundary. Those shots down the ground don't seem to... Oh, we're following Clarkson now. There he keeps going. Clarkson Farm, if you haven't watched it, you should. It's a great watch. I don't know how many there's been of them. I think probably 3 or 4. That's played pretty well, and it's going to go all the way, I think. And the umpire's just waiting for confirmation. And in fact, the fielder's come across there. Where did he come from? Well, he's gone here. Good catch. Well, I thought he got that go all the way. And then all of a sudden, somebody who I thought was probably in the marquee there, ordering himself some pasta and bolognese, has come across. Let's have a look here. It's a very good catch, actually. Came from nowhere, takes a catch. And another wicket fall. So good comeback here from Anchor Sports after going down against the brutal Warriors. They've come back well themselves. A couple of balls left, and it'd be a good time for me to say goodbye. Some of you know have got things to do, and if you're not around when we're saying the goodbyes in a few moments' time, thank you very much for your support. And I hope you've enjoyed the day, and do join us tomorrow for day 2. Swing and a miss from Khalid. One more ball to go tomorrow. Of course, we will start with a big match actually after losing and going down here. Then Utillian will want to come back well, but they've got a tough one against the Brussels Capital Warriors, who will be playing the first match. So remember that, starting at 9 o'clock local time. So we start a bit earlier tomorrow. So remember that, we start at 9 tomorrow, so 7 GMT, and at 12:30 there in India. And that is it. It's the end of the match. A good victory there, good bounce back there from Anchor Sports. They needed that. They get themselves some 3 points, and the group is starting to take shape. Of course, some teams have played 2 matches. So by the end of tomorrow, we get a good look at it. High fives all around. I think Azam Khalil will be very happy with his team's performance here. And a lot of young players, and that's always very encouraging to see. And if you have a look at that, where they've been bowling here, it's been very, very good areas. In fact, today, actually, I think the day does mainly belong to the bowlers. And it's a good opportunity for me to welcome you for the very last time on what has been a remarkable day 1. I mean, besides the chill where we are, I mean, the action and the entertainment being wonderful. I always love it when on a tournament like this, because we have that international vibe about it. Teams from Belgium, from Germany, from Sweden, you know, it's players that we've seen before. I mean, we mentioned him as Azam Khalil. Nice to see him again. But it's also nice to see him and a couple of senior players, but so many young players as well. And I think that's why the future for European cricket at the moment is so great, and that's why it's so good to be part of it. So well done to the youngsters there on display there, and a good win for them. Also, St. Otilians, don't forget they got their victory a bit early on, but they got a tough match coming up tomorrow. Let's take a quick look at what is coming up tomorrow there. So the Brussels Capital Warriors, who are the team who are probably eating octopus tonight for dinner after those 2 wins out of 2 and picking up maximum points. They take on St. Otilian. That's tomorrow, first match. Then the Lisbon Capitals, after going down in the only match that they played today, they take on Frankfurt CC. That'll be an interesting match as well. Anchor Sports come back against Marco London. 2 good teams that I think are well suited again. Not too much difference between them. Frankfurt against St. Ottilien. So there's the German derby coming up there. And then Anchor Sports finish off taking on the Lisbon Capitals. So we're just telling you the match times. We do start the day at 9 o'clock local time, 7 GMT, and in India at 12:30. Next match then, if I just go with the local times, you can then work it out from there. It's every 2 hours, 11, 1, 3, and 5. So they're the match times tomorrow for what promises to be an interesting day. And to wrap up, first of all, I have to say a big thank you to the organisers here in Switzerland. They've been absolutely fantastic. Well done to the teams who have made the journeys to get here. And they really have, I'm sure, got here and enjoyed what's been a remarkable day. But a big thank you, of course, to the umpires. I think Balaji and Mandar have been absolutely fantastic. Did all 5 games today, so well done to them. I think they were outstanding. Some of the calls that they made were superb and spot on. A big thanks to James, big thanks to Paolo, and also a massive thank you to the number of camera operators that we had today. Diku, I know, was one of them, did a number of games, but also to Daniel Weston, who's also here, the Eggman himself, and I suppose he's the star of the show today. He gave us the perfect start with a breakfast for champions, and then he gave us a good finish with the roaming camera as well. And I think the decision has been made. I think he does get the job. So maybe we see some more from him tomorrow. But it's time to say my goodbyes. It's been a fantastic day, but of course can't say that without thanking you at home. All of you have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for your support, and thank you for keeping me entertained in the chat as well. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.